Okay,
Hello,
3,
hello.
2, 1, start streaming.
Hello.
Hello.
Please let us know if you can hear us, if you can see us. Expect scuff. I'm gonna be honest. Expect it.
Okay, so we're streaming out currently on both Sotek channels and the LAWhammer channels, and a lot of it's been cobbled together by goblins, string, and a few pitons. So it's quite likely we might have sound issues or some other potential issues as we go. If we do, tell us and we'll try to fix them as we're moving on. Also, are our sound levels about the same? And if they are, say yay! But please do that on both the LAWhammer channels and Sotek's channels, because that way we're streaming slightly differently. So you might find that they're perfect on mine, but not perfect on Sotek's. Is that the case? Tell us and we'll fix it.
Yeah, no, I won't. I'll just make it purposely worse. But okay.
Yeah!
We look good on I checked my streams. Let me check your streams real quick. I can just knock that out really fast.
Assuming it's even gone live, yeah.
It has.
Yeah.
Yeah, why did yours do that? Whatever, it's fine. Hold on, let me make sure that's not doing what I think it's doing.
Hail Sotek, and hail Andy too.
Oh.
Sotek apparently sounds a touch quiet on one of the YouTubes.
Okay, yours had a slight goof, but that's fine. I'm gonna fix it.
Okay, is that something you can fix? Is it something that I did?
Yeah, it's something you did, but it's okay. It's an easy fix.
Something I did is not a surprise. Be prepared for this, everyone, as we move into the evening. I will goof.
Yeah, you accidentally created a fresh stream on YouTube instead of streaming to the event you made. But it's fine. I'm redirecting people from the event one to the live one.
Happy to catch this review too.
As long as one of them works, that's all that matters.
Yeah. So that's
I wonder how it started in a fresh one. That's fascinating.
When you're looking at restream, the button I told you to push, there's two buttons that are the exact same, and you clicked.
I pushed the wrong one, didn't I?
You clicked the one that's bigger, and I should have made sure to tell you to pick the smaller one.
Oh, well done. Okay, so that means I'll probably have the wrong chat up then.
Yes, you will have the incorrect chat up. Yes.
Let me just go find the correct chat for the one that I should be on. Give me a moment while I go resolve that.
Well, wait, so do you have the chat? Yeah, you'll figure it out.
I'll figure it out. There we go. I've already figured it out. I've found it. Okay, there you are. Lovely second chat. Pop that one out. Let me just bring that up. There we go.
Those 69 people sitting there going, "Where's the stream?"
New chat. Let me just go and reshare the correct link to anyone who's got the wrong link.
I already did it. Oh, wait. No, you need to do it on your social media, and Discord.
Yeah, exactly. So let me just quickly do that while you chat about something exciting.
Something exciting. Hopefully everyone's been enjoying the new patch. That's a really good one. Hopefully everyone's enjoying all the new goodies that CA's put in. I saw that people have already found all of the locations and uploaded them, which is crazy fast. Yanni, thank you for my gift subs. Really appreciate that. Thank you so much.
Cursed Sotek spawn.
So, real quick, at the beginning of this stream, here in just a minute, once we're sure everything's working and good, what we're gonna do is that me and Andy came up with 4 options for co-op campaign.
4 whole options.
Yes, and we are going to put those 4 options up in polls on the streams and let y'all vote for which one y'all want to see.
In the new patch
that
make
being
the
said,
mechanic fun.
we do reserve the right to be like, you know what? I realize we voted for that one, but I'm going to change it to this character because that actually sounds better. I don't anticipate us doing that, but we might. So, you know, if we...
Yeah, we very well might.
It's not a real democracy. We just let y'all pretend you have power. So just, you know, be aware. Also, I'm going to mute my sound alerts for this stream. just because we're gonna be chatting and
Another wretched
Yeah.
foul lizard thing.
Yeah, okay.
Shut up.
I've updated a couple of social media things that some people might go to the wrong place.
Edric, thank you very much for the 34 months. Appreciate it. But yes, welcome. We're super excited for this. This has been a long time coming, which is really cool and exciting and awesome. Like I said, it might be a little scuffed, but it should be good. Should be fine. Andy, are you all good on your end of things?
I think I probably am. Just making sure that I've got the right chat up. I don't even know which chat's which because they're all in funny little separate streams. So hey, who knows?
Well, I'm sure you'll figure it out.
I'm sure it'll be fine. Yeah, totally. There we go. Let me just get. Yeah, I'm all there. I'm on Twitch doing the right Twitchy things. I'm over there too. How good is that? So shall we sort out our polls?
Yes, let's go ahead and get the polls up and running so we can get this party started. So your options, what co-op campaign, are going to be the following. Two of which we've already revealed in some prior streams if you have been paying attention. So the first is Elspeth von Draken, which Andy will be playing, with me playing Morgiana Le Fay of Bretonia. Then another one we already revealed was Ikit Claw. I'll do Andy the first one every time. Who Andy will be playing, with me playing Morger the Shadowgave. A third option is...
Okay, so I'm just adding them to mine now. So just I was catching up. So Elspeth versus Morgiana, wasn't it?
Yes, Elspeth and Morgiana team up.
Second one is
Ikit Claw and Morger.
okay. This is Morger. Excellent.
And third was Nakari, being played by Andy.
Nakari.
And Sotek playing Kugoth Plaguefather. What the hell was the fourth one?
Oh no! If you can't remember, I'll go check in Discord if you wish.
Here, I'll grab it.
Let's see who gets it first.
It was Cameron
oh, of
from
course
Andy,
it was.
And Ungrim.
And Ungrim.
Sotek.
Dang straight. That was a good one.
Yes, it was. All right. I've got my poll up on YouTube. I'm getting the...
I'm busy. I'm getting all my streams back so that I can get my poll up on YouTube. Right, there it goes. And next one is Catherine versus... I've already forgotten. It's Ungrim.
Yes.
Okay, Kugath's got an apostrophe in it, Andrew. Make sure you spell that correctly. Let's just start that poll while I go figure out how the heck I do a poll when it's all popped out over on Twitch.
Nakari and Kugoth are pretty far away from each other. Yes, but we can use cults to teleport next to each other. So it's actually, we have a way around it thanks to the new cult system, which is really cool.
Okay, so how do you do a poll over on Twitch? I do that so infrequently that I don't know where it is.
You just go into the chat and you type /poll and it'll bring up
That's
the
why I
little
don't.
thing.
That'll be why I don't know. Thank you very much. And how do I start the process? Do I just type /poll return?
Yeah, just hit
Okay,
/poll and enter.
Okay, that's done nothing. There we go. Now it has. Who to play? Elspeth versus Morgiana. Take it, yes. Versus Morgar. And I missed out an apostrophe and carry. Oh, that's so embarrassing.
They'll never forgive us. They'll never forgive us.
No, you're right. Who Gath? Who's Gath? You're Gath. I mean, Catherine versus Ungrim.
I'm very interested how these are going to come out.
How long are we putting the poll up for?
You can put yours up for 3 minutes, let's say.
3 minutes, good. That sounds good to me. So that's Twitch gone up.
All right.
So we now have Twitch up, and I've got. Oh, it's interesting which ones I'm ahead over at the moment over on YouTube, on my YouTube. Interesting. And it's
Julius.
the same as on yours. Interesting.
Well, yeah. Julius, hi. Love to see you two finally playing together. Crimlo and Gelt campaign win. Well, Crimlo's not in the game, so that's a little bit problematic on that. I mean, Mazda Monday's pretty close though. Will you update? Yes, So I was working on the playlist stuff earlier today. I'm sorting out some image related issues, but those should be coming out very, very soon. I was working on that this afternoon, but then I had to go shoe shopping because my current shoes were falling apart, and I took my dog for a walk and I got blisters, and I was like, okay, no more of that.
Over on my side, Aaron Streaver comes in and says, while you gentlemen play Total War, I'm doing the Bloodborne push challenge. 10 push-ups for every death. Good luck.
Wow. Hey, you'll be swole by the end of it.
And Hammond pops in with, what is an Irish pirate called? Oh, Sean. Oh, Sean. I took a second to realize what I'd said. Our glorious warlord, Andy Ratclaw, must rise, says Aaron. I'm not sure that the Rat Lord is going to win this time, though. As Throgman comes in with, I have long awaited for this momentous day. Yes, Throgman, I agree. At the moment, there is a clear winner on my Twitch, and there is much less of a clear winner clear winner on my YouTube, but much less of a clear winner over on Twitch.
That's how it normally goes. I've got a pretty clear winner on both of mine, actually.
Is it the same on both?
I've got Katerin and Ungrim on both.
Yeah, Katerin and Ungrim's looking very likely, so I'm going to move over to the Katerin option on this side. Zarina Katerin of the Ice Court.
Now remember,
yes.
You do have executive authority to be like, fuck that, I want to play this other character instead.
No, I really quite like the idea of playing Katerin. If the people have said, I shall indeed set forward. I particularly like Katerin because I've actually drawn her for Black Library on a couple of occasions. I've both drawn her as a tiny version of herself with her big ice creams firing off fireballs. I've also drawn her as a small cameo where I was given the opportunity to, well, draw her in a far more Eastern way than had previously been done. And that was super, super fun. So I have quite a lot of fondness for her. Plus, I've written tons about her because I wrote some Kislev books in me time too.
Yeah, Katerin's a really fun character. I'd
just like to drop in a small thing to Bearded Freckle and say, thank you so much for buying Dark Deeds. You absolutely rock. Dark Deeds. Oh, my copy's too far away to reach. God damn it.
Haha. I can shill for Andy faster than he can shill for himself.
Yeah, you're totally right.
Yeah, good game. Good game. And I'm going to be playing it, getting my family to play with me this weekend. I'm looking forward to that.
Alrighty, so we have clear winner over on Twitch on my side, which is Katerin.
Yep, same here.
Versus Ungrim.
Yeah, I would say it's actually pretty.
It's across the board.
So.
Okay, well that should be super fun.
Yeah. So, So we have the Slayer King teaming up with the Tsarina, which would be a good time. I don't know what difficulty. I think let's just do hard. We'll just leave it on hard. So not
hard, sure.
Right in the middle. Because I've played this game for many, many hours. Andy has not played a lot necessarily.
Oh, this is going to be fun. I am going to be that I'm going to be that fifth wheel, which is dragging back the entire cart. And I'm looking forward to making this as hard as possible for Sotek.
Typical Kislevites.
Yeah, totally. So if you've got any suggestions as I'm going along, do drop them in the chat. Do be aware that I might not see your chat if you are not on my streams. I only have one of Sotek's up just now. I don't have his Twitch chat.
I don't even have your chats up. I'm only worried about my chat.
Them all up. On that, I've had a lovely little comment from the Singemeister. It'd be grand to see you guys do a playthrough with the legendary lore mod at some point. I'm not just saying that because I wrote some of the fights in it. Honest. That's a good reason if there wasn't one.
The legendary lore mod is interesting. That could be a fun one to do at some point. As long as people don't freak out when we're like, oh, this is okay, or we don't like this, or we do like this. Like, you gotta chill. We give our honest opinions on it.
Totally. And Aaron Strever pops in with, well, Andy, you must preserve the motherland. And I will.
Chat, let me know if that's better on my end sound-wise. All right, Andy, whenever you're ready, you can hit ready, and we will take it away.
Okay, we're pressing buttons. Things are happening. So this is obviously a game that I have not played very often. So we are going to be going through a small amount of a learning process as the various gorgeous pictures of the Tsarina pop up on screen. But obviously, if you're watching Sotek's channel, there is no picture of a Tsarina, and you're a loser because you're watching dwarfs. And I feel sorry for you. You don't have the great joy of the Kislevites pouring into your eye holes on your side.
I think you mean that you're going to have significantly less neck pain because you could just relax and kind of look down most of the stream. Yeah, the nice thing is me and Andy actually have very nice load times for multiplayer, which is really, really great. And once again, there may be slight scuff. If there is, you know, deal with it. We'll do our best to fix it, but that is just the nature of live streaming. Hopefully, though, there won't be any major issues.
Okay, so if you can tell me how well we're going there, it looks like we got super smooth action going on. Okay, let's zoom out there and say, hi, Serena. Now, as I recall, I've not yet played her, but as I recall, from what little I know, she is surrounded by everything at the beginning. So that's going to be fun.
Yes, you have a lot of baddies around you.
Yeah.
And your big thing is that at the start of your campaign, so you have your thing up at the top, which has your, I forget what they're called, your motherland, they're not edicts. What the hell are they called? They're not...
Oh, you're meaning the ice court stuff.
Yeah, it's at the very top of the screen. I forget. I can't remember what it's called.
Oh, at the top. Well, let me get rid of my ice court. How they play. Yeah, I've got a mission. Whatever.
Invocations. Thank you. There's invocations at the top. It's at the very, very top, and it's like, oh, if you do this thing, or like it has like the 4 gods of Kislev when you click on it.
Yeah.
So
I'm sure I'll find it.
Yeah. So that it's at the top of the screen if I remember right, top center. Big button.
There it is. Yeah, I totally knew what you were talking about.
But you click on that, and it has the different gods, and they give you buffs if you make offerings to them. And it's good to, in my opinion, I forget which one rewards you for taking settlements. I think it's Urson. That one's
causes attrition, army ability, the bitterness of winter.
It should say like grants supporters for doing something.
Supporters generated 5 when occupying a settlement. Yes, that's the one.
Yeah, camera's kind of laggy. Yeah, the camera, like, it's been good, and then it gets bad, and then it gets good, and then it gets bad. Let me, Video Ninja's being...
I'm moving from side to side. Are we having lag over on my side? So if you could tell me if there's lag over on our side, then we'll know whether it's Sotek's side or mine. I'm not seeing any on my side. I think it's fine.
Yeah, they're saying the... Whoa, okay. Wow, Video Ninja is freaking out on my end.
Okay, so while you're doing that, I'm going to invoke Urson because Motherland invoked! I have literally no idea what I'm doing other than charging this idiot over here. Ragnar Osharsson, you're going down.
Let's see. See if I can. No.
While he's doing that, I'm running over here to kick living crap out of this. Now the question is, do I just press fight battle or do I go auto resolve because, hey, you're busy. Auto resolve. Dead. Okay, so as it currently stands, apparently I'm not lagging, and most of the issue sits on the other side. Aaron pops in with, Andy, I'm the ruler of Prague. Why should I support you and not our supreme patriarch? Because he's a dick. And I am the Ice Queen. And I'm the Ice Queen, and that'll do just fine. Thanks very much, Aaron.
Yeah. You know what? Whatever. You can hear me fine without lag, and you can see the game fine without lag. I don't really give a shit about the camera, I'm gonna be honest.
Over on the other side, Mornington pops over with if there's, well, I can't quite see it because it's being a pain. Let's just move over that. If there's one thing that Warhammer fans are known for, it's chill. Kislev. Being chill. Warhammer fans, not so much.
Now,
pending action. Oh, so am I meant to do a thing?
No.
Location?
Because I got in a fight, and I'm gonna unresolve it because it's just a very quick, easy little fight.
Okay, excellent. I auto-resolve mine as well.
We will play a good number of battles, but, you know, we do want to keep things moving, so we won't always play them. Hey, Bouncy, thanks so much for the raid!
Hey, Vitevo. See Vitevo down there? I named that place.
You named that place?
Yep, I named that place. I am literally advancing on a place that I named myself.
Can you tell us any fun facts about it that you remember?
Literally nothing other than I popped it on a map of Kislev I made once. I did one of the core maps for Kislev for the second edition of Warhammer Fantasy Roleplay. And part of that was naming approximately 50 settlements, something like that, because they had never been named before in any of the previous books. And I went around naming everything. Fort Yakova, I named that. Igorov, I named that. In fact, just wandering around this map, it's a little bit like going back in time into an old map that I did back when I was a kid. Oh, yeah, you're lagging a little bit on my side now.
Yeah, let's see. I'm not dropping any frames. Hey, guys, is the video game or the audio delayed, or is it just the camera? If y'all could let me know.
Also, apparently, as I'm being told, my mouse doesn't appear to align with where it should be on the map. Any reason that you're saying that?
Just the camera? Okay, then I'm not gonna worry about it. Yeah, we're using
just the camera apparently.
Yeah, we're using a site called Video Ninja, and the thing is that sometimes it does okay, sometimes it doesn't.
Oh, my mouse isn't aligned. That's weird. Well, I just realized. So here's a really weird thing for you. I'm going off and coming back on, see if that fixes it. It doesn't. Right, so I currently have my mouse hovering over Vitevo on my screen, but on what's streaming out live, the mouse is all the way over at Zavastra.
Huh. Weird.
Whoa! That's weird.
That is weird. Welcome to...
Why is it doing that? I mean, why is it... Look, if anyone's watching the stream live, they'll see that I'm sitting over Igorov in the bottom panel, and you can see the tooltip popping up, zoom to settlement. But according to this, I've got my mouse all the way up at a path. That's mental. Okay, so be aware that my mouse is apparently slightly squint, which is just super weird.
Okay. Oh, also, one thing you're able to do since we're allies is that we can construct outposts in each other's capitals, which will let us recruit units from each other, and also it'll make our garrisons stronger, because you'll have dwarf units in your garrison, and I'll have Kislevite units in my garrison.
I'm well up for that, because who doesn't like to have extra dwarves? It'll be just like the Great War against Chaos.
if you go to the diplomacy screen, which is in the bottom
I know
right,
the one.
Yeah, and I would advise building yours in Karakadrin, but if you really want to put in Nashrak's lair, I mean, I guess you could.
I'll worry about that later. I'm going to continue on. Go away. I'm going to continue on with kicking ass and chewing gum for the rest of my turn. I think I've done everything, actually. So let's... Ice Queen of Kislev. It's going to take some Ice Maiden's Kiss, because who doesn't want to have an Ice Maiden's Kiss?
Okay, I will make a non-aggression with Ostermark, but I am not going to give non-aggression to Tempelhof as much as they would like one, because fuck vampires. We'll be having none of that Zangaraz business.
No, don't want that. Don't want that. I don't want growth. Is for smelly people. I want money.
No, growth is good. Growth is very good. You want growth early game.
Growth is good.
It is good.
You know what you're doing.
The ladies like it.
So I want money.
No, you need growth or you won't have anything to spend money on.
Anyway, forgotten where I was. Where was I moving off to? Here, and no, I don't want that. I'm going to pick up. I'll pick up some growth and see if I care. I've got a commandment available. What will I put on? A little bit of extra income. Research. Ooh.
I need more slayers. More slayers.
Excellent. Outpost available. Let's get my outpost over at Kadrin. Construct it, please.
Did you move as far as you could with Kadrin, or do you have extra movement?
I think I did, but I'm not sure. I'll go check.
Because you're going to take attrition at the end of this turn from Chaos Corruption.
Yeah, you're right. I should have been able to take the town.
Well, it might have been too far away.
I think it was. Let me just double check. Yeah, it's just out of range.
Okay. If you click on Kadrin, in the bottom left there are different stances. If you go into March stance, can you make it back to Kislev? Or can you make it back across the bridge?
I cannot.
Okay, then never mind. Leave March stance. Though you might be stuck in it now.
Attrition it is.
Attrition it is. It's fine. Kislevites are hardy.
Attrition.
What's a few mutants in your army, right?
Yeah, exactly. You make whatever. Right. So I'm done my turn.
Yep. Okay. Whenever you're done with your turn, you can just hit end turn. You don't need to worry about waiting.
Okay. Good. I know how that works. Well, I'm doing that. I'll check if there's any other chitty chats.
Scion, rush recruitment to get a few slayers to get Garagrim. Yes, we will get Garagrim. I'll get my son. Get him to come help old Pops.
By the way, there is a weird Chaos Champion on my doorstep with 2 weird albino twin Maggies fighting a weird dwarf with some blonde dude. Yes, exactly. Brings like 40 Enemy Within episodes this month. You did? You were watching 40 LAWhammer episodes just this month. Wow.
Wow, that sounds...
break. I mean, did you have to?
Someone...
Gonna jump back on, says Snowdog. Thanks for all the fun and excited to see you enjoying Total War Warhammer. Yeah, me too. It's an absolute joy to be finally playing it online.
Yeah, it's nice to be playing with Andy. It's a really good time. Okay, good. Garagrim is on his way. I just need a couple more Slayers. Just want to say a big thanks to Spice as well, and also a first-time chat from Fohammer who says that the problem often pops up if your Windows user interface is scaled. So there could be an issue with my... If I, for example, just pop it out as a separate window. Like how it is in game versus how OBS is.
Yeah, I might be able to sort that out by going into the pops. I'm doing a popped out window. Where's that going to be? I don't know what all the options are in this game because I know this game so well.
You can't fix graphical issues in a multiplayer campaign. You'd have to leave.
Oh, well,
so
screw that.
I
Let's
would
just
say
resume the game and just be a little bit squint.
Yeah.
I live. Whatever.
It's just mouse positioning. It's whatever. Like I said, we embrace the scuff here. You gotta.
Okay, I look like I'm about to get my ass handed to me because a whole bunch of extra people came along.
Well, let's fight
in the town.
Or you can fall back. You could fall back to Kislev
I took a lot of attrition.
Yeah, you did. I saw you were gonna take a pretty hefty punch.
Yeah, I'm not so sure that's a good fight to go into.
All right, well, just march your frosty butt back to Kislev and get some healing.
Yeah, let's pop back to Kislev.
And get you some more units too. Yeah, so you're not in March stance, so you can recruit this turn. So I don't let's see what buildings do you have. You should be able to at least pick up some Kislevite warriors and Kossars. So maybe just a good mix of those.
Well, up in Kislev.
Yes.
Let's have a quick. Oops. How do I recruit again? I know what I'm doing. I don't want a Lord. I don't want a hero. I want.
No, you want to click on the click on her army banner, not the settlement.
Yep, that's it. Thank you. See, I totally know what I'm doing. Right. I got Kossars.
Name my runesmith Dark Deeds. I will name him Grim Deedinson. Deedinson. Grim Deedinson. It's close. It's the dwarfified version.
Could a Slayer fulfill his oath in a non-violent but still brave and heroic way, like saving people from fire, or is death by violence mandatory? Death is indeed mandatory.
Yes, that being said, like we talked about this a lot on the Slayer Lorebeards that we did. Theoretically, you could possibly, maybe, find some interesting ways to deal with it. There are unusual circumstances. Yeah, Garagrim's here with the Axis of Kadrin. My boy! That being said, one thing that is actually an interesting thing to consider is that if a dwarf died performing a heroic deed, but it was in battle against, say, a fire or a natural disaster instead of a monster, I think that's actually an interesting thing I don't think we've actually answered before, is whether or not that would be, that would count or not.
Well, in the end, you're looking to do something that, to die honorably, in the to the benefit of Karakankor. So I think that, yeah, I don't think one of their descendants would say, I need to take up the Slayer oath for this if they were saving other people or some equivalent. and it was to the benefit of the Karakankor.
Oh, I got a cunning dragon slayer, so he has poison on his axe. Lovely.
So, LAWhammer there says the Windows UI is not game UI; it's in the display settings on your desktop. I don't think the display settings on my desktop are different to the ones that are currently on for that window, so they should be exactly the same setting. Let me just double check the settings that it's going out at, because we did have a bit of an issue because I was streaming at 4K at one point. And then we dropped it down because we thought that might be causing lag, and as it turned out, it wasn't. So let me just check what I can't change any of the settings, can I? So literally nothing I can do about it. I can't check it. We'll just live with it. It'll be fine. Right, sorry, let's, I think I'm ending my turn, aren't I? Have I not done that already? I didn't press in turn. Pardon me, sorry, you're waiting for me there.
No, you're all good. Well, no, I hadn't pressed it either. Oh, here's a fun question a lot of people may not know. Is Andy, is there a character named after you in the setting?
Named after me. So there's a few characters kicking around that are sort of named after me. There was one up in some of the roleplay books, but not really. It's generally other people who've done it. I've named a lot of characters after other people, particularly people I might have worked with at Games Workshop at one point or another. There's an Andreas Richter, which is Richter is German for law, that was added as a cartographer in one book. But generally speaking, I don't do that. I definitely don't do it myself. Adding myself just feels, it just feels weird.
See, like, I gotta make sure I'm represented. So we need an Andreas Richter ancillary to show up in this game. Get on it, devs. Get on it, devs. All right, I'm gonna upgrade my outpost. So I'm going from a dwarf. I'm going from a dwarf outpost to a dwarf district in Kislev. Ooh, that's expensive, but worth it. Oh, you know what? Okay, yeah, it has us already having a trade agreement. Cool, great. Let's see. I don't think there's anything else I need to do yet. Azhag is
I'm not making deals with the undead. You are.
Ready.
What? But
No, not making deals with the undead. You are.
You don't want another Vampire Czarina? It went so well last time. She's still there to this day.
Vampires and Kislev, they go hand in hand, right?
Spice, your content makes being a fan of Warhammer and Total War infinitely more enjoyable. Thank you so much for everything you do for the community. Oh, well, thank you so much. I really appreciate that.
Malachi Malakit. Okay, son. Nicely done. You're on my side now. I think that's it all. Yeah, go wait. Right, that's my deals done. Let's zoom out. Anything else to do this turn? No, let's get out of here. And then maybe go to war next turn. Bojan, I might be pronouncing your name incorrectly. If I am, I apologize. Says very happy to catch a Lorebeards stream live. Yay! Oh. Anyway, Andy, here is €8. Thanks. Can you let winter continue a bit more? Damn straight I will. This heat wave is killing me. Apparently it's really hot over where Sotek is as well, but I'm in Scotland, and over here in Scotland it isn't hot at all. This is barely warm in the slightest. It's pretty chill. Plus I have air conditioning blowing onto me right now.
Yeah, I would say it's warm, but it's not like unexpected or anything along those lines. Okay, we're probably about to have a big fight for...
Oh, that's a really big banner that stinking deck has got inside that town now.
Oh, I got a Slayer Ward. Nice. JF, thank you very much for the super chat. Sorry I didn't see it earlier. So Greenskins got cool new weapons, new troops, and Lizardman ideas. Always happy to see you guys so happy. Yeah, the Greenskins did get, they got Spear Boys and Goblins with swords and shields, which is really cool. You know, very nice for them. We love to see it. Keep winning, Greenskins. Very excited for the upcoming DLC, though. Really curious what they're gonna get. I kind of feel like they specifically did that because they're like, we know these units are needed, but we don't want to, like, put them in the DLC. Which I'm glad for, so that we can have more exciting things. Like, I'm really thinking they're gonna give us, what you call it? Oh my god, I just had a huge brain fart. Colossal Squigs. I'm really excited for Colossal Squigs.
Yeah, Colossal Squigs.
They are the best.
Not saying that we had a pretty big squig in one of our streams recently, but
It was big. It was quite large.
was pretty big.
Oh, I want to get some Kisselite units, but I don't have enough stuff yet. Okay.
Thanks for the sub, Dr. Bloody. Appreciated. Andy, Kislev question. How did Slayer Keep react when large parts of the Empire were conquered by Killer who they have not come to help? How did the Slayer Keep react when large parts of the Empire was conquered when the Gospodars came swooping in? I presume you're saying, and how did they respond? And the response there is unknown because the description of the Gospodars swooping down into modern-day Kislev is very much, they just came in and they kicked in not Empire, right? Forgetting that the Empire held much of that territory by the various writers. So they just don't give a reaction. They just say human tribesmen were killed. But I think it's quite fair to say that there may have been calls made by Ostermark in particular, Talabic land as well. And given the time, it's the time of 3 empires, it's difficult to say how exactly that may have fallen out.
Yeah, there's actually an interesting note in the Archives of the Empire Volume 1 that talks about how the Grey Mountain Dwarves reacted to, like, the Unburrogans showing up and kicking the crap out of the Druids, because the Dwarves were good friends with them beforehand. And the Grey Mountain Dwarves kind of took the position of, like, oh, okay, this is human business. Like, it's not chaos. And it's humans fighting humans, and they just kind of sort of stayed out of it. Like, they offered, though interesting, the Grey Mountain Dwarves did end up brokering the end of that war. They kind of acted as, like, the main host for negotiations, and did what they could to help out the Belthani, but they did not get involved in the actual fighting. So I imagine that the Kadrin Dwarves may have took a similar view of the Gospodars of, like, oh, it's humans doing human nonsense. Like, we'll react if they come onto our lands, but
it is worth noting this is well after the deals between the dwarves and the Empire were put in place, though. This is like 1,500 years. So there's been 1,500 years of close relations with the Empire. And whilst the Empire was constantly, and at this point, bitterly involved with somewhat of a civil war that the dwarves didn't really get, we still have pretty close relations. So I imagine they still did nothing.
yeah.
And the primary reason is because this is Talabic land, and it's almost certainly Talabic land. The Attilian Empire, as it currently stands, that was calling in for aid. And it's human business. Why would they deal with it?
Yeah, it's actually.
I've got a question for you. I'm currently sitting here with a chap called Eirik Torgensen, who's sitting in this town that I really want to have down in Vitevo, which again I named. But he's like a full banner plus the local defenders.
We can take him. We can take him.
You think so? Good. Okay, I'm coming down. I'm going to do it.
Yeah, we'll fight it out. But you got Kadrin. We can take him.
Good. I am on it right now. Should I fight that battle?
Yes.
It says a Pyrrhic victory. I could just Pyrrhic victory it.
You could, but you're going to take a lot of damage, and he's got another guy building up in Fort Jakova. So let's fight this one. It'll be a big fight. It'll be fun.
Fight! The shield of the old world! Fight!
Yeah, he's got a pretty nasty little group, but we've got magic, and he doesn't, so that'll be nice.
Yeah, sure, because I'm great at using magic. So this is where I go, hey, Sotek, do you want to use all my troops?
No, I'll use some of your troops.
I'll use this unit of archers. Ooh, it's hard. Ooh. Becca pops in. Hi, Becca. How are you enjoying Total War 3? So, Andy, has the quick episode been uploaded? I don't think it has been yet. Tried to find it, but no luck. Oh, and almost forget. Hi, Sotek!
Yeah, if you go on the Patreon for Loremaster of Sotek, there is a 46 minute chunk of it that has been out for a little bit of, like, reviewing and testing and stuff. So it's coming along. It's not done yet, but it's coming along. Biofoot, I heard a rumor establishing the deeps in the ocean would unlock the fishmen. Now, was I the one who said this? Did I only say it to myself? Perhaps. Jeremiah, by the way, thank you for the super chat. And Cyan, I'll be pissed if we don't get all 3 of the big squigs, Manglas, Goblas, or Gabas, and Colossals. Skarsnik needs the last Night Goblin unit.
I have a couple of questions. Question number 1 is, how do I transfer units over if I wish to do so? So I just highlighted a bunch of them there,
Yeah,
for
so
example.
you highlight them, and then in the bottom left, under the portrait of the characters, you'll see a button that says Gift Units. It looks like a guy with an arrow going through them. And
So if, for example, I do that.
And then you left-click it.
Loremaster of Sotek.
And, yep, cool. Nah, you gotta control Katarin. You have to... Alright.
I don't have to. For the first game, I'm quite happy not doing so because I always forget to do the magic.
I would rather you focus on doing the magic, and I'll take care of more of the other stuff.
Okay, I'm pretty cool with that too, if you want to pass her back.
Yes, I already passed her back.
Excellent. Okay, so I'm quite happy with you. There we go.
So I think what we should... I think
There's
what we
a
should
bunch
do
of troops for you.
is more than likely the Norskins should be aggressive, so we should use this rock to make a flank and kind of put our front line here.
Look at you putting arrows on the screen and everything like a grown-up.
Yeah. So I'm gonna put... Actually, let's
Right,
have...
I'll move Katrin out the road so you can move the units where you think they're best placed.
Okay, so we're gonna put
While
our
you're doing that,
boys with guns in the front.
I'll check if there's any comments in. Another question about the Norskin dwarves. How does the Dwarf Empire view Kislev in general? So it's not an empire to begin with. The dwarf isn't strictly speaking an empire. But if we're talking Norskin dwarfs, how do they view Kislev? As potential allies. Norse, though, are also potential allies, potential enemies. They don't necessarily get on that well. They're another faction out there, but they're certainly not one of the ones that are constantly knocking on their door with the prospect of invasion. So mostly trading allies. Dwarf Warriors and Streltsy are my favorite unit, says Quaid. Combination in the game because the Streltsy are tall enough to fire over the heads of the dwarfs.
I mean, hey, if it's practical, it's practical.
Let's have a quick look to see everything that has been done there by... he's moving everything around. Let's see. Let's move the Ice Queen. Where do we want the Ice Queen in there? Near the front? Or do we want to sit over the side?
I would put her right smack in the middle. That way she's kind of
Like
close.
so?
That way she's kind of close to everything. And if she needs to get engaged, she can. We'll put some halberds around her just to make sure nobody messes with her.
So I've got Ice Sheet and Ice Maiden's Kiss.
Yeah, and the
I
big
think I named the Ice Maiden's Kiss spell.
I would
In
be
fact,
surprised if you did. And that's the spell
I named that spell.
We're gonna rely on that spell pretty heavily. So we're gonna wait until Norska comes in and they get all bunched up trying to get through our front line. And once they're on our front line, you're gonna start essentially spamming that spell. And when you use it, if you left click on the spell, when you left click on the ground, if you hold down left click and drag, it lets you like aim it around. So it's like a breath attack. It's a breath template attack. So you can aim it, and it'll let you be able to like shoot it down their line.
Cool. That sounds awesome. Let's give that one a go.
All right, you can hit start battle whenever you're ready.
Okay, so start battle.
All right, now the question is, are they gonna come to us? No, they are running away.
What?
So I am going to select this army. I'm gonna hold down the Alt key, and I'm gonna left click and drag, which will move them in formation. And then I can also hold down the Control key while doing that to change the positioning of it. So I'm gonna advance the army because we have to be aggressive. I love the way she runs. She summons ice magic to just carry her around. It's such a flagrant, casual use of magic. It's funny.
100% Iceman.
She's like, I can't be bothered to walk. I'll just summon a glacier instead, because that's practical. Miscasting? I've never heard of it.
Or Mr. Casting. Never mind. Okay, so what's the range of my spells? Oh, it's not very big, is it? Oh, that one's pretty big. Ice Sheet. What's that one do?
Ice Sheet just slows them down.
Yeah,
which
that slows them down. So
we're not going to need in this case because we don't really have any good like long range artillery. So
you're heading off in that direction. I shall do the same.
Yeah,
with
so
my one
if you
single
hold down,
character.
if you hold down the space bar, you can see where everybody's moving to.
Okay, cool. Thank you.
So
you'll also find that this stream will be super handy for those of you out there who don't play Total War very much and you're thinking of getting into it, because I have no idea what I'm doing half the time, and good old Sotek is coming to my rescue repeatedly. And you'll learn quite a lot, I hope. Oh, the bitterness of winter. What's that?
Oh, so that because you invoked Urson, he is blessing your army with an ability.
Nice.
You can actually go ahead and use that if you just want to drop it like right around here-ish. So it's on those ranged units and on his cavalry.
So whereabouts? I didn't see what you said.
You should see like a little eyeball appear on your screen. If you click it, it'll zoom to where I'm pinging.
Okay, I'm looking for said eyeball and seeing nothing.
Should be like a big yellow
There it is.
eyeball.
I'm an idiot. There
Yeah.
it is. So you're saying, I was looking right there too. So you're saying over there by the eyeball is?
Yeah, I would drop it like right there, and it'll hit all those guys. And the thing that does is it summons a bunch of cold that makes their vigor go down, so it tires them out.
Yeah, screw you and your vigor.
Which is good, because tired bad guys do not fight as well. Man, that is a lot of Norskins.
I do like the idea of tired bad guys.
All right, so I think I'm thinking at this point the best thing to do, because he's gonna wait until we get close enough to shoot him, and then he's gonna come at us.
Okay, so I presume when they come charging forward, it's worth throwing an ice sheet just at whoever might be charging us, just to laugh at them.
So you don't have infinite winds of magic. You only have you have a cap on how much spells you'll be able to use, because you'll drain the winds of magic by casting spells. So what we probably want to do is wait, and not worry about ice sheet, and just worry about Ice Maiden's Kiss, because that does damage, and we're gonna need as much damage as we can.
And the second one, there's 2 range bands for the spells. What's range band 1 and what's range band 2?
So when you
Ice Maiden's Kiss has 2 range bands, for example.
So when you left click on it and you hover away from Katerin, you'll see like the breath template.
Ah, yeah, I see. So that's how far the breath template can extend to.
That'll be where the spell appears, like the actual spell appears.
Make,
the blue line that connects it, if the line is blue, that means Katerin can reach that distance without moving. She'll just cast. If it's like red, it means she'll need to move before she can cast it.
Yep, makes sense. Love it.
And the only other thing is that when you cast it, make sure you left click and hold, and it'll let you spin it around in place, so you can get like the best angle to hit lots of enemies and not hit allies.
And how do you cancel a casting, just to make sure I don't accidentally cast it?
Right click.
Good, that's what I thought it was, but I just wanted to make sure. Good, we're doing well. So,
all right.
They appear to be entirely happy, not moving at all. The decks.
Though that's fine for us. How long until your army ability, which is on the right side of the screen, is off cooldown?
As in the, I think it's off cooldown already.
Okay, great. So because we're gonna use that when we get into the fight here. All right, so I'm gonna advance us a little further. Actually, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna be cheeky. I'm gonna send some Kossars forward, and we're gonna shoot at them to piss them off enough that they'll come to us.
Good. I'm up for that.
Go, little Ungulls, go!
Great to see you for a first-time chat there, Ionis97. And apparently, they're not really used to doing any attacks at all. They're used to just generally holding back and waiting for them to come towards them and turtling like mad, camping in corners with Cafe in particular.
To be fair, we are attacking their settlement, so the AI is like, oh, I'm being attacked. I should play defensively. Which, you know, fair.
Cunning AI, cunning.
Volley! We'll shoot these berserkers who don't have shields. That did some good damage. Yeah, Norska, the nasty thing about them is that they're really squishy, but when they get into combat, they start getting berserker rage, and it makes them tougher and tougher and tougher. So the longer they're actually fighting, the stronger they get, which is gross. So
that sucks.
We want to do as much damage as we can at range, because they can't berserk when they aren't able to get into melee.
Makes sense.
All right, fall back, lads!
I presume I'm just going to be holding until they make their first advance and then trying to spam it on as many units as possible.
That would probably be the ideal plan, yes.
Yeah, if we...
Ooh, are they going to get right to the ice guard? Oh, they are. Oh, this will be good. These boys are about to learn how Kislev holds off chaos. With oppressive amounts of shooting.
Run away! Die, Norskin scum!
I love the Ice Guard. They're like the idea that the Tsarinas.
The army's on the move.
Yeah, now he's like, oh shit, my berserkers are getting massacred.
Yeah, they really are. I like proper massacred. Look at that.
It's really interesting to think how well Kislev has successfully held off chaos for so many millennia, considering that they didn't really even have gunpowder until fairly recently. It just kind of goes to show how fucking dead hard Kislevites are as a people.
It's interesting because when I was first doing the not the Norska book, when I was doing Norska for 2nd edition, that was a completely different kettle of fish. When I was doing, they're about to move into range. When I was doing effectively the transfer of the army list bits, there was almost actually we'd like you to remove the black powder, and I was like, no.
Yeah, that would have been terrible. It's like how would they hold off modern day chaos? Ooh, good cast, Andy. How would they hold off modern day chaos without black powder?
Sorry, I am the Ice Queen. Needs to be higher pitched.
Whatever pitch you went up to, your mic was like, no.
Did it just cut out? Did it? It's like, that's not a real person. Get out.
Yeah,
we talk like that.
Absolutely not. All right, I'm going to focus on getting rid of his ranged units. Yeah, have Katerin just be running in to tag those marauders. And anytime you've got Ice Maiden's Kiss off cooldown, let him have it. In particular, if you could hit Ice Maiden's Kiss on this patch over here, because they've got berserkers over there.
Sure.
We want to get... Oh, I'm going to get these winged lancers to slam into those ice trolls. Okay, so far so good. We've got Marauder Horsemen on the flank, so we're going to start shooting those.
Nice.
And we're going to bring the Snow Leopard to go eat their commander.
Where would you like the Bitterness of Winter to be dropped?
I would drop it on the big fight on the left flank. So
Right,
over here.
Okay, about here-ish? Yeah, that's exactly where I was going to go. Perfect. Alrighty. Where am I going to do my spell this time? Let's see how many of them are around there and there. Let's go about there-ish.
Okay, the trolls are shattered. That's excellent. Nothing the winged lancers couldn't handle. Got Snow Leopard. Oh, we got the Snow Leopard and Katerin on the Chieftain. Good.
Yeah, well, I figured time for her to get stuck in. Choppity chop! Oh, here we go. Where am I going to drop this one?
Katerin is great because she has magic attacks, so she ignores a lot of Norska's defenses because they rely on non-magical defenses, and she cuts through that like butter.
Sorry, I meant to be high-pitched, but no one will hear it if I do that.
The noise gate is just like, I have to protect the listeners. They can't handle this. The Ice Guard are doing really well.
Oh, that hurt. Them.
They're almost broken. Okay, their general's broke. That's good. I'll have the kitty cat chase them down. If you want to have Katerin deal with those spirit. Oh, they're shattered. Victory! Uh-oh. Okay, there we go. And the nice thing is, because it was a settlement battle, they do not get to run away. You'll just massacre all of them.
Of course, of course. Love it. So, yeah, doing the magic, not so hard after all.
Yeah,
that was pretty good.
It's not bad.
Yeah, not too bad. Rabble-rouser Orc pops up with a quick, "I need Sotek, you handsome devils." Time for another Warhammer Fantasy death battle. Each of you names a lore character and then debate who would win in an even fight.
I refuse.
Oh.
I don't know.
won!
Was that like a $50 super chat, or was that like a...
That was only a $5 one.
I don't know about that. I will say...
Oh, I got the Crown of Command. Nice.
I will tell you,
Greatest of
we could both... I think it would be more interesting for us to try and propose what we think would be a fair fight, as opposed to just picking a character and letting them fight, because the characters are on such wide levels of difference that it's just kind of obscene. Which I'm trying to think of like a fun one off the top of my head, of like, if you're dealing with like Ungrim Iron Fist, for instance. I've always held very personally that, like, I think one of the best characters for Ungrim to go up against, like, as far as big monsters go, is I really think Throg the Troll King and Ungrim would have one of the best showdowns.
It'd be a fun one, wouldn't it?
Yeah, just like, because Ungrim doesn't necessarily have a good way to deal with Throg's super regeneration, but Ungrim is like, he's a baddie when it comes to dealing with big monsters. But Throg's very intelligent. So he, like, there's a lot of really fun exchanges there. And, like, the Dragon Cloak of Fearsker should be able to protect Ungrim pretty well from the Troll Vomit. And it's like, they would have a hell of a showdown. It would be fun. Oh, here's a good one for Andy, actually. Though I know the answer to this, but I think it's worth elaborating a little bit. Jeremy asks, are the Belthani people still out there to this day?
Yes. The Belthani are followed by the druidic families. So the large druidic families that still exist within the Empire to a later day and later became the Jade Wizards. So a third of their number became the Jade Wizards. So the Jade College of Magic includes descendants of the Belthani.
There you go. Sorry, the Emperor could Manglas. Sorry, by that, my Manglas, I assume you mean Mangler Squigs, be mounts for goblin characters like they are in Age of Sigmar. They could, but Games Workshop has been very, very cagey. Oh, this'll be fun. Hey, Andy, you ready to go kill some goblins in the underway that tried to sneak past me?
Damn freaking straight I am. Goblin kill! Boom, 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 boom.
Yeah, the shaman of the Red Eye tribe is his name until the war. So this is the faction leader, Ornery Backslider.
Ornery Backslider. He's an ornery devil, that one.
Yeah, make sure you hit join team in the bottom left.
Ah, right, yeah, sure. I knew what I was doing.
That being said, would I be against Mangler Squig mounts? No, I think it'd be fine. I just don't know if Games Workshop will allow it, just because GW's internal drama between the Age of Sigmar team and the Old World team is pretty notable. I mean, hell, I don't even know if Games Workshop is okay with Old World stuff being used for Total War Warhammer. Like, they haven't commented on that yet, so we don't know what the situation is there.
Hey, look at that!
All right, Andy, I'm gonna put you in charge. I'm gonna put you in charge of all the big guns. So the Quarrelers,
Big guns,
the Trollhammer torpedoes, and the Thunderers.
Yep, got them at the back. Alrighty.
So the thing about the Quarrelers is, because they're archer crossbow Quarrelers, they can fire in an arc, so they can be directly behind my guys, and it's not a big deal. Thunderers fire in kind of like just in a straight line, so you'll kind of want to have them either on one of the flanks, aiming a bit inwards, or kind of in like a little gap. That way they can kind of like draw a bead. The Trollhammer torpedoes, if you put them up on top of this, on these like slightly elevated platforms in the center, they have really long range, so they should be able to fire.
Alright, got you. So somewhere about there.
Yes, that would be perfect. And the big thing for them is if you could wipe out the Wolf Riders as they're all pouring in with the Trollhammer torpedoes, that would be grand.
Alrighty, so Trollhammer torpedoes are on Wolf Riders, the Thunderers are on flanking, and the who is my other ones? I've got Quarrelers in the middle. Here we go, yeah, Quarrelers in the middle, and they're just going to be on attacking whoever is an idiot and gets in range.
Yep. Also, I'm going to give you these Dwarf Warriors so that if your hammers, or if your Thunderers start getting attacked, you have a melee unit to protect them with.
Perfect.
All right, I've got my little Slayer character bus, as any proper Dwarf Slayer army should, where you just have a bunch of characters in the front. And we got our Slayer Pirates along. I love that Slayer Pirates got made into a generic unit. It's so funny that there's like hundreds of Slayer Pirates.
It's really strange when you actually view where they came from.
Yeah. Hey, good old what's his face has just been recruiting really well lately. All right, now he does not want to come to us, so we're gonna start advancing. And remember, if you hold down spacebar, you can see where I'm going, so you can kind of like move accordingly.
Yeah, I done screwed up my thing, so I'll do it there. You're going to spacebar about there.
And if you ever want to move lots of units, but you want their position to stay the same, if you highlight all of them, hold down Alt, and then left click and hold, it'll let you make a little thing that you can drag around. It'll keep them in formation.
Okay, sure. Oops. We are relentless.
Here they come! Earn your doom, Slayers! The best thing for the Quarrelers would be focusing down the enemy archers. 'Cause they'll be good for that.
I see Spearman with the archers. They're back there. Got them.
Yeah, they got the little orange under them to show their ammo.
Ah, they've got ammo. Excellent. Thanks for pointing that one out. Obakis goes, hey, Andy and Sotek. Hope all is well. And sorry I didn't get to ask this in the Kane Lorebeard stream, but Blade of Reality versus Sword of Kane.
Sword of Kane. Sword of Kane is, like, I know it may sound like a weirdly oversimplified answer considering how complex Warhammer tends to be, but it is canonically just the most powerful weapon in the setting, bar none. But that's also why wielding it is literally so dangerous that it, like, damns your entire species. Like, it's a pretty hefty price to pay to wield the Sword of Kane.
Yep.
Alright, Ungrim's gonna go shaman hunting. The Ungrim belongs to the Dawe!
Serpent Slayer! Garagrim Iron Fist!
Yeah, that's not going so well for them.
Oh, nice. Ungrim's on the shaman. Good. He'll kill him in about 5 hits. Ungrim does so much damage. That's great. Sail the ship.
Nothing can stop us.
Sorry, I didn't see the message with it. Any ideas on free Lizardman unit variations? Honestly, we have them all. Like, there is literally not a single Lizardman unit variation we're missing that I can think of. The only thing we're really missing would be, like, new types that are kind of similar to what we have. Like, I would love red-crested skinks on horned ones. That would be a nice callback to the old Southlands army list. Or I would love... and it'd also be a good callback to Tichi Huichi's Raiders, which is a cool Dog of War unit from back in the day. I would also love to get a... I'd also love to get a unit of Colchin Riders, which are like the big ostrich birds that live on the Colchin Plains and are ridden by skinks according to some texts. So, like, a unit of those is like a fast cavalry unit that runs around the ground, throws javelins, or has short bows would be really cool. But I don't think there's really anything we're missing as far as variance goes. Though you could argue skinks with short bows, actually. Skinks with short bows were actually a thing in tabletop for the Southlands army list. Everyone who had to fight them hated them because if you spammed enough of them, they were impossible to deal with because it was just so many dice. That just auto-wounded on 6s because poison is gross.
The slayer in me seeks death.
Okay, good. That was actually a really big blow to the ornery, so I'm gonna head for Grom Peak.
The slayer
I'm heading up for Fort Jakova, which I also named. There was a quick one there from Dino Man. I know the axe guns are cool, but honestly, I think Streltsy keeping their Bardishes would have been cooler. Or if we got both variants. Yeah, I will admit to having a certain amount of preference for the older version to the newer one. I've got another Pyrrhic Victory coming up here. Will we play that one out?
Yeah, sure.
Fight battle.
Yeah, this should not be too bad. Oh, it's a siege, though.
Oh, sorry.
Ooh, interesting. Okay. Lore question: what is Marathi's relationship with her son? Does she actually care about Malekith, or is it more of using him for her own? No, Marathi loves her son.
Yeah, Marathi and her son. Yeah, there's. You might argue, oh, it's a dark elf. Druki equivalent of love. Nah, bullshit to that. She predates the whole concept of a dark elf. Literally predates it by thousands of years. Yeah, no, she is 100%.
Her love for him it's too intense. Like, she does some really horrible shit. Even to him, she does some horrible shit because in her mind, it's what's best for him in the long run.
Totally, right. So how do we handle this then? First, I give you all the units, then you hand me back anything you want to give me back, because that is a good way of doing it. There you go.
Okay, well,
I'm not sure I did give you everything there.
You need to be in charge of the wizard. Why don't we also give you let's give you the bodyguards for her. So let's give you the halberds. And what we're gonna want to do is gonna be a little tricky.
Together.
We're gonna want to take the fortress, but because we are Kislev and they are Norska, the best way to do this is that I'm gonna make a big old line of archers, and I'm going to approach the walls, and I'm gonna shoot all of them off the walls. So I'm gonna do a bunch of damage. Once they start falling off of the walls here, you can actually have the snow leopard too. You can take the kitty cat with you. So I would hide all of your guys in the forest. If they're hidden, they'll have a little eyeball symbol above their head. So we want
they don't appear to be hidden. Let me just.
Yeah, you might have to finagle them a little bit.
Okay, why don't I see any eyeball symbols popping up?
It'll be right over their unit card.
Oh no, I got it. Yes, I do have it. I'm just an idiot.
Okay.
Right, I see it.
So we'll want you to hide until I've cleared off the walls, and once I've cleared off the walls, you can march forward and we will climb the walls.
Love it.
So whenever you're ready,
look at that big bear. Whoa.
Oh yeah, the stuff that the terrain guys and a lot of things in the background are really, really fun.
Yeah.
Like the city's overall design is sometimes a little silly, but they've got some like really fun little things going on.
Yeah, I do like a big bear. Good old Urson doing his roar. Look at me. Old age weathering me. That's not the battle though, so I'm going to go back to where I should be.
Hey,
what's the quick way to just get to where the dudes are?
People are excited to see the things you're excited about. If you're excited about what the art team did, then that's good. We should showcase that.
Big bear.
All right, we can hit start battle when you're ready.
Cool. I'm good. So, what spells are we wanting her to be kicking out this time? We got Ice Maidens, Kits, Ice Sheep. We have the Bitterness of Winter currently recharging.
I would I would focus on Ice Maiden's Kiss, but you need to wait until we... Actually, if you want, you can bring Katerin pretty close to the walls.
Yeah, that's exactly what I'm doing. I'll bring her into the trees, though, so that she's still hidden.
Yeah, the only thing is she can't use that spell on the walls. It'll bounce if it goes into the walls, so you'll want to target units that are running around behind the walls.
Yep, makes sense. Love that. Okay, let's bring her guard in somewhere where it can be still hidden. Right, you go there. Let's take these two and put them just slightly behind. Hey, Katerin. Do your thing.
And we're going to teach the Norskins an important lesson about why not wearing more armor and shields is dumb.
Hey, Gideon, thanks very much for the tip there concerning the red units.
Okay, let's see. Newest Bone Ripper versus Throg. The newest Bone Ripper has Warp Fire Brazier, so Throg would not have a good time. He would super not have a good time. That just hard counters Throg.
Let's have a look at their side of things on the side. Can I tip my camera down?
Yes, if you click your center mouse button and drag,
Yep.
it'll move the camera
Yep,
around.
got it.
And then you
Thank
can
you.
also zoom in and zoom out. All right.
Oh, yeah.
You can go ahead
Hey, guys.
and tell the halberds to start climbing the walls. All you got to do is select them and then right-click on the fort walls.
Okay, and that puts a little ladder symbol up.
Yes, and then when they get
Cool.
up there, they will pull ladders out of their butts.
Because that's where I keep my ladder. Good to know
Yes.
that they do the same.
Uh-huh. Yeah, it's probably the most hated thing about sieges for a lot of people is that it just looks very silly.
But hey, ladders up your bum. What's not to like about that?
Oh, so if you want to drop like an Ice Maiden's Kiss into this mess, that would hurt them pretty
it's,
bad.
I'm having troubles getting through that unit apparently.
Yeah, it could be a little finagly.
Let me just keep on pushing through. Get through there. Come on, Katerin, you can do it. There we go. Right, let's see what sort of fun we can do there.
If you hold down space bar, all of them will highlight so you can see where there's like lots of concentrations of troops.
Thanks, that's useful. Gosh, what a number. Oh, someone's coming. Oh no, they're coming up on top of the walls. Time for another Ice Maiden's Kiss. Yeah. Down there. Let's take those ones out. Do we want to be using the Bitterness of Winter?
Yeah, I would drop it where it's affecting those units that are climbing on the wall. So maybe use it just a little bit behind the wall. Yeah, that works great. That's going to lower their leadership and their vigor. It's good. It'll make them more likely to run away.
Take that, you losers. Oh, to be an ice queen.
Don't forget
With
your
all my Ice Maiden's kisses.
Don't forget your snow leopard. It's the kitty cat's just kind of hanging out in the back.
Okay, so what do I have a kitty leopard? Oh, I didn't realize I'm a kitty.
It's a very big kitty, but it is indeed. I love the snow leopard.
My kitty! My kitty! Come on, catch it. Oh, so disappointed. Come on. Come to Katerin. You can do it. That's something that wasn't around when I did our version of Kislev. I'm really glad of the addition. It's awesome.
Yeah, I love the design of it. Like the fact that it's got like jewelry and stuff from the ice court. But I like how they run very hard with the ice witches because they're using magic of the land. They have a natural affinity with like the beasts of the land, which is nice.
Agreed.
All right, let's see if I can kill this chieftain while he's trying to hold the walls. Do our best to turn the walls into a death trap.
So what should I be doing, my kitty? Just leaving her back there?
Just have it hang out next to Katerin. Eventually we'll capture the gate, but it's not quite time for that yet. Because we're still taking the walls. Once we've taken the walls, then we can take the gate, and once the gate's taken, the cat will be able to run inside.
Yep.
Okay, good. The chieftain's taking a lot of damage. That's good. Good job. If you tell this unit of warriors to move onto this little space that has the red rectangle around it, they'll capture the gate and they'll throw the doors open for us.
Okay, so the unit that's here, which I presume is you, go down and take this section.
Yeah, and
So do I need to?
Nope, you just tell them to do it and they'll make their way down there.
Sure. Okay. There you go, guys. Right, Zarina. Give me some bad guys to kill. Oh, that's building. Oh, you can't do it on the wall, I remember. So that means there.
And we got horsemen, which is no fun.
Apotep says, are there any other prominent areas that have similar magic of the land thing as Kislev has got going on?
Athel Lauren is a pretty good example.
Yeah.
You got Kislev, obviously. You could argue Bretonia. Bretonia is often portrayed in a similar way. Oh, the all of your Kislevite warriors, they need to go on the ground in front of the gate, not on the wall.
I'm telling them to go down, so hopefully
There you
they
go.
are.
That's looking good. Yep, they're making their way down. Excellent. We almost have the walls. Okay, they're capturing the gate. That's looking good. I don't know if your Ice Mane's Kiss can reach them, but if you could target those cavalry that are hiding in the back.
Yeah, we can't quite reach at the moment.
Okay.
But if we can get in.
Yes, your guys are currently capturing the gate. When you're telling them to move around, if you right-click and drag, you'll be able to like tell them to stand in specific spots.
Mm-hmm.
So you can tell them to make sure they're inside that box. But we've got the walls now, so that's really good. So I'm going to send my armored Kossars over here to help capture it. Katerin is in the city. Good, good, good. Nope, don't move away from the gate just yet. We don't have it quite yet. We're close, but it's not 100%.
Okay. How can you tell when the gate's taken?
There will be like an audio noise that plays.
Okay, cool. Oh.
And when if you mouse over the gate symbol that's hovering above it, it'll say controlled by. So now it's ours. So now you can send the ice cat. You can now send in the ice cat. Send in the ice cat after their chieftain. It'll gobble them up. And now I am going to move all our archers onto the walls so they can start shooting down at all of the baddies. I gotta wait. I'd pull Katerin back just a bit.
I was already doing that.
Good, 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 good. Ah, come on.
Our duty served. We have armored Kossars. It is the
No.
Cat's still catting.
the orthodoxy. Descend on the march. Taking position.
Follow the bear!
So, once you're out of magic, is that you screwed?
Yeah, you're out of gas.
Yeah, fair enough.
I mean, countering could still hurt pretty hard in combat scenarios, but
Yep.
really not gonna let me
Oh,
do this.
is that General? How's he doing over there? That cat's pretty much taking these on all by itself.
Oh yeah, cat's really good for the cat is awesome for hunting down like isolated
Holy moly!
characters.
Come on, kill the General. There's almost nothing left. I presume that's the General. Wolf the glutton. Wolf the eaten, more likely.
Yeah, actually, kind of a moderately ironic way for him to go down.
I am very amused.
Alright.
I think is he dead?
Yes, he's dead. So you can tell the ice cat to go hunt somebody else.
You loser.
The winged lancers have arrived.
Toot toot!
Okay, they've got walls built in the way, which is annoying, so we need to go around those.
Yeah, that's what I was just running away from. Create him. That was awesome.
If we-
yeah.
If we capture this control point with the box over it, it'll destroy all of their buildings. 'Cause
Okay, cool. Well,
we'll
let's
take
put my cat in there.
We'll take control away from them, so we're gonna go capture that. You can send Katerin with them. She's got enough of a
Yeah,
bodyguard.
I was doing exactly that.
I go through this gate.
Okay,
Yeah!
so is that just? Oh, I see. So that changes from red to green to show you're capturing it.
Yes. Yeah. And if it
Gotcha.
has a green up arrow, that means we are in the process of capturing it.
Gotcha. I am a total noob. I'm growing slightly less noob by the moment.
We all start somewhere.
Just slightly less noob.
Now their buildings are gone, so now we can go murder all of those javelin throwers with the kitty cat and the horseman.
Okay, so where's the javelin throwers? Is that them back there?
Yes, they are.
That looks
They
like
are.
them.
They are running back to the central outpost. And
Yep,
we're gonna
I see
try and
them.
stop
Go, kitty, go! Meow. Yeah.
Oh, nice. They broke. Victory!
That didn't take much. Go, Ice Queen.
Which of us will get priority for Gotrek and Felix? I don't know. That'll actually be interesting to see. Did you hear about the Chaos Lord who was stopped by an aluminum sheet? His plan was foiled. Ha 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 ha.
Time restraint comes in with a relatively long one there. A while back, you were looking for channel art. I'm not an artist, but an idea would be an open Warhammer tome with your hands at the top and your daughters below with an elfish bookmark dangling over to show how the family love elves. You could have your glasses peering over the top of the tome. Like that. And some good chaos swirls, if that's not enough. Thanks for the idea there. And could you name the cat
LAWhammer channel.
Aaron the cat? Yeah, for the LAWhammer channel, because the LAWhammer channel still doesn't have a logo. And we're going to have to do that at some point.
Yeah,
Okay,
since
with the
we,
rest of their troops.
since we took the city, you
Oh,
can
we're
just
finished.
end
We're
the battle.
finished.
Yeah,
In the battle, yeah, we're done.
yeah. If this was
Excellent.
if this was an open field battle, we would run down the survivors. But since you're taking a settlement, you don't need to.
Sweet. Got it. So when you're playing open field, it is worth running down all the survivors.
Yes, because you capture them, which means you get better little bonuses for capturing enemy combatants.
Yep, cool. Yep, love it. Love it.
Do
Could you name the cat Aaron the cat? Why do I want
yes.
to name it Aaron the cat, Gideon?
if you
That was
want to
a post
rename
fiction.
units, I will show you how to do that.
My grip tight.
If you
The
left click,
motherland glow. I was about to say glows. Too much chaos. Grows.
if you mouse over any of your units and you left click on them, there's an option that looks like a feather or a quill or whatever. And if you click that, you can rename units.
Seeks death. I grow restless.
I see it, yeah.
So you can give them fun little gimmick names if you want to.
Oh, I see. Katerina, like Irina the cat. Ha 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 ha. Or I could just name it after my own cat, Shadow. Now, Shadow in particular is a Siberian cat, so I think that's a particularly appropriate name.
Yeah, that's just...
Shadow's real name, though, isn't Shadow. Shadow's real name is Vladimir. Vladimir Defrig something or another, because it's a proper... I've got a pedigree cat who's won multiple awards in his previous life before we owned him. And obviously, because we had a Vlad, we named our next cat Isabella.
As you do.
As you do. Shadow, yeah. Okay, so I'm too busy being amused by that. So I'm sorry to say I didn't name it Arena. I named it, or Arene. I named it, I'm going to put in more magic since apparently I'm doing all the magic.
Oh, Kestrad. Time Restraint, thank you for the bits, by the way. Andy! Oh, he was literally talking about that thing, but he did in my chat as well. Well, aren't you sweet? What does Malekith think about his dad? He admires him a lot. And he tries to live up to the legacy of Venarian, but as we talked about in our Malekith stream, he actually didn't get as much time with his dad as you may think. Especially from an elf perspective, Malekith barely got any time with his dad. Which is a tragedy, depending on how you look at it. Castraded, remind me what your unit request name was, because I'd have to dig it up. Guts of Rivia, do you think we will / should get Empire Foot Knights? I think Tutatengard and Reichsguard on foot would be really cool. I don't know if CA agrees that it's necessary per se, but I think it would be... fun.
Yeah, so the magic items you get, do you have to actually assign them?
You can. Oftentimes they're automatically equipped, but if you want to assign them, there's a big... If you left-click on an army or a character, there's a big old magnifying glass in the bottom left called Character Details. And if you click on that, it'll bring up your character menu, and you can see all of your characters along the top. Which, if there's a line connecting them, that means they're in the same army. Along the right is your magic items, and there's another button that says ancillaries. And ancillaries are kind of like, they're like advisors or banners and stuff like that. Which certain ones can be equipped by certain kinds of characters.
So, where do I first click?
So, click on your army. So, like, click on Catarin. Sure. And then there's a big magnifying glass in the bottom left.
Bottom left. I'm not seeing the magnifying glass, so I probably clicked on the wrong bit. Oh no, is this the one down here? Character details. Find it.
Yeah, it's a very big button.
yeah. I was looking for entirely the wrong place. Look at that. Yes, they're automatically assigned. I loved the Crown of Command back in the day. Crown of Command gave you automatic leadership 10, no matter how much you were defeated by in close combat. It was amazing back and forth.
Yeah, and this game,
Crown of Command was.
In this game,
amazing.
It's kind of crap because the effect is nice. It makes a unit unbreakable, but the problem is you have to manually activate it. So you have to time it. You have to time it right to choose a unit that's about to break, which is really difficult.
Yeah, that is a bit rubbish. Jeremiah Safford, I think, has just dropped something over on your side, which I'm going to bring up, which is, will we consider doing any recap videos for LAWhammer campaign so far? I loved the early episodes, but 273-hour backlog is daunting, and yes, it can be. So we do have a recap video planned. It's written, as in what's going to be inside it, but we intended to use the art for each one of the first episodes as the backdrop for what we were just going to say out loud as the recap. But about 5 or 6 of the first episodes don't have any art, because it was before I started doing art, before all of the new episodes. So that being the case, I've got to do all the art first, which is why there's currently a bit of a slowdown on that side.
You know what we should do is we should do a big LAWhammer Q&A where it's one with me interviewing you, doing questions from the community, and then we should do another one where it's you and the players answering questions from the community. At some point.
That'd be fun.
That would be fun.
Yeah, that'd be super fun. And I'd be well up for doing that. Antagonistes, just yes, I do have a 4K monitor on. That's the one I'm currently using.
Scion, I proposed a new Lord pack in the Total War Warhammer channel. Thoughts? I will check that after the stream, because if I open too many things at once, my computer's gonna be like, so I'm gonna try not to open Discord.
Right, I'm not gonna take out Draika first, but I think I might go up and take out Karakungor, because it's currently held by orcs, and that's wrong. But I really
you've
should
got-
take out Igorov first.
Yeah, I was gonna say-
should take out Igorov first.
I would.
Igorov first. No, wait a minute, wait. Back you get. No, go do a bit of healing first.
Yeah. You can also get some more troops. So you should be able by this point. If you click on your army, there is like you're gonna recruit units. There's a button on the right called Allied Recruitment, and you should have dwarf options now.
I do have a few dwarf options, some miners, and some other things which I don't have quite enough allied points with.
Yeah, that's fine. We'll get more of those. By the way, make sure to check on if you click on Kalakadrin down where it is every once in a while. It has an allied building that. Oh, you've already upgraded it. Never mind. Ignore me.
I have indeed already upgraded it. I'm ahead of you.
Yeah, I need to get to the max tier version on the Kislev, which is Dwarf Colony, but I don't have enough money for it yet because I am spending all my money on Slayers. How strong are exalted peasants in the lore? What is an exalted peasant in your definition? Just curious. I mean,
so I don't know what that is either. It's just so Antagonistes and the others who were asking know. I'm currently running 2 4K monitors and a massive pad that's down in the corner here, which is for drawing on. It's called a Wacom Cintiq. So yeah, and Lars pops up with a, hey, sorry if you've answered this already, but do you think we're going to get a new Galrauch model, or will it be another named character with Warriors of Chaos?
Based on how they've been doing things, it's going to be the old Galrauch model. No, God, Andy's got me saying it now. It'll be an old Galrauch model. And then the new lady, we don't know who she is yet, but the new female Chaos Champion, because she's actually new, she'll have a new model. Because that's been their strategy, is they'll bring out old characters and new characters.
I am the Slayer King.
All right, the Red Eye Goblin tribe is dead, so now I'm gonna head north, so I can take back Red Eye Mountain or Kalak Ungor.
Oh, there's hardly anyone up at Igorov. I'm half tempted just to go with what little troops I have. I'll do one more recruitment turn just to get a little bit of extra in. Now I'll go next turn. Let's get a little bit of light cavalry. Bring that one in. Could Ungrim beat Grimgor in a fight? Well, that's a question, Colin Clark.
Yeah, that one's difficult.
That's a question.
Because, like, there's a big part of me that's like, no, but, like, Ungrim has a really specific specialization into, like, big, nasty monster slaying, and Grimgor is almost like an anime protagonist as far as, like, how fucking nightmarish he is. Like, he takes a lot of the things you expect with the greenskins and twists them on their head, and that he's, like, a really skilled fighter, and that he's actually freakishly fast. Like, he had always strike first, which for a greenskin is fucking bizarre. So I mean, he's a nasty piece of work. So I don't know, like, I think if Games Workshop were calling the shots, they would have Grimgor win, but I don't know, I'd ruminate on it for a long time.
Yeah, that would be one hell of a fight, and out of the two of them, I think I also agree that if Games Workshop were behind it, it wouldn't surprise me if Grimgor did the win, but Ungrim didn't die, and Ungrim would be left wounded on the battlefield, cursing the day that Grimgor faced him down and didn't kill him.
Yeah, I agree.
Time Restraint pops in with a while back you're looking for channel art. I think I've already done that. No, I already did that one. Ignore me.
Yeah.
Sorry, Time Restraint, I've already read that one.
Yo, Tom, thank you very much for the super chat. What about feral horses? Do you think they should be added in a future Bretonia DLC?
Feral horses.
Yeah, okay, so you joke, but there's actually a whole thing if you play tabletop games. If you played the tabletop Warhammer game. I don't know if Andy had this experience, but in my experience, whenever I would charge someone with, like, a horse unit, the riders who would be at, like, strength 5, strength 6, all that, because they charge with lances, would whiff and do fucking garbage, and then the horses at strength 3 would just obliterate everything in front of them. So
fucking ninja horses.
Yeah, feral horses would truly be the most powerful unit. The riders just slow them down.
Yeah, agreed on that one. Big time. Ninja fucking horses, they were always the worst.
Yeah, I always...
Great games. Disciplinarian.
Dice
nice.
did that. Okay. Oh god, it's almost time for me to open the deeps beneath Kalakadrin.
Deeps! So
Deeps.
exciting!
Lone Sparrow, thank you for the 46 months. Good lord, that's a long time. Thanks for all the content, lads. Really enjoyed the tier list video you guys made. The more planned for the future. Yes.
I command it.
You know, one that was really funny that I definitely want to do. I don't know when we'll do it, but I definitely want to do it. Is ranking the Council of 13 members, and maybe their clans. But I think doing the personalities of the Council of 13 would be quite fun.
Yeah, I think that'd be a lot of fun too.
Okay. I'm on my way north, so I can start fighting. Ooh, you know what? I may want to deal with the vampires before I deal with Azhag.
What, my allies?
Yeah, your good friend Neferata, you know, the one who you keep that gift on display that she sent all those years ago.
My bestest chum.
Alton Killick, thank you very much for this the sub. Thank you, really appreciate it. Oh, Bishop of Cheddar Slayers, the little Garagrims, sure. The little Garagrims. Hawk, thank you for the almost 4 years. Jesus Christ.
Clan Mulder declared war on me.
How
You
dare
suck.
they enter the war on side of ally? I shall. We will answer the call.
Where is Clan Mulder?
They're
all over here.
They're north of you, up in Hell Pit.
Yeah, I see them.
Hell Pit is a bitch to take.
Wonder what they're chasing after of mine. I'm going to guess that... No. It's Von Raukov down. Von Rauken's down, so they're coming in from there.
Ooh, Ostermark fell. That's not good.
Yeah, I was just thinking exactly that.
Oh, I got a free Master Engineer. Nice.
I got myself a free Matriarch of Kislev.
Oh,
Matriarch of Kislev.
yeah, I love the Patriarch's voice acting. It's so over the top. Like, it's ridiculous, but I love it.
Whoa, that's a pretty big army of Skaven coming up there. So I'm going to pop in.
You
where they're
should,
gonna...
you should definitely join that Patriarch to your army. He is a really good addition because he gives you access to prayers, which is really nice.
Well,
Unleash Kislev.
After you take Igorov, because he's a little far away.
I'm just going to do that one as an auto resolve.
That sounds
nice
great.
And fast.
That sounds great.
Take that. And occupy.
And your pirates, the Ginga Gunnas. That sounds very greenskin, but as you wish.
Absolute
Oops.
devotion.
Misspelled that. Yeah, the Patriarch's kind of fun because you can specialize him into which god you want him to primarily represent.
Pop up here, will you? Building
I
upgrade.
am going to march on the Silver Pinnacle.
Proof Silver Pinnacle.
It belongs to the Dawi!
I've already got one of those.
Yeah, it's one of my legendary grudges to reclaim the Silver Pinnacle. And
Legendary indeed.
Yeah, I have to reclaim the Silver Pinnacle, and I have to seal the tombs beneath it. Because Neferata's been touching my dead boys. The absolute harlot.
What do I do with me Atamans?
So
I've got one that
Adamans, when
a bit of
you...
wealth.
Yeah, when you... so you get to pick one of them. You get to hire one of them. I generally aim for the one that does either wealth or control. Wealth is usually the best. Once you pick the one you like...
Wealth.
Once you pick the one you like, you just left-click on a circle over a city to assign him. I would recommend Kislev. Kislev City, because it'll benefit the most from having an adamant in charge.
Excellent.
Speaking of Kislev City, if you have another building slot open, I would heavily recommend doing the garrison building that has 5 levels. That gives it like a really thick garrison.
Is that the city defenses?
If
Or
that's
the
when you
watch
mouse
patrol.
over, I think it's
Watch
watch patrol. Yeah, when you
Yeah, it's watch
mouse
patrol.
over, it'll be like adds these guys to garrison.
Yep, done. Okay, cool. Let's enter.
What's Neferata touching, and how do I become that? I see what you're laying down, Castrated. I see it.
Interesting. Each settlement, and I didn't know this, it shows you what I know. Each settlement has a small circle next to it, says Gideon, with a green, yellow, and red outline, which shows the climate suitability of the region. Less suitable climates have debuffs, so it may be worth selling to the AI.
True.
David Whitfield says, wish the Vlad AI could act as a supporter of the Empire in Kislev and only part of the end times. I agree with, and not as just another baddie if you can win him over with diplomacy. Yeah, that's a good point, David.
I mean, you can. You just have to sell them a lot of settlements to make them happy.
Syke is asking, with his very first chat, nice to see you joining us here. Is the stack of 20 all Skaven slaves? I haven't actually checked it. What's it say? It's not all Skaven slaves. We've got slingers, clan rats, spears. Got a mixture in that one. And it is going to take Zavstra, so I'm going to lose Zavstra.
To war! Kazukan, Kazuketa!
So, I suppose bringing me troops back would be a good idea. Oops. Settlement besieged, yeah, sure.
Are you going to join my war?
Yeah, sure. I was busy going through clippy bits.
My command.
And yes, Daniel, a second army is almost certainly going to be a good idea because, yes, Throt is coming with his big, huge grabby stick to kick my ass.
That's a sentence.
Yep, it is.
Oh yeah, Throt is. He sent a master assassin to attack you. That's not very nice.
No, it's not. I think it's very rude.
Do you still have in the top of your screen? There's a bar along the top, and on the right side there will be little icons that indicate if certain abilities are active. Do you still have your Invocation of Urson active, or has it worn off?
Where am I seeing that again? I've opened up the menu at the top.
No, you don't have to open it.
Okay, I don't. So
no,
where would it be? Sorry.
So along the very top bar on the right side, there are little like icons you can mouse over.
Yep.
Do any of them have the Invocation of Urson?
No.
So
I can see I've got how much devotion I've got left, and my devotion's in supply, so there's no chaos incursion appearing in my land.
Okay, so if you can afford another invocation,
I cannot.
Okay, never mind.
It's 120 to bring a new one in. I could use coin, although that would use up most of my coin.
No, that's support.
That's supporter actions. No, you're right. So yeah, it's 120. And no, that's not happening.
Okay. Whenever you beat a chaos force, when you're in the post-battle screen, one of your options will look like a little temple, and it's only available when you defeat chaos forces, and that actually gives you devotion. It just gives it to you. And your minor settlements, so like in Zavastra, Igorov, and Vitevo, if you build the little orthodoxy churches, they just generate devotion every turn, which is nice. But I wouldn't worry about that right now. You can worry about that later.
Patriarch of Kislev. It suits my purposes.
Oh, you hired a new boyar.
Did.
Very cool.
It's about time. Oh, crap. You can pop over and join that one.
Do not tarry.
So you're not going to have him join Cadron?
She's full up.
Oh, I mean, you could just combine some units or get rid of a unit.
I mean, I could.
He's very helpful to have in one of your armies because he gives
Oh, how do you combine?
So click on 2 units. So you click on a guy, hold down shift and click on another guy.
Yep, got it.
And then there's a merge button. Yeah.
Lovely.
So next turn you can have Trophim.
Next turn she can do that.
Yeah. Oh, Katerin's got her horse. Nice. I like that she rides side saddle. She's got that Bretonian damsel style, horse riding style.
Yeah, that's pretty cool.
I hate that a male vampire is the Lord of Lamia. It's kind of funny though because it's referencing a specific. Khalid al-Mustahar is he is a actual male vampire Lamian that betrayed Neferata and was like a huge pain in her ass until he eventually dies. So I actually think he's an appropriate pick leading up to her hopeful time coming in the game. Ah, you ready to fight the undead? They're coming out.
Damn straight I am. There's a fair number of them too.
Yes, the Uzgalar. Don't forget to
Silver
hit
Pinnacle.
join team.
I remember that. I don't know why you keep feeling like you need to remind me.
It's not because I can see you on my camera or anything.
You're sitting there going, "Doo-doo-doo-doo-doo." Ah, the advisor.
Oh, they got a Strigoi general. All right.
As you do when you're a Lamian.
Uh-huh.
I mean, it's how it works, right?
So I think we'll do a lot of the same thing this time.
Sure.
Put you in charge of the shooting with a dwarf unit to help defend. So this time you'll probably want to be mostly behind me because they are going to have a lot of flying units. So
yeah, and we've got a good slope too.
yeah. When the crypt horrors get in range, those should be prime target for the Trollhammer torpedoes because they will mess them up.
Let's move my quarrelers over there. My thunderers can sit over on the flank.
All right, you good?
Yeah, I'm good.
All right, so what he's probably gonna do, knowing him, is that he's gonna wait for his reinforcements to show up, which I'm fine with.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna fast forward time while Ungrim yells his fun little victory or speech, and we're gonna let him get his reinforcements. So that we're gonna fight a bunch of big dead boys all at once.
Okay, so what do we have? We've got Failbats, we've got the character. Just going through everything here. Zombies, skellies.
The only thing we're worried about is the crypt horrors, and that's pretty much it. Oh, he does have Grave Guard. So Grave Guard's also a little bit of a worry.
Okay, so the crypt horrors you're wanting me to zap with my Iron Drakes.
Yes, they are.
Okay.
They will butter their bread pretty hard.
Okay, cool. I'm
Okay.
cool with that.
That's just a bunch of zombie spam. Okay. Wow, that is a lot of undead.
There is a fair number of them, isn't there?
No. Oh, he's got Cairn rates too. But Garagrim has magic attacks. Perfect. So we'll make sure Garagrim's ready to deal with the ghosts.
The Black Knights are coming in fast.
Okay, I'm gonna go regular time and let's give them a volley. Slayer pirates, use those pistols.
Vengeance!
A lot of Slayers
Black
are gonna
Knights.
fulfill their oaths today. Random question for you, Andy, while we're fighting this battle. What is do you think the best dwarf character that you've created for the setting?
That created?
Yes. So
Whoa.
yeah, not just who's your favorite, but who's one you've actually made for one of your campaigns that's really like stuck with you. And,
That's a real question. That's really hard because I'm every time I'm like, oh no, but there's that runesmith.
You'll
He
want
was
to move
awesome.
real quick. You'll want to move the Trollhammer torpedoes over to this flank because he's
Sorry,
avoiding
wasn't paying
you.
attention.
With the Cryptors are trying to avoid you.
Yeah, that's so freaking rude. Where are they?
They're
Must have fell back.
way
Where
over
the
on the
crypt
right.
runners? There they are. I've got them. Rude.
For the ancestors.
Okay, they're about to move into range. Should I concentrate on the flyers with the crawlers?
Yes, if they get close.
Yeah, they're currently sticking outside of range,
Yeah.
being very rude.
Actually, you know what? A better one is going to be the. Actually, I don't know if they're in range yet. Have the Thunderers focus on the Cryptors. Cryptors are pretty much in range. So you can go ahead
Although
and
the
target them.
Thunderers are about to get quite a few units coming their direction too.
I don't see his. Oh, there they are. So the Grave Guard are over here. Let's put the Quarlers at them. We really want the Quarlers on the Grave Guard
Okay.
because
Where's my
they're
grave guard?
they're
Skelly's grave guard. There they are. Got
Yep.
them.
Oh, ignore that. That was a misclick.
I was like, oh, something else to look at there.
Slayers forward!
Slay them! Attack the orcs! Chop them in two! For the High King! Yes! It is an order!
Rune of Wrath and Ruin! Right there.
It is an order! Runes of smiting upon them! Dragon
Well, that vampire is beelining for Ungrim. That's a mistake. Come here, Zanganaz! Oof. Oh, make sure we got all of the ranged units on the right, focusing those Cryptors.
Yep, I'm seeing it right now.
Ah, I spy me some nasty Cairn race.
The enemy lord is dead.
One vampire down. Still got another one to go.
Nothing can stop us.
Oh, good. Cryptors are dead. Awesome.
Yep, just noticing that. I was just double checking if it was the case, and it appears so.
If you want to have the Trollhammer torpedoes move a little bit to the left, and then just have them shoot at anything they can kind of just draw a line of sight on. Okay, Garagrim is into the Cairn race, so he's going to chop them up. Because spooky ghosts are no match for proper runes. Ooh, Colin hurts. Okay. My Dragon Slayer is not having a good time. Let's have him fall back.
For the ancestors!
Bring out the axes! Bring out the axes! War of vengeance! Vengeance!
Okay, that's all looking real good. Ungrim is fighting Khalid.
Yeah, it's all sort of falling into place, this one.
Yeah, we'll take a fair bit of casualties, but it will be victory. Just a lot
I
of
think
Slayers
so.
are gonna fulfill their oath today.
That's what Slayers are for.
Oh, that's gonna be a good Wrath and Ruin right in the center. Kaboom! Ah, there we go. They're crumbling.
Nice. They're crumbling. They're all falling apart. Look at
And
that.
Down goes the vampire.
Nice.
And then the corpse cart is still way over there. Corpse cart is still making its way to the battlefield. Nothing like zombie speed.
Should have got myself snacks, but sadly I'm on a diet, which is actually the worst.
Yeah. I believe it.
I can see you sitting there gently munching away, and I'm like, oh, no.
I'm trying to do it mostly off screen.
No. Do it on screen, because, you know, you don't need to be uncomfortable just for Captain starving over here.
The silver pinnacle has been taken. All right, let's start.
So rude.
I'm gonna start mining gems. All right. Gonna buff my slayers.
Hearts with Urson
Okay, whatever makes you happy.
Ready.
Okay, so now,
Anat.
yeah, I should probably focus on Azhag next. I won't be able to start the silver pinnacle stuff just yet. So let's go fight some more greenskins.
Sounds like a plan. Over on my side, I'm just slowly but surely reinforcing up, although, let's be honest, Zavastra is falling.
It is time.
Overrun by rats.
Yeah, it's gonna happen.
Truly a dark
Jows-
day.
It's like a thing. Caravan over there.
Yeah, Cathay sends caravans to the old world.
Yeah,
which
totally.
is really fun. Yeah, actually, since you're in Kislev, occasionally they will come to Kislev and you'll get just a bit of money out of it.
I approve. Thank you, Cathay.
Yeah, it's kind of funny. They to make Cathay, they kind of twist what we often think of in the lore, which is that in game, Cathay is the one that actually sends caravans out to the rest of the world, instead of the rest of the world sending caravans to Cathay.
I am thinking that's probably not worth fighting.
Yeah, you can just unresolve it.
Yeah, I think so. Bye. It was nice knowing you, Zavastra.
Isaac, screw who would win in a fight. Who's got a bigger ego? An average Grail Knight or an average Elf Prince? The Elf. That's not even a
Elf.
contest.
Yep, the elf every single time.
Yeah, funny enough, most Grail Knights actually tend to be pretty chill. It's actually the Errant Knights that would be like the closest comparison. But elves are something else. Like they are the living manifestation of arrogance. Oh, the Great Orthodoxy died? Jesus. That's not good.
Well, that's a...
Wow.
I don't like them anyway.
Yeah, Western Kislev is a smoking ruin. Oh my god.
It's a bit. Look at it. I'm just wandering through. It really is as well.
Yeah.
Fort Stragov.
That means there are Skaven everywhere over there.
So Fort Stragov and Fort Ostrosk, they were added purely to support novels, and Zoyshenk was one I just made up.
They have proven quite popular. Okay, I'm gonna sell a settlement to Zufbar so I can get a defensive alliance out of it. Oh, Azhag is down in... What the hell? Azhag, what are you doing down there, dude? Whatever. I mean, that means Azhag's capital is vulnerable, and that's all that matters.
Has he done much in the way of slaughtering over your way?
Yeah, he's been slaughtering his way through the vampire counts, it looks like, and now he's attacking Zufbar, and it's not looking good for Zufbar. But that means he's not home, so I can start conquering his territory, since he's not here to protect it. Kazan Irkulaz! I really hate that Kazan Irkulaz is the capital here. It bothers me. Karak Ungor should be the capital, and it should be renamed Red Eye Mountain. It should only be Karak.
Freaking straight.
Yeah, it should only be Karak Ungor if you take it as a dwarf, but everybody else knows it as Red Eye Mountain,
Red Eye.
which is like
Yeah.
The annoying thing is I got
And
CA.
it's such an important location as well, Red Eye Mountain.
Yeah. The funny thing is I got CA to change it to Red Eye Mountain back during Warhammer 2, but then when they updated the game for Warhammer 3 to put all of the factions together, they forgot and changed it back to Karak Ungor.
Well, that's just plain rude.
It truly is. Truly is. Alright, let's get a trading depot up and running so that I can get access to more Oath Gold, and I'm also going to hire a Thane. Let's get an Inheritor.
Yes, up. That is agreement.
We're going to have our engineer keep stealing technology at Mountain Gunbad, and he critically failed. Great.
Bad luck.
Way to go, loser. All right. Are you guys ever... I like that you say ever. Are you guys ever doing another dwarf episode for Lorebeards? Yes, obviously. Maybe rune stuff or some more obscure engineering machines. Either of those could be really fun. But, you know, we keep an eye on...
We do give people options to vote for them. One of the issue is that often people just don't vote for them.
Yeah, it's not our fault that you guys keep voting for different things. All right. To Karak Ungor. That being said, what's the last dwarf thing we did? I mean, we did dwarfs... I feel like we did dwarfs not that long ago.
Did we? I mean, we did discuss quite a lot of dwarves when we were discussing Gorfang down in
Blackcrag, yeah.
Blackcrag. But I can't say that we've focused on dwarves that recently.
Yeah. Oh, you know what? That engineer's gun was bad. Apparently, yeah. He got caught by goblins is what happened to him. I should have known better. I sent him into Skarsnik's territory, and the typical thing happened. But
No way.
what was I gonna say? Oh, Andy, do you think we should tell them about what we're gonna be doing with Lorebeards in the coming weeks, or do you think we should
I think
save
that's
that?
a fine idea, because we did have a very good discussion about exactly what we could be doing with Lorebeards, because you might not know this, but we've been doing this for just over a year now.
Yeah! So, we're gonna do an anniversary, a set of anniversary events to celebrate Lorebeards. It's gonna be about a month long. So there's not gonna be any votes for a hot minute, but for those that want to hear, the lineup, schedule-wise for the Sunday episodes is gonna be... So, obviously this upcoming Sunday we're doing the old ones. But then after that starts our little anniversary series, and the first episode is going to be a full Lorebeards episode dedicated to Be'lakor, which should be super crazy fun. And then the second one... Oh god, what was the second one?
I think you've messed it up. That wasn't the first one.
Was that not the first one? What was the first one?
The first one was a Q&A.
Oh, oh my god, you're right. Sorry. Okay, so the first one is just a Q&A episode. Yeah. So it's me and Andy are going to come on for the usual time, and anyone can just ask anything, and we're just going to answer as much stuff as we can. So it's going to be the best way if you've ever had a question and you're like, "Oh, my topic's never going to get voted for." Then that's the stream you're going to want to show up to. So you can ask your questions. And then is Be'lakor after that?
I didn't think we did Be'lakor, did we? Or did we? I didn't think we did.
I thought it was... Well, okay, I guess I'll just say them all, and then worry about the order later.
Let's find out where it fits in.
I thought it was Q&A.
Yeah, the Q&A, the whole point of the Q&A is that we often get folks who have a host of minor topics and questions that they want to ask about, but it has literally nothing to do with the subjects that we're focusing on. Like, for example, Black Crag, and someone pops up and says, could you please tell me about that obscure character from Britonia? And we typically go, yeah, nah. You know, nah, that's not really the place, meaning that there's a host of cool questions you might have that we never really get to. So we will be, hopefully, turning our eye to all of those, giving you an opportunity to ask all those questions you have yet to have properly answered. As for the other streams...
I know we were doing the End Times Part 2.
Yep, that was number 3, was it? Number 3?
I don't know.
Oh, crap. That doesn't look good. Not so calm. That's going to be a full banner against that. I've got a feeling I'm probably going to lose that. I have no choice but to fight it. Oh, well.
Oh, you got Caterin reinforcing.
Yeah, do I? Oh, yeah, do I?
Do you?
No, I don't appear to.
You can retreat if you want to.
Where's the... I don't appear to have the retreat option.
Oh, wait, did he just ambush you?
Yeah, he did.
Oh, then, yeah, you can't do shit.
So, auto-resolve, or we just...
I would probably... I forget, guys, if he's ambushed, does he get reinforcements, or does an ambush count as lightning strike? My brain is fizzling out on that. I think it counts as a lightning strike when it's ambush, right?
Yeah. So,
okay, yeah. So I would just auto resolve it. He's just gonna get murdered.
It's my own fault for putting them too far away. Decisively minced. Oh wow, they got all their reinforcements as well.
Yeah,
Wait,
yeah.
Wait.
They got the surprise full surround.
Holy crap, that hurt.
Now, oh my god, that is
OMG!
The battle for Zavastra is gonna be kind of big. Holy shit, I need to get down there.
Whoa, that is some heavy bannering going on.
That is a lot of Skaven.
That is a shed load.
He's got 4... Oh, okay, not quite. He's got essentially 320 stacks with Gorich, Throt. Oh my lord. Well,
I'm actually I might be better retreating.
You can't. He's got you surrounded in a siege.
Am I in the siege?
Yes. The master assassin.
Little market there.
Yeah, he's laid siege to Zavastra.
Is he? How'd you know?
Because if you zoom in on him a little bit, you can see he's got like a turn timer over his head that's got a number 10 next to it, and that means that he's that means he's laid siege. Well, shit. I need to get down and reinforce.
Oh dear.
Yeah.
Oh dear. Well, that was a fun campaign. See you all next time.
We'll lose a little bit of territory, but it's all right. It's all right. We'll bounce back.
Oh man.
So probably the best thing to do at this point is gonna be that we're gonna probably want you to hire. Okay, I see you already hired a new general. Oh, nice.
Yeah.
You hired a. Yeah. So I would go ahead and start having a guy in Kislev start like building up his his forces
For when the Purs Arena inevitably falls.
Yeah. So build up as big of an army as you can in Kislev City. Make sure that you're upgrading your watch patrol building to the next tier.
Good point. Well made. Now upgrading.
Because we're gonna
ask if I've seen the toad dragon eat the elemental bear. I have not.
Oh, so there. I want to say it was a bug that they just fixed, but they made there was a bug where the elemental bear is like absolutely massive, but they accidentally had an issue where the toad dragon has an animation where it eats a person. So there was a bug where it would attack the elemental bear and it would eat the elemental bear, despite the fact that the elemental bear was bigger than it.
That's quite funny.
It just drank it down like a slushy.
As you do.
As you do. Okay, I am going to try and hurry up and deal with Aztec as quick as I can. And then make my way north to help with the Skaven problem. Oh, but Aztec's building an army down in Zufbar. That's not good. Oh, and he's
It's
gonna.
all going wrong.
Azhag is gonna take Zufbar. That's really not good. Zufbar, how could you drop the ball like this?
Pretty embarrassing for Zufbar.
Yeah.
Yeah, pretty embarrassing for Zufbar. Right. Okay. I'm done with my turn.
I think, as unintuitive as it feels, I think the best chance we have of beating Throt and his buddies is probably... You'll probably want to march out now.
Well, and try to take them on in an actual battle before my troops are reduced too much.
Yes, and also because all of his other armies are in march stance, which means they're going to be exhausted by the time they get into the battlefield. So,
sadly, though, I have already... Oh, no, I can do it now if you want.
I think that's going to be the best plan.
Okay.
It's going to be
that battle.
It's going to be a... we're probably going to lose, but...
Oh, yeah, but I'm well up for it.
Yeah, this will be a
Look
last...
at them all.
The goal isn't to win. The goal is to do as much damage as possible.
Now and forever.
Okay, the good news is... Oh, okay. So the good news is Throt actually did not make it to the battle. Throt's too far away. So...
That means we're going to win easily.
we might win. We're gonna be using the good old the tried and true Kislevite box method. Oh, we're defending over a river though, so that's nice.
I can't believe we're going to have to deal with the Tsarina's box. Anyway,
I hear it's chilly in there.
wow, look at that. That is one heck of a orange day.
It's a pretty skyline though.
Yeah, okay, so first could... And then go... And then you can give me back anything you fancy.
Yeah, so what we'll probably want to do is... so we have two options. Our first option is that we can run forward really aggressively and take the river so that he has to come across the river to attack us, which will do a lot of penalties to his infantry units.
Yep. So what sort of penalties? Are we talking significant or relatively significant?
His chance to hit us using melee attacks and I believe his speed will be lowered by a pretty chonky percentage. Alternatively, though, that also is going to leave our flanks pretty exposed, which is not great because we're so heavily outnumbered. So it might be better.
So what does turn off control large army mean?
I mean, that's cheesy. Turning off control large army is kind of a cheesy tactic, but what it does is it makes it where the AI can't have all of its a bunch of units on the field at once. It makes it where it can only have like a smaller amount of units on the battlefield. So it's
I'm quite happy with them bodying us just because they've got more people there.
Now, I think we're actually going to win this. We just have to play it. So
you think so?
Yeah, I think what we could do. So okay, we could either try and hold the river, which is going to be very, very, very hard because we're going to have to be really, really quick at responding to any threats that try and come around the flank. But I think that's going to be tough. I think the best decision would be to use the natural terrain of Kislev to our advantage and to hold back here, where that eye is, because those two rocky cliffs, the one with the bear over it and the one next to it, makes a natural funnel. So we basically pull a Battle of Blackfire Pass, and we hold the tunnel.
So how do you put markers in the map like that? Because I don't know.
In the top left, there's a paintbrush that lets you draw once you pick a color, and there's also one that looks like an arrow pointing into a circle, which is the ping. Let's have a quick run of that. Yeah, there you go.
Hey, look at that. There we go. And then go beep, beep, boop.
So if
Yay!
so if we...
Yep. That makes sense.
So we could use this little valley or gulch or whatever we're going to call it to basically just hold the line. And just do our damnedest to keep repelling the Skaven back after they keep coming at us.
Right, so I think that's not an unwise plan. I think it's probably going to be easier to do that than it is to hold that river, because you're going to have to march forward. They're going to be marching forward. They'll get through it onto the other side by the time we arrive.
Yeah, the only thing I'm potentially worried about is the AI choosing to play defensive and refusing to come and get us.
Which they might do, because we attacked them, we'd lose that.
Yes, however, we do have some methods to force them to come to us if we need to.
Okay, cool.
So what I'm gonna do is if you would take, what's gonna be the best thing here? If you would take the frontline troops, and your goal with them is, our deployment zone doesn't reach far back enough, so we'll move into it after we actually start the battle. But your goal will be to use those guys to just make a line between this point and this point.
Okay, so move it to about there.
Yeah,
Okay, can't do that at the moment because
of the deployment zone, but we'll be able to do it once the battle starts.
and then pull back to there. Yep, sure.
Yeah, and I'll move all the ranged units behind that, and I'll just focus on target priority, and you just focus on trying to hold the line as long as humanly possible.
And holding the line is basically just not doing anything, so I'm cool with that.
Yeah, and Katerin will be super useful because you'll just keep spamming
Yep.
Ice Maiden's Kiss once they're all bunched up.
Although she's got more spells now, she's also got Death, Frost, and Ice Sheet.
Death Frost, we might end up using on some of their big characters, but Ice Maiden's Kiss is going to be the biggest bang for your buck.
Cool. And Frost Blades too.
Yeah, because we're fighting like at least 6,000 or 7,000 Skaven. So, all right, you ready to go?
Which one? What? Let me just double check. Yes, I am.
All right. Only you can hit the start button. There you go.
I realized that. Okay,
Into
so
the valley!
that's me moving back into the valley, holding edge to edge there.
Yeah.
Patriarch moving.
All right, and I'm gonna try and be cheeky here. And
I approve of cheeky.
I'm gonna send some cavalry units to go hide in some other forests.
Okay, so that's the Corsairs. What's that? That's the Kislevites. Got it. And got it. Just checking what each of my units are.
Yeah.
Got it.
So this will be a good time to put a lot of your guys on guard mode, which is that
Okay, so what's guard mode?
if you select them all, along the bottom of the screen, there's a selection of blue buttons. One of them looks like a shield,
Yep.
and you click that, and what that basically does is it tells them that no matter what, to hold that position and don't move. So
Gotcha.
they won't like pursue enemy units and stuff like that.
Yep, love it. So they're basically going to hold the line. It's going very Mass Effect now.
Yes. That being
Feeling
said,
like a Solarian commander.
it looks like he is moving around, so hopefully that means he's going to come running at us. Because if he comes to us, I feel pretty good about this. If he's like, nah, then this will be a little tricky.
Or if he just decides to let's go have a quick look at where he is. They are currently in the river and they've stopped.
Yeah, he's waiting for his reinforcements to show up.
So we're as well to speed up the time, aren't we?
Well, they're going to be here in like 5 seconds.
Okay, let them mill around a little bit as they make space for their new troops.
Yep, so he's going to get into like a big old formation. And once he's in formation, we'll see what he does.
Yeah, and if you want me to slow it back down to normal speed, just say.
Okay, I think we can leave it fast forwarded for a bit because it's going to
Yeah,
take him a
think so.
hot minute to move everyone in position.
Certainly
Oh, that
blinking
is so many clan rats and Skaven slaves.
Right, so somebody's telling me I should watch my back line in case somebody tries to summon Skaven from behind me.
So yeah, Skaven have an ability where they can tunnel up beneath us.
Oh, that's
like
rubbish.
Yeah, they
and
can-
rude.
Yeah, that being said, I don't think he's going to do that because he's in our territory. We're not in his territory. So he's probably not going to do that.
Okay, well, If it happens, I have been warned.
All right, I'm gonna see if I can pick on his flank here.
And it looks like they're moving.
Oh yeah,
I shall slow down.
he's getting a little antsy about the fact I'm moving cavalry around.
Yeah, I see that. Interesting, they're all moving over to where you're making your front line. Oh, it's just a bunch of slaves.
Oh yeah, his army is really garbage. That's why I think we actually have a really good chance.
Slingers. Oh no, these are terrible.
Yeah, it's just
I
that
didn't realize
there's
just how rubbish they were.
yeah, it's a
we got here?
garbage army. It's just a lot.
There's just a lot of them. Yeah, that's just more spears and.
Yeah, the only thing we actually have to worry about is Gorich, who's in the center. Which I don't know if you remember Gorich from the White Dwarf. He's a nasty piece of work.
Yeah.
Dude's basically like a Space Marine dreadnought.
Okay, they're appearing to hold at a distance.
Yeah, they're just waiting for their...
Yeah,
Well, they're the
well, we
guys.
speed up time again.
Yeah, the only other guy we really got to worry about is the Warlock Master, who's the guy called Contagious. He has a little circle over his head. He's way in the back. That is a master warlock of Scryer, so he's got warp lightning, which
KJK.
fucking hurts. So like, we will absolutely want to kill him as fast as possible.
Yep.
Especially because he's running a Doom Sphere, which is not fun. I'm still salty about the design they went with for the Warlock Masters. Like, they look cool, but like they're supposed to be Clan Scryer Lords, but they don't have a shooting attack. They just have goofy little like warpstone gauntlets. And I've always hated that. It's like they should have like warp muskets or pistols at least. Oh, that's a lot of rats.
Really
what I
is.
would not give for just a big AoE spell, like
Right there.
right
Wow.
there. It would kill so many rats. I mean, if you want
Kind
to
of
be,
wish you'd had.
if you want to
Wow,
be cheeky,
look at that! Look at them all!
yeah, if you want to be cheeky, you can actually send Katarina out. I mean, she is on horseback, so she's really fast.
Yeah.
You can,
Yeah, let's at least move her down here.
yeah, go ahead.
Maybe
and
get her into the forest.
Yeah, go ahead and run her all the way over there and see if you can hit them with a Ice Maiden's Kiss. He might not move out of the way in time because he's organizing his battle line, so it's gonna take him a minute to react. So you could get like a really fat. Oh god, he's starting to split up. I think if you shot it like right down either this line or this line. Yeah, pretty good. And just make sure he doesn't catch you. Just kind of stay ahead of him. But
Yep,
I would just keep slapping him with those whenever it's off cooldown.
One witch versus an entire freaking horde.
Hey, that's how it
characters
works.
coming out.
Yeah, watch out for him.
Yeah.
Katarina will not want to fight him. He's actually pretty nasty in melee. But you are much faster than he is.
Yeah, moving out of range of that guy.
Especially because Katarina has a special horse. She's got a little ice armor all over him. Though, if he
Hey, special horse.
if he overextends, I might be able to punish him.
Yeah, that would be funny. He's still chasing me down.
Let's see. Yeah, if we could get him in range of our shooting units, we could punish him pretty hard.
Yeah.
Oh god, warp lightning.
Rude.
I would go ahead and target him with a Death Frost. Because he's a priority character. We need to get him killed. Oh my god, he's gonna get in shooting range. Everybody shoot! Everybody shoot! Oh, I'm gonna try and dodge that warp lightning. Get out of the way! Get out of the way! Get out of the way! Ah! Get him, kitty cat! Get him! Okay, he's definitely gonna die. Yeah, no, you're not getting away. Okay, he's shattered. That's awesome. Good, awesome. He got way too overeager chasing Katerin. That's what we like to see.
I'm now going to
Nice.
jump up and down in his corpse.
Good.
Right,
So he does not have any more magic, so that's really good.
That worked well.
My winged lancers are not going to be able to get out of here in time, so I'm going to move them to the back of the army.
Okay,
All right,
looks like he's now doing the full advance.
Yeah, you can go ahead and use Katerin to. I would run her over like
What are you thinking?
this.
Or maybe this side? Yeah, I was just thinking exactly the same
and
thing.
just start slamming them with Ice Maiden Kisses. Just try and
Ice
angle.
Maiden Kisses.
Yeah, you want
Down
to
the
try
lines.
and angle it so that the fat part of the template, the wider part, is over the biggest concentration.
Yep, cool with that.
And the good news is, I was able to get the dervishes behind them. So I'm just going to keep my eyes open for fleeing units, and the dervishes will run them down. Alright, the only other big thing we have to deal with is Gorich.
Where is he?
He is right behind Katerin.
Oh, Christ, he's right behind me.
Yeah. Alright, we also got the Master Assassin is over there. Don't know if we're going
Okay,
to
I
have a...
see. What, Transform? And there's... No.
Oh, he's got 2 Master Assassins. Ugh.
Yeah.
Okay, well that one's getting a little close, so we might be able to punish him with some shooting. Because if we kill all the characters, the Skaven army will just fall apart. Their leadership is so bad.
That would be a shame.
You may want to hit the assassin with a Death Frost.
Yeah, I was just thinking that
Punish
might be
him
worth...
for being a little overly aggressive. I would have Katerin go ahead and fall back behind our troops because that Master Assassin has throwing stars and they hurt. They hurt really bad.
Yep, cool. Sounds good to me.
Meanwhile, at Dervishes, we're gonna kill us some slingers. Okay, Gorich is in range. Everything needs to focus Gorich. Oh wait, I don't know why I'm saying that when I'm the one with all the shooting units. Everybody shoot
You're
Gorich!
the one who can do it. There he is.
Oh god!
Follow the bear!
Hey, I'm the Blizzard!
If you've got a Death Frost for Gorich, it would be very
I
good.
do.
Because if he goes down, we will be in a happy place. Get him, kitty, get him! Okay, Gorge is down. He blew up. I didn't actually know he blows up. That's hilarious. Okay, and I'm just gonna keep our dervishes in reserve. All right, from now on, it's just
Holding the line.
Patriarch's gonna start chanting prayers to Urson, and we're gonna throw him in there. All right, I'm gonna start.
There is a lot of rats.
Yeah, especially on that right flank.
Yeah! Go on, give me some more of that Ice Maiden kiss. Come here and get yourself a nice big cruising kiss.
Obey the orthodoxy! We will crush this!
So the Frostblades, how good is that?
It is very good if we have a good surround on a unit that we want magic damage on, which isn't super relevant to this fight.
Not super relevant to this at all. Yep, sounds
Yeah.
good. Oh, the dervishes are coming in at the edge there.
Dervishes! Ah!
That'll show him. That'll be that unit broken. Where do I want to go next? About here. That right flank is really quite heavy.
Yeah, they're weighing on it. All right, but I'm going to respond to that now, since they're committed. Send in the Winged Lancers!
Charge!
Yeah, Winged Lancers are super fun, because when they charge, they cause fear, which is great. So they'll be messing those Skaven up nice and good.
Skaven, fortunately, are known for their courage.
Yes. Most courageous faction, yes, yes.
Yes, yes. Courageous, yes. Run away! Run!
Okay, this is looking really, really good. A lot of units are breaking.
Yeah, it is looking pretty goddamn sweet.
I'm just trying to make sure that I don't over pursue and get stuff surrounded that we don't want to lose. Okay, there's a big old bunch on the left flank that are being a little durable.
Yep, I see it.
I'm gonna have our ranged units start focusing the assassins. Oh, there's a chieftain in there.
Oh yeah, look. We got two. We got Garrett and Transform. So what are those two?
So those are both master assassins, but there's a chieftain
Yeah.
on the right flank, which is why the right flank was actually holding so well.
Is he still there? I don't.
He
see
is.
him.
He's fighting the patriarch right now. He's got a little like rat head skull for a banner.
Oh yep, I got him. Fesket.
Yes, I'm gonna send in the ice lynx or the snow leopard to try and spook him off. Oh wow, that hurt. He hit the patriarch really hard. Run away, patriarch! Winged Lancers, help out! All right, here come the Skaven have rallied. They're coming in for the second wave.
Yes! Observe my location. March for Kislev! Taking position! Force Raiders! Done!
So you can easily charge through your own lines with like the winged lancers and
Yes,
similar.
with friendly. It slows them down a little bit, but if they're like, so it's better to come around the back or the flank because your own guys won't be in the way, so they get a better charge. But they can charge through friendly units. It just costs them a bit of movement. It makes their charge not punch as hard as it would.
Let's slap Fesket with a bit of the old Death Frost.
Oh yeah, that's really good because he's the only thing anchoring that line down.
Yeah, and he's fleeing.
Ooh, the Ice Guard are out of ammo, so let's pull out their twin ice swords and get into it.
Pretty much out of magic points on my side.
Okay, we can actually start getting aggressive now. Go ahead and tell the front
Yeah,
line to
I think
start
so.
charging fleeing units. Send Katerin after that that assassin that's in the middle, because she has magic damage, so she will mess him up.
That one there. Got him.
I'm going to send the Ice Guard to clear the way.
So I presume I should move them onto melee mode now,
yes.
rather than guard mode.
Guard mode just means they won't continue to chase. But you can leave them on guard mode if you want, but you can go ahead and turn it off.
Slay them! Comrades of the bear! Slay them! Hussars! To battle! Go with honor!
If you have a Death Frost... Oh, wait, no, you're out of magic, aren't you?
All I've got left is an ice sheet.
Okay, that's... Okay, we'll save that. We might need that later. Because the Skaven reinforcements are pouring in.
Follow the bear! Force Raiders! Kislav's vengeance!
We need to kill Fesket. He is potentially a problem. Okay, good. Left flank's looking really nice.
Yep, left flank's collapsed.
Yeah, and if they have a skull over their banner and it's all white, that means they're not coming back. Like, they're shattered, they will not return. If it's just like kind of faded and it does not have a skull, that means they might rally. So those are the units we want to prioritize chasing.
Oh, there's a chunk sitting over in the middle over there. Oh no, they're not. They're all fleeing.
Yeah, that being said, what's left of his army is rallying together, so we should probably reform the line.
Yeah,
Run
I was
around.
just pulling back. Right, were you thinking there? Okay.
Yeah, yeah. I think we can.
There,
I think we
sounds
can
good.
meet them because what they have left is not that great.
Sounds good.
Forward, lads! That
Nice.
assassin is fleeing, so we can let the snow leopard hunt him down. He'll take care of that.
Hey, that turned out better than I expected.
Yeah, luckily, yeah, like he had a lot of Skaven, but you know, typical Skaven, they're all garbage. Now, if those
Zavastra has not fallen yet.
Nah, it remains strong. That being said, the scary thing is this still isn't all of them, because Throt the Unclean has his personal army, which will come after us next. But he's not going to have all these reinforcements, so that's good. Reform the
So
line!
he's got
Reform the line!
how much left over there? He hasn't got that much.
The biggest thing left is we need to kill that guy. Who just went invisible, because assassins.
He's an assassin, yeah. Screw that guy.
Defenders of Gisland!
I would have
So-
your frontline guys, if you select all of them and you hold right click and drag, you can make them wider. You want to make a pretty wide frontage. And that one unit that's got ammo, the guy with guns, have them shoot that assassin. They should be able to kill him.
Okay, so which one is the one with guns?
They've got the...
Oh, that one. Oh,
yeah.
cripes. Yep, I see it. Where's my assassin?
Oh,
There
come
he
on.
is.
Shoot him, shoot him, shoot him! Do they... you want to turn off melee mode?
No. Oh. There.
Yeah, now click on him again. The assassin. Do they still have melee mode on?
No, I didn't think they did. I must have messed up.
It'll look like two cross swords.
Oh, yes, they've still got it on.
Okay, you
I
want to turn that off.
understand.
All right.
There we go.
And... Oh, come on, shoot him in the back! Shoot him in the back! Pistols!
Come on, kill him! Dang it.
That's fine. He's shattered. He's not coming back. All right, have them rejoin the rest of the line, and now we can just kind of... I think we can actually press forward pretty aggressively.
Yeah, I reckon so as well, because it's mostly just half-shattered units, and the centre's still got a fairly strong hold, but what are they? Clan rats, they're all clan rats, and slaves, slingers. But
Yeah,
still.
I'll have the cavalry swing. Oh, good, the other general got killed. Nice. So yeah, let's go ahead and start advancing. So if you just select all your guys and you hold down Alt and then left click and drag, you can just drag them forwards, and they'll stay in formation.
Yeah, so I see, that's pretty cool. So that's with an alt. Okay,
Yep.
got you.
And once I see where you're moving, I'll tell my guys to move up behind you.
Although I'm getting rather close to them now.
March with pride!
You can go ahead and tell your melee line to just slam into them.
Yeah, I was just thinking exactly that.
I'm gonna send the cavalry around the back to just start taking out slingers. So we don't want to deal with enemy ranged units. Gross.
Full tough Gislovites! Purge them!
Yeah,
And
these.
my first bit slow down there.
Yeah, just a little bit. And that's just due to internet, peer to peer.
Okay, makes sense. Yep, love it.
The motherland's finest!
See, we're gonna tell the Ice Guard to protect Katerin, and everyone else is gonna just move forward. Ah, there goes their leadership as the cavalry slams in. Okay, so this one we will want to run down enemy troops as best as we can. Unfortunately, Skaven have a really annoying buff called Scurry Away, which is that when their leadership is low, they run faster.
Of course they do.
Yeah.
I like that.
So there, I'm gonna do my damnedest with the cavalry to hunt down as many, and just send Katerin to just murder as many as possible because she's fast enough to catch them.
She agreed. She just shouted, yes! She seems pretty happy about this whole affair. How dare you attract the motherland? Down you go!
You know, something I asked, I actually just had a brain thing of that, How do you think, in your opinion, because I don't believe there's anything written on this, how do you think Katarin's mother died?
It hasn't really got anything on it, does it?
Yeah.
She pretty much isn't mentioned in. Let me see. So when she took to the court, she's not around.
Yeah, I always
not
figured she like maybe died in during childbirth or like right after childbirth or something, because I don't think she's ever really mentioned.
No, she's not. And it's like I'm just going through the various stories and the different places where she's been dropped in, and even the smaller side stories on the edge, where, for example, you're discussing what's going on at the court when the Zarina first became the Zarina, her father and mother weren't there, so it does suggest that she died in childbirth, perhaps with a second child or another child or multiple children. In my version in LAWhammer, I know what happened with her there. She died in childbirth. She gave birth to twins. And it was bad. It was a bad birth right from the outset. Very, very heavy. And twins. Indeed, we've got one side stream. Oh no, I didn't go into the detail on that. I kind of wish we had. We've got one side stream where you can see what happened to the other one. Poor chap. Oh man, it's not good.
Oh, he's the guy that gets murked, right?
Yeah.
In Middenheim. Yeah.
Yeah. It's just bad. Poor chap.
Poor chap. Middenheim had a rough go of it in the LAWhammer campaign.
It really, really did, didn't it?
I still, it's funny, I'm caught up, but I haven't watched I saw the most recent one because I was there for the live stream, but I didn't see the one before that. So like the post-explosion one. I haven't watched that one
wow.
yet.
Okay, well that one's up, so you can catch that one. It was actually pretty bad.
Yeah, I imagine it was. I'm dreading it, but also looking forward to it at the same time.
Yeah, it was pretty bad. Yeah, Middenheim really got it bad.
If you want, you can hit the fast forward button as we're just kind of running down stragglers.
Oh yeah, of course. Go super fast, Zarina! Go! Be super fast! Destroy them right to the edge. Why is my middle button not doing what I want it to? There we go, that's better. My middle mouse button is being problematic. That's it. Just here a few more ways, Zarina. Well done.
A close victory.
So, is it worth chasing them down every time when you're not in a siege then?
Only if you're worried about survivors. In this case, we want to minimize their survivors because obviously they're about to attack us again. Look at that! Zarina Katarin, 300 kills. The Winged Lancers got 720 kills. Oh my lord! Winged Lancers earning their pay.
That was bad for them.
Yeah, that's a fun feature they added, is that not only can you see the kill counters, but if you mouse over the kill counter, you can also see like how much damage in gold. So like how much of the enemy army of your units like destroyed, which is fun.
So do you reckon it's more worth executing the captives or replenishing my army?
I would replenish because...
Yeah, given there's still loads of them around, replenishing seems wiser.
And Throt is waiting for you.
Yeah, he is, and he's still almost full.
So, you have an option here. You can either...
You could attack Throt.
Yes, you can either...
Or Transform.
If you attack Transform, because he's already kind of fleeing and he's really wounded, we could finish him off very easily and then turn our attention to Throt, which would probably be the smarter play.
Yeah, I think that's probably a smarter play, so off we go.
And it's gonna be tempting to auto-resolve it, but I wouldn't recommend auto-resolving.
So let's jump in a fight battle then.
Yeah, and this will be easy. We can just literally just run and punch him in the face. Like you could have Katarin literally just run up and just death frost him and he'll just die instantly.
Transform. Prepare to transform. Roll out.
It's a weird name for on the.
It's a bit of a fun one, isn't it? Transform.
Yeah. Sail the ship. So obviously there are high elves who become dark elves, but are there any examples of dark elves who become a high elf? You don't tend to see a ton of like crossing over, but it does happen.
Yeah, that's one of those things that absolutely does and would happen, particularly nearing the beginning of the Sundering when it was all going a bit wrong and sides were not so clear, were not so defined. When Elf was basically facing off against Elf and it was a giant civil war. Later on, though, as they become more and more defined as two quite discrete groups, I imagine much, much less, to the point of never again. But sure, particularly for those who are old, because those who are old, they're not so much Dark Elves and High Elves, or even Druchii and Azure, as they're just elves who predate the whole concept of the individual peoples. So I definitely think it's something that could occur, but given their mindset, not very often. Right, so let me just quickly control A. I'm going to give them all to you, and then you can dump me back some stuff.
Okay, I think that you can handle pretty much everything. I'll just take the cavalry. So I would
Alrighty.
recommend just kind of making like combat heavy front line lined up with your pistols, and then have all of your range guys and another line behind them.
All right, so this is where I don't know my troops very well, so give me a second while I figure out exactly what I've got. So I've got Cossars there, I've got my Cossars there, and they've all got ranged. So I want them, and I want my other troops in front.
Your armored Cossars have shooting attacks, but their shooting attacks are just pistols, so they're designed to be frontline fighters that just kind of fire off a round of pistols as the enemy's approaching.
Yeah, makes sense. So where's the other units? All the way over there. Let's pull that in.
Actually, I'm going to hide the dervishes in the forest. That way I can surprise them. Because Skaven loves surprises.
What are they? That's Cossars, so they'll be up front line. They are Winged Lancers. You've got them. What have I not used?
Your Kislevites Warriors, which are your basic frontline troop.
Have I missed one over there yet? Oh, all right, so that seems to be everything loosely in place, except for the Ice Queen herself.
You've got one more warrior that's kind of off to the side. Over here.
Right, oh, where? Oh, that one, yep. Thanks. Appreciated. Let me drop that one in there.
Hey, Lishon Chris, thanks so much for the 5 gift subs. I really appreciate that. Thank you so much.
Andy, if you hit space, you can turn on unit card info and get more useful information. Ah, yes, you're right. Look at that. Thank you very much for that one, Alex. Deeply appreciated. I am still learning. For those who were asking, the last time I played this game with any real awareness is all the way back in Warhammer 1. And that was so long ago that I remember pretty much nothing.
I mean, it's pretty much almost an entirely different game at this point.
Yeah, totally. So when we were setting this up for getting ready to play, I downloaded it and I played a couple of games, and I didn't play them with any seriousness. I was literally just trying it all out just to see where it went. I was like, it all works. I threw it up in the air and walked away. So broadly speaking, I know nothing. Literally nothing. And I'm just giving it a go as I go. Right, are we set up enough to go? Or do you want to make any other changes?
Only other thing is I would recommend putting your patriarch kind of like
well, I haven't touched him. Where is he? There he is.
Yeah, you'll want him like he's a good support unit, so you kind of have him like next to your melee troops or like among them.
Okay, so sort of behind and with.
Yeah, and when you start the battle, he has an ability that's on the left side of the screen instead of the right side, because that's where your abilities are. Where at spells,
okay, Urson's Roar.
Yeah, and that's a prayer. So he does a prayer to Urson's Roar, and it makes your guys immune to psychology, and it also makes them hit harder on the charge. So you'll just
100% forget to use it all the time.
I will do my best to remind you. And whenever you're ready,
alrighty, should we start?
Yep.
Okay, let's start.
And as
now,
soon
are they gonna come on us?
If anything, he's gonna run away. So we should go punch him in the face because you've got him so hilariously outgunned. So I would just select your whole army, and then if you hold down Alt and move it towards him, and then when you kind of have it in front of him, while still holding down Alt and left click, hold down Control, and it'll allow you to spin him in place, so you can change what direction.
Oh yeah, love it.
Yep. And as soon as we see his assassin is hiding right now, as soon as we get close enough to see him, I would just have Caterin run up and slap him with a Death Frost, and he'll just keel over. Where is he hiding?
Where is he hiding?
All right,
exactly my thoughts too.
Your units are getting into charge range, so you want to start giving them charge orders. There he is. He's right. He's hiding at the back.
Of course he is.
See if you can get him with a Death Frost.
Yep, just doing that right now.
And down he goes. And that escape just shattered. Just a second.
And we don't even need to pursue them anymore, do we?
We do not. If you ever beat an army, or an army flees, and then you pursue them and beat them again,
Yep.
they'll just die.
Excellent. And that was that.
Victory!
Brilliant! Woo!
So all that leaves is Throt.
In battle? Lovely.
Yeah, the big man himself. And if you're lucky, you'll get a decent heal option as the post-battle option. You can get some more guys back.
That would be nice. Especially given that a couple of the units are pretty low.
Yeah, it's kind of wild that the Total War Warhammer trilogy is almost 10 years old. It came out in 2016, so it's almost there.
Wow, 10 years ago I was really... Because I played it quite a bit back then. Because obviously it was Total War. I remember getting my free White Dwarf from the White Dwarf magazine.
Yeah, for good old Gromby.
Yep.
Before you attack Throt, I would level up all your characters.
Yeah, Toadsers.
That way...
So first, enemy killed.
And I will let chat handle explaining which are your best level up options.
I'd always choose their own ones. Right, so let's have a little look here. So at the moment, the Ice Queen's been pretty much focusing on her spells, one left of Death Frost. Might be worth taking the last one of Death Frost so we've filled it out.
Yeah, you can do that. Yeah, that's a good one, because if you max out the spells, it makes them cheaper to cast.
Yeah, totally. And that means I'll be able to cast more. As for Trophim Golovach, I have literally no idea what to take from. He's currently got Urson's Roar.
Yeah, once you've put 1 point in Urson's Roar, you unlock the ability to pick a new prayer, but he can only have 1 of them. So you could do...
It's really fascinating.
Yeah, you could do Soliak's Lullaby, which is a healing prayer, which is really good. I don't remember what the other 2 are called, but you have the one for Tor, which I think is a big melee attack buff, and then you have the one for Daz, which...
Let's just take Soliak's Lullaby. I've got 1 left.
Great.
So what do you think would be the best option for the last one?
I would put a 2nd point into Soliak's
Replenish
Lullaby.
Troops for things coming back up?
I would
Soliak's Lullaby?
Yeah, I would just
Okay,
double up
cool.
Soliak's.
Right, consider that done.
Right.
Building upgrade available. Yeah, Zavstra has somehow survived.
Then
I'm almost tempted.
Do you want to go?
I think it almost deserves.
Yeah, do you want to go fight the big man now?
Yeah. I mean,
Because
how
he
can
is
you
he
not?
is in March stance, so he's gonna be vulnerable.
Let's do it.
My YouTube channel is 9 years old. Haha, fuck you.
Gotta love it. Right, so will we play this one too?
I mean, we have to kill Throt ourselves, right? Like, it's Throt. He's the big bad.
Good. The shield of the old world.
Oh god, he's got a mutant rat ogre with him. This will be fun. I don't know if you've seen the mutant rat ogre. It's a pretty nasty big boy.
Looking forward to this. Big monster. Anything else? What's that one down there? Is that the...
So he's got wolf rats, a regular unit of rat ogres, a mutant rat ogre, and then a lot of clan rats and stuff.
I remember when wolf rats weren't a thing, and I made them for one of my campaigns, and one of my players said it was the most ridiculous thing he'd ever seen. He clearly didn't understand Skaven, and Games Workshop would never do that. Ha! Is what I say to that. Ha! Right, so let me just quickly go Control A, and then give to Loremaster of Sotek.
Okay, so let's get everyone in.
Where are they setting up?
A general
location.
location.
An interesting one.
So I think we're gonna want to
Hill
go
in the
to
middle.
We're probably gonna kind of want to go to him because unfortunately this map is one really big hill, and we are downhill no matter which way.
On the wrong side of it, so you're going to want to try and claim the central point up here somewhere.
That being said, if we go here, it's a little less extreme of a slope, and this game actually does calculate like the more extreme the slope is, the more benefits it gives. So if we come at him going straight over this way, well, actually, you know what? No, it might be better just to fight at the top of the hill. I think you're right. Yeah,
I think so.
I think we'll just march from the top. Let's see. Let's give you Katerin. Let's give you.
Oh, I can just press a button and I can take units back myself. I didn't know
Yes,
that.
you can.
There you go. I could have just taken Katerin because I'd have given you them all and then taken Katerin back. Hey, get the little kitty cat. Hey, kitty cat. Let's go up here.
And the big thing that Cat will want to do, and Katerin, is I would just put them both in the dead center of the army. And when Throt gets in range, your goal is to just throw the cat at him and pray it does a good job. Because Throt, Throt's going to be up on his Brood Horror because they upgraded him in Total War, so he has a mount, and he is nasty.
Yes, of course.
And I'm gonna have
Ricky's just dropped in to say that he's currently working on his version of the Imperial Zoo and making legendary named creatures that are in the zoo. Fun. Do check. There's a couple of very odd sounding creatures that were added to the zoo inside one of the Empire Army lists. So I would go check that. They got like the something Schnaggle or whatever, some really crazy names. Are you all ready, or tell me when to start?
Actually, let me move these guys over switch. Okay, you're good to start.
Sounds good.
And we're gonna call upon Solyak's Lullaby to heal Katerin a bit.
Oh,
Right.
nice.
And we're gonna hustle.
Oops, press the wrong button there.
Horse raiders! For the throne!
There he is. Oh, good. He thought we were gonna go the other way. So now we have the top of the hill. Haha.
Jump the bear!
Okay, great. So I'm just if you hold down space,
These lambs.
if you hold down space, you'll see
I
where
can
I'm
see where
moving.
you are.
I'm just gonna
Yep.
we're just gonna monopolize the top of this high ground. It's over, Throt. We have the high ground. Yeah, if you look over at his army, the creature on the left over here that's got the big footprint, that's the new creature they made, the mutant rat ogre. It is a big boy.
Oh, look at him. Yeah, that's looking like the one that they added in the 7th edition box with the Skaven.
Yeah. They kind of took the. He's just like, it's funny if you look at the rat ogres next to him. He's like 3 times bigger. He's a proper juiced up boy. Okay, let's do another Solyak's Lullaby.
There we go.
Give Katerin some more health back.
I'm well up for that. Right, they appear to have stopped.
All right, then I shall send a greeting party to say, come and get us.
Right, so where's the big boy himself?
Throt is hiding in the forest, it looks like.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Just going around checking. His army's pretty rubbish, mostly.
Yeah, he's got a couple of nasty big monsters.
That rat ogre sucks.
Yeah, mostly on
Yeah.
the left flank. So I'm gonna go over here and take some pot shots at him.
And the wolf rats for a bit of speed over there.
Yeah, this should
Yeah.
piss him off, so he'll start coming at us.
Sounds good, sounds good, sounds good. Press N to zoom and K to hide the UI. Okay. Oh, look at that. Oh, nice. Oh, and N to zoom. Oh, nice, thanks. Didn't know that. Right in on them. Oh, that's super fun. Thanks very much for that one.
Run away!
Ryzen, appreciated.
Oh, those rat ogres are hauling ass.
They really are. Look at them go.
Oh, run!
He's a big guy that he's getting in the way of all those little ones. Or they're just having a really happy time in the middle of a battle.
Ah, there's Throt. He just came out of the forest. He's on
Right,
that.
so
Big
who's my
ugly-
best death frosting on? Am I death frosting this big mutant rat ogre, or am I going to throw that at
Throt regenerates a lot, so it's not worth using on him, in my opinion. I would hit the mutant rat ogre with it.
Throat? Okay, let's start with the movement. And then hold the kitty back for when Throt gets in range.
Yes. So Throt, he's about to come running right up the chute. Oh, here he comes. Oh, God.
Winds of Kislev!
Okay, the mutant rat ogre's dead. Now we need to worry about Throt.
Drop.
Oh my god, Throt hits so freaking hard. Go ahead and pull back the Ice Kitty because we don't want it to die. I would have it fall back further, just into the back lines. You can go ahead and...
I remember when Throt was crap.
he's pretty
I used
spooky
to
in
have-
this game.
Yeah, back in the 4th edition of the game, I had a massive Skaven army, around about 15,000 points. And Throt was the worst. He just wasn't a very good character.
If you could get Katerin over to that left flank to start using Maiden Breath, or Maiden's Kiss, whatever it's called. Because there's a big old pocket of Skaven on that right flank she can mess up.
Yep, she just cast it. Assuming that we're talking about the same left.
No, I said right.
Oh, okay, I heard left.
Oh, this side. Okay, we broke the wolf rats. Ooh, we are taking damage though.
Oh, nice one.
Okay, go ahead and send in the Ice Cat on Throt, and if you can, like, overcast Death Throt or Death Frost, I would overcast it.
Okay, overcasting. So, I don't know how that works.
If you double click it, oh, you might not have enough Winds of Magic. You could try to double click it, and if it just doesn't, then you could just regular cast. He's really close to going down though.
He really is. I was thinking the same.
Ooh, dervishes are not in a good place.
He's
Run away.
off. He's running.
Yep, and just have the cat chase him. Just tell it to keep going after him, because it'll get distracted, so you kind of have to keep telling it. Get him, get him, get him, get him!
God, he moves fast.
Oh yeah, he hauls ass.
Look at him go!
But here he comes. Get him, kitty cat! Get him, kitty cat! Honestly, I love the idea that Kislev has those big frost kitties that would, because they would actually be really good at hunting Skaven. Oh, bring him down! Bring him down!
I'll call that when I win.
Oh yeah. Ah! Throt goes down! Alright. And he was in March stance, so we do not need to chase him down.
Oh, brilliant. In battle.
Hurrah!
Huzzah! Huzzah! They might have come up with 4 death stacks from hell, but we killed them with our single stack, which also, much like their death stacks, wasn't really a death stack. It was simply fine.
Yeah, if Throt's army had been with the last one, we probably would have been in trouble. But luckily it wasn't. So yeah, that's pretty good.
Cole's yeah, that was pretty good. Cole's asked an interesting question. Apparently he's asked it to you before about adding Kroot to fantasy and whether it was a good idea and how you do it to add the cool things that they could eat. I don't know. I mean, I generally don't like crossing over my 40Ks and my Warhammers too much. For all, I didn't just do it in one game. It was pretty much a central component of one of my games. Yeah, I'm going to replenish my army a bit.
Look at
is
that.
Them all gone?
Uh-huh.
I can now start the retaking of Kislev.
Katerin has successfully saved Kislev.
Oh, she rocks. I think Erengrad has to be retaken.
Oh yeah.
I mean, it has to be. So Erengrad is where I'm going to first. And let's see what they've got. How's my army looking? Actually, not looking too bad.
You might want to pop back into Savastra for like 1 or 2 turns just to
just to heal back.
Yeah, just to get yourself put back together.
Yep,
Chat has requested, in your tech tree, have you unlocked the ability to recruit Ice Maidens yet?
I don't know. Let's go check where I am. No, I pressed diplomacy by mistake. Oh, get off. Get out of it. Get out. Let's go check my tech tree. And one turn off. I'm currently opening up the ice court.
No, so in the ice court allows you to recruit ice maidens and ice
Yep.
witches, but there is a tech in your tech tree that opens up those slots.
So all I've got so far is the land bits. I don't have the extra Kislev bits. So recruit rank plus unlocks the ice court training slot for the ice witch lords. I don't have that one yet, but I'm currently training in it.
Oh, are you already
If that's
training?
the one you mean. No, I'm training in it right now. I was already training in it, yeah.
Okay, yeah. Just make sure, yeah, you want to make sure you're training an ice maiden.
So that so once that one's done, which is one more turn left of research, I can then hopefully train up some ice maidens.
Oh, okay, got it, yeah. Ice maiden.
Ice witches. Ice
Yep.
witches are for the best. I created the whole concept of an ice maiden et al. So damn straight I like to get one of those
Yeah, so the
people in my army.
the way the ice court works is that once you have the slots unlocked, you click the plus, and it costs you a bit of money, but you click the plus, and it basically starts training new ice witches or new ice maidens, depending on if you do the top slot or the bottom slot. And you'll get dilemmas where it'll be like, oh, we can train her to be good at this, or we can train her to be good at this other thing, and you get to pick what she's good at. So instead of just recruiting a character and they have a random trait, you get to customize them to have start with 3 traits, which is fun.
That is fun. Right, so I think I'm done there. End turn. Oh, enemy killed Garrett because he was a loser. Ice witches.
That was a lot of dead
Ice
skating.
witches is Lord Ice Maidens. You can already do as turn 1 as Katerin. Okay, fair enough. Good
I'll
to know.
have your words before you.
What does Thorgrim want? The High King. Okay, the High King wants trade. Good. Always get nervous when the High King starts barking up. Yeah, so if you haven't already started training an Ice Maiden in your Ice Court, you will want to.
Yep, sounds good. I'll go check out how to do that in a moment.
What
do you want, thing?
what does good old Ocelin want with you?
Just a non-aggression pat, because obviously they're right over my border. I should also make sure I can enter their lands without issue, shouldn't I? That'll be on diplomacy, won't it?
Yes, that would be a military access.
Quick deal. Trade agreement, military access, and I am miles away from it already, or I already have it. One or the other.
So if you look at his settlement, Castle von Rauken, and you double click it, it'll open your diplomacy with him.
Cool.
Approach and make your offer.
And you'll be able to see if you have military access as an option.
I'll get there in just a second.
It'll look like
checking.
it'll look like an arrow with a banner over it.
Oh, I did the silly thing without the thing again. Speaking to myself there. Initiate diplomacy.
As a
What's offer?
dragon-blooded,
Excellent. Zhao Ming, you are now there. Let's
Yeah, I'm making a lot of trade agreements with Grand Cathay right now.
I am currently doing exactly the same. Right, we're all good there. All done, all done, all done. Right, let's get out here and have a quick check at
To war.
Yeah, he might not be interested in giving you military access, but if so, you can just...
Okay, so how can I check by pressing on it?
So double click.
So I pressed on it, double click. Okay, so yeah, military access is minus 18, so that's not
Okay,
going to
yeah,
be
no.
coming
So you could just tell him to stuff it and just march through his lands. He'll get over it.
Yeah, he will. But I'm not going for another turn yet, so I think. Let me just double check where my troops are. Yeah, one more turn yet.
Okay, I'm actually gonna save up money this turn so I can go into the deeps next turn.
Seek out
Capital
doom.
barracks renovation, relief columns, whatever, or ice collars, or convalescence, casualty replenishment. Yeah, I'll
Magnadrop,
take that one.
I'm super chatting Jeremiah's message. I'm still begging you, Andy. We need a video about that crazy fantasy / 40k campaign of yours.
Oh man, as I said, there is some. I mean, yeah, wow, it was a proper crazy campaign, and it did involve our players getting their own. Yeah, they had their own Thunderhawk gunship, which had been upgraded for the Grey Knights, and it was proper mental. They were with an Inquisitor. Good times.
Oh, you
Yeah,
never,
it
you
was
never
great
answered
fun.
my earlier question while we were sitting. Was what's your favorite dwarf character you've made?
Oh, I've forgotten where I was now. Let me finish off this bit first, and then I'll have a quick think about what I'd like to do for that. You've not moved, nor are you moving. I've done that. I don't need to worry about it anymore. Skip. Building upgrade. Yes, please. Yes, please. Yeah, what have I got already? Just be a second while I decide what sort of stuff I want. I don't know what stuff I want. I always look at the buildings and go, I don't know what I want. What do I even want? I'll get some extra income. Sure, that'll do. I'm sure there's somebody out there going, what are you doing, Andy? Why are you doing these things? All right, so back to Trophim getting himself an extra special little skilly thing. Anyone got any ideas as to what the better option would be? Icon of Strength is there as a first option, or alternatively, one of the ones at the bottom.
The slayer in me seeks death.
So is there any benefit to any of the others? Like replenish troops, cleanse corruption, damage building, wound?
Oh, your hero leveled up?
Yeah,
So
yeah.
the blue skills, replenish troops is a really good one. So
I've
I would.
taken Icon of Strength. Too late.
Oh, I mean that works too. Icon of Strength is not bad. That's a good passive to have.
Okay, so where's the border with then? Because I'll go up to the border so that I still get my full heal.
That'll work.
Like, just make sure I haven't gone over
Yeah,
the
and
border
you,
there.
if you have any movement left over,
I do a little bit.
if you can move into a stance like march stance or ambush, I'd recommend it, because if you spend enough turns in those different stances, you can get bonuses.
Sweet. Okay, into ambush I've gone. Love it. Right, end turn. Right, favorite dwarf. Right, so I've been playing fantasy roleplay for so long, it's ridiculous. So in my own games, I must have made somewhere in the region of about 5,000 dwarves over time. So I sit there looking through my head. So immediately you go for, what are the standout ones? You're like, oh, well, there's that runesmith. One of my favorite runesmiths were created when the whole concept of the runesmith was very first built, all the way back in about 1990. I'm going to guess that was 1993. It was just before I started Games Workshop myself, so I built my own rune rules for Warhammer Fantasy Roleplay because there wasn't any that were built. Built myself an entire set and built myself a really cool Rune Lord character who was, as you often do whenever you build something for yourself, you go, hey, oh, we got an action. What's going?
I now control the northern World's Edge Mountains.
Nicely done. So I built myself a Rune Lord for the Funzers. That went pretty well. And the name escapes me because it was so long ago. But I think of all the ones that were built, one of the best ones were for a game of Warhammer Fantasy Roleplay, which was the Enemy Within campaign, about the 10th, maybe the 12th time I'd played the campaign. And I was playing it in Edinburgh when I first moved down. And we had a Swordmaster of Hoth in our group because I made up new careers for everything that I needed because I was that type of guy. And I gave the Swordmaster of Hoth in that game special because in our game, all elves were magic, basically. So they had a host of special Hoth-based spells that they used to use where they carved runes into the air in front of them. And caused them to flash out with magic when they were at battle. So they would be carving different forms into the air. For fun, because it was awesome. And our Swordmaster of Hoth wanted to have some unique stuff. And we had a dwarf rune master who was along with them, whose name was, I think, Garthim or something like that. And he basically bickered with the elf about how they were misusing runes, not understanding what runes truly were. And they both hated and liked each other in a classic piece of elf plus dwarf fun, much like you'd get in a classic Lord of the Rings movie. And that was super fun because we got to have a proper fallout with them, and they ended up in a duel, and the elf killed the dwarf in the end. It was horrendous.
We will have vengeance.
It was a terrible end. And the elf went. The elf then went off, fell into depression, and fell out of the campaign because he couldn't continue on anymore, having killed his friend. It was awful.
That sounds amazing. In like a sad way,
yeah,
but
it was
like
pretty cool.
amazing.
Yeah, it was exactly that. And we were all like, well, that was freaking awesome. But they had adventures going across the Dragon Isles to the south of the Wolflands, and ended up doing a raid in a bunch of Chaos Dwarves. Good times.
Sounds like I want to play a campaign like that.
Yeah, it was super fun. What am I doing? This lord, I'm giving him some stuff. How much money have I got coming in? I've got enough. Got enough that I'm going to wait a couple of rounds as well. Entered. Yeah, I often find the ones that I made for my own campaigns are generally always the ones that stand out more than the ones I made for the game when I was doing it officially. I made a bunch of dwarves when I was writing for Warhammer down through the various editions. I was part of the book Grudge Lore, which was written by Gav Thorpe. And I did some bits for that. I did a bunch of drawings for that as well. I did a bunch of battle maps that were inside that book. I did a little side shot of.
I was gonna say, did you do the Carrick Apex map?
Possibly.
That's the one where it's like. That's the one where it's a side shot and it shows all the different deeps.
Oh, I did. I hated that map so much.
I actually have used that map quite extensively for
well, there you go. So yeah,
videos.
I did that map. Yeah, I did that map too. The amount of back and forth between Black Library about that one was quite significant. Right, let's have a look to see what they've got inside Erengrad. Erengrad's a big port. How many Skaven are in there? Oh, there's a lot. It's a Pyrrhic victory. Given it's a siege and it might take a while, is it worth just auto-resolve? I'll lose all my units. Holy crap sticks.
I would just start building some siege towers.
Okay, sounds good to me. So, continue siege. Oh, wait a minute. No, I want to build some siege towers, please.
So you click on
Oh,
Katarin.
get back.
Yeah, right-click on Erengrad again with Katarin.
Ah, there you go.
And then you'll just click the siege tower button like 2 or 3 times.
Don't want a battering ram?
I don't think we'll need it. I think it'll
Good.
be easier
Sounds
for us
good.
to just take the walls and then we can throw open the gates from inside.
Okay, I shall now continue the siege. Let that go. To make sure there's no units close by. There is not. Zoyshenk has to be taken because I named that place. Good times. But yeah, I tend to find that I much prefer the characters from my own games. As you may note, as we're making our way through LAWhammer, we're now about 1 year into that game, a year and a little bit, and that feels like to me that it's just started. It feels like we're just starting to know some of the characters, but as we get into the actual main flow of the game and the civil wars begin to really, what was that? I've discovered Clan Mulder. Yeah, no shit, Sherlock. Once the civil wars get going, you'll start to get to know loads and loads more characters, and for me, that will always be where the most character is found, because you play with them every week, and you get to know them in a fashion that you never get to know characters that you might write in a book.
We're gonna go do a story battle.
Oh, story!
So this is my battle to get the Slayer crown.
Oh, the Slayer crown.
Remember to hit
Oh,
join
wait a
team.
minute, I need to say join team.
He'll get it one of these days.
One of these days I will indeed get it, but today is not that day.
Meow meow, I know. Thank you though. Zacharias von Drack. I actually really like this map because this is the I think it's the ancient dragon grave. I forget what the exact name of the map is, but this is in the Dreckwald Forest, and it's like, oh, this is probably it could be named after.
Oh, nice.
Because there's a giant dragon.
Yeah, I'm literally looking straight at it right now, which is altogether too cool. Slayers.
Before me, the Zangonet and its filthy minions.
Filthy minions.
The vampire stands there,
Chanting filthy, hungry spells.
trying
To summon some abomination.
It's time to fulfill your oath.
Made in Carrot Cadrin.
Slay everything that does not draw breath. And if some beast does get brought back to life.
Good old Ungrim.
I relish meeting it
In battle!
Battle!
Move.
Charge for the honor of all country!
Charge.
Charge for your king! Charge for the Slayer throne!
Like, look how big that thing is compared to the army outside of it. Like, that dragon is fucking huge.
Yeah, I freaking love that. The largest dragon, see that for me is the size of the big dragons that you get in Warhammer, and I'm zoomed into it right now over on my screen. And the big old ones that might wake up during you know, a storm of magic or some equivalent, or when a great chaos horde attacks. And that is something that Warhammer, because it's stuck with the battle game, doesn't just forget. It likes to go, no, it's not. And it was one of my biggest disappointments for the Warmaster game, because in Warmaster they completely changed the scale, and it looked like a game of, obviously, Total War Warhammer, but sadly nothing was upscaled, literally nothing. So the greater demons weren't that much bigger, the dragons weren't that much bigger. They didn't really make use of that scale at all well. But yeah, look at that thing. That is a Drakvalder dragon. Whoa, yeah. Right, anyway, battle. What have I got here? I've got myself some
If you would point and shoot at anything big, that'd be great.
Yep, sure. Happy to point and shoot big. What have I got? I've got the Iron Drakes up there. I've got the Thunderers. Do I have a unit to protect those Thunderers?
Yes, you got a unit of warriors.
Let me just pull them in front. So I do have one query. Frontage. In Warhammer, there's a significant difference between thin and wide frontage. In that you get more models either on the front and you get your rank bonuses and equivalent. Is there much of a difference with your frontages when you're playing this?
Yeah, so
And what are they?
So most people like to make their units as wide as possible because it maximizes the amount of guys that'll be throwing themselves into combat. But if your units are thinner or like they're deeper, they will have better mass. So like if an enemy cavalry unit charges into them, they're not gonna be able to pierce through. So they'll get bogged down and your guys can just chop them up. So if you know you're gonna be receiving a charge, it's better to have like a deeper formation. Unless the unit has like charge defense against all, like the dwarf warriors do, because they have the charge defense against large, they can deploy really wide because they have a special rule that makes it where they get like they're really good at bracing themselves against those big targets.
Yeah, makes sense.
Another strategy is that when you're dealing with ranged units, if they have really wide frontage, they're really good at being able to target a lot of things, but they're really slow to turn because a lot of guys have to move really far. If you keep your guys in more of a box like the Thunderers are, they can rotate and shoot really fast.
Gotcha.
So there are different advantages and disadvantages to the different formations you can do with units.
So honestly, it's not so different to the battle game
No,
in that having big, long, wide units of archers and ranged troops, because you get more of them that are bringing to bear, and then tighter, slightly more dense close combat troops to try and effectively count as your rank bonus, holding off against the charges and similar, but still relatively wide again to get more depth of attacking and to hold more of the battlefield.
Yeah, and a lot of people like to be pretty wide, generally speaking, because the AI likes to deploy wide. So it's easier to match their frontage if you deploy really wide, but there can be times where going thin is nice, especially if you need to, like, thread a needle. So, like, sometimes I'll have units, like this unit of Slayer Pirates. If I didn't have this hill, I could deploy my Slayers more like this, so that there's a lane between them, and then I could put the Slayer Pirates with guns in that lane, so that while the Slayers are holding off the enemy, they can kind of be shooting between them at enemy units.
Yeah, gotcha. That's good. So sometimes wider units bring benefits for moving this stuff around. Are we just going to hold our range back, or are you
Nah,
really moving
I'm
the
a Slayer
line
army. I'm
forward?
gonna go punch him in the face.
Yeah, I figured that might be the case. So I'm moving forward.
My doom approaches.
How long's the range for the Iron Drakes again? That's pretty far.
Yeah, there will be, you will...
Will we send Iron Drakes after the Black Knights? Or is there something there's dire wolves?
That would be good. Black Knights would be good.
What are you going to take the Cairn Wraiths out with?
The AI, I will take them out with Garagrim and my Runesmith.
Sounds good.
Because the AI will get a dragon that shows up at some point.
Love it.
Because this is a story quest, so there's going to be a big old zombie dragon that shows up. Ooh, my slayers.
Zombie dragon. Whoops.
That hurt. Ow. Alright, I'm gonna go kill that necromancer.
Black Knight.
Alright, the zombie dragon just came out on the backfield, so just keep an
Where
eye
is
out
he?
for him.
Where is he? I don't see him.
He's way over in the forest behind us.
How can you tell? Oh, behind us.
Yes.
Okay, I still don't see him. Oh, wait a minute. Is he over there?
Yeah, he's
With this
way
group?
over here.
Yep, gotcha.
So,
I see eyes.
when
Who's
he
sitting
gets
on top of him? Luther, some random chap.
Yeah, when he gets in range, you'll want to start shooting the shit out of him because he is a little big and he has a lot of health.
Slayer Prince! These herbs are worthy! Down! Warhammer! Runes of smiting upon them!
Runes of smiting upon them.
Slayers! Now! Vengeance!
Here come all the bats. Yeah, if you want to have the Iron Drakes focus the dragon, have everything else start picking off bats.
The axe of Dargo thirsts! Oh, Swan! With the Slayer strike! It is an order! Ready to
Rude,
strike!
charging my Iron Drakes.
Oh my god, there's so many bats.
Yeah.
Doom shall come!
The dragon's gonna fight Garagrim. That's not very smart of that dragon.
Where's that dragon?
He's over on the
Where
flank.
is he?
I, as he commands,
So he's over here.
Oh, yeah, there he is. Yep, come.
pursuit as doom demands.
Alright, the Necromancer is dead.
Strike out! It's axe time! Range fire! Range fast!
Alright, let's give a big old melee buff to all of our ranged units to make them better at fighting.
The runes
The rune, Master Rune of Speed.
attack the axe! Down! Move now! Move! Axes out!
It's that cowardly dragon trying to run away.
Slayers! Stuff!
Go get him, Ungrim.
Slayer Prince! Garagrim Iron Fist! For the Canazan Corps! Attack the earth!
Just noticed Alex comment talking about the little 3 stacked arrows over on the far side. Give me more info. Thanks for that, Alex.
Down goes the Dargan. Alright, they should all start crumbling now. Woo! We got the Slayer crown. Yay! Hey, Anticity, what's up? Oh, thank you for the raid, dude. I really appreciate it. Good to see you. Thank you so much. We really appreciate it. For your information, on the Drazoth quest battle, Nagash's face appears in the sky. What? Huh, I'll check that out. I never have seen that. That's really interesting. Or
Sounds awesome.
Thank you for the
Depending
super
upon how they depict Nagash, though.
somehow, I don't know. I can't see them going with the old G version.
Neither can I.
Nagash the
Imagine
hideous.
the giant clown rising up.
Yeah. Honking his nose the whole time.
Nicely done.
Yes. There we go. I got the Slayer crown. Very nice. Ooh, that settled a bunch of grudges, too. Very good.
Good job.
The Slayer in me seeks death.
Oh, I also got 2 levels. Nice. Let's get Doom Seekers, which will make my all of my boys heal faster. Get Forge Fire on my Runesmith.
And just as a quick reminder, if you are watching us on either my channels or Sotek's channels, you can watch over on the others as well if you want to see what the other side is doing.
Yeah.
Now, that may be exceedingly obvious to most, but it might not, so worth bringing up again. Who's that down here? Dick. Disrupt work, yes.
Let's see. Karak Raziak. Let's get a garrison being built. Let's upgrade our Great Gate to an ornate Great Gate.
Who doesn't want an ornate one? It just looks nicer.
And let's upgrade our ruined entrance hall to a regular entrance hall. The non-ruined sort, please.
On my side, yeah, I had nothing to do. End turn.
I can get Longdrong's Slayer Pirates. Let's see. Let's fire the miners and pick up Longdrong's. Hell yeah. Yeah,
Just glad to see that you're still watching us over there, Undead and Alive over in Portugal. And yes, 2:11 in the morning for you when you posted that. It's now 2:30. Holy cremolians. 2:30 in the morning over at this side. I'm actually off doing some game consultancy tomorrow. For those of you who wonder what the hell game consultancy is, that basically means that I go around to somebody's house or meet them online or some equivalent, and we have long discussions about how their games work and how they could be better, or how to run their Kickstarters, or how to, game stuff. Super fun job, and particularly because the chap that I'm meeting is working on, 4 games just now, and one of them's just about to hit Kickstarter, and it's one that I helped him with the design on, so I'm really pleased to see it. Of all things, it's a pickleball game.
Yeah,
like pickleball.
So Andy is he's a game designer of the night, as they say.
Yes, a game design. Whoa!
Over in the game designer
of the night.
I was thinking more the red light district kind, but sure.
No. I'm not. A red shirt district, perhaps.
Red shirt district. Yeah, there you go. Are you done with your turn?
Did I not end my turn?
No, you didn't.
Oh, I thought I'd ended my turn. Apologies.
There you go. Good. JF, what do
fault.
I think is a pretty hard quest battle? A lot of the ones from Warhammer 1 and 2 are pretty difficult. Like, I remember Throg the Troll King has a pretty nasty quest battle, because he actually has to fight Ungrim and a lot of Slayers, which the game, as you're playing Throt, encourages you to take an all-Troll army. So the fact that it makes you fight an all-Slayer army is, rough.
Alrighty, where are we going to first?
Oh, I got another...
Are you ready?
I got another story battle.
Oh, nice.
This one for the Dragon Cloak of Fearscar. Oh, this one's fun. So this one is where we're fighting Nashrak Badtooth.
Nashrak.
So we're ambushing the legendary war boss. Join team.
I remember to press join team. I remember to press it.
Yeah,
All by myself. I'm a big boy now.
Oh my god, we could take off the training wheels.
Yeah, so I keep on apparently then doing stuff which stops my turn ending, then forgetting that I've done extra stuff, and I have done that a lot, by the way. Yeah. Here we go. What sort of battlefield do we have this time? It's spiky. Look at that.
He's got to make a speech.
Of course he does. Darway!
At last!
Lost! Time. It is time to arm ourselves.
Sniveling.
Wish to cleanse myself in battle. Once I have cleaned my soul of the subterfuge, then I will wear the honorable cloak of Fritzgar again. Now,
Is he lost it?
shield walls, bring
So Warhammer, the later Warhammer games don't bother with this as much, but in Warhammer 1, the contrivances they had to come up with for why all the characters don't have their named items and have to go get them is so funny. Like, a lot of the time, it's like most of them have, like, stopped functioning, like they've ran out of batteries. So you have to go you know, win a big fight to recharge it.
Because that's how it works. Holy crap, that's quite a lot of units just sort of hanging around over there.
Yes, this is an
So is
ambush
that-
battle. So we're
Oh, I do like that. Look at that. That's fun.
yeah. So we're
Who's at the
gonna
front? Is that Nashrak? There he is.
yeah. There he is over on his piggy. So if you just want to take the high ground on this little hill that I'm gonna run down,
This hill over here.
I would do over here so you don't have those rocks blocking your sight.
Yep, makes sense. What else do we have here? We've got a couple of units of crossbows and a unit of thunderers.
And most of my army is just gonna run down the hill
Yeah, pretty much.
as slayers do. But I am gonna leave behind a couple slayers to guard the flank just in case those trolls or chariots get wise. All right, you good?
So to answer Bearded Freckle, yeah. Of course I'm enjoying Warhammer 3. How could I not be?
Charge!
Slayers, I hear your
And
hands are longing,
bang!
desperate to be about this. So
Bang.
go
You get yourself over there. You move in a little bit closer. Get onto that.
Yeah, I love what
Oh.
they did with Long Drawn Slayer Pirates. They have a special ability called Dwarf Rum, which is that their drunk breath smells so bad that it causes enemies to miss. Because it's like so distracting how bad their breath smells. It's just so funny to me.
Just dropping a bit of extra juice into me headset there.
Dwarf honor is at stake.
Right, well, it's boar boys. Fuck the boar. Is that trolls? Trolls!
Make some. Askaras. Kazuk.
Obey me! Fire! Reload fire!
Or boar boys. I used to hate the old plastic boar for the boar boys.
Nothing can stop us.
It just was not the bestest miniature.
Yeah, I really like a lot of the Iron Jaws pigs. Like subbing those in to make boar boys. Those pigs are like really huge and nasty looking,
Damn straight.
which
Well
is
worth
great.
it. This was looking very
Would you
one-sided.
focus the Iron Drake torpedoes on the wolf chariots? Because they're not going to let me
Yep.
catch them.
Okay, no problem. They are now getting pinged at.
Let doom fast. Bring the air.
There we go. That'll chase them off.
Shield bearers, ho.
Because chariots kind of hurt.
Yeah, this is looking very one-sided.
That was an ambush. And if you're ambushed by dwarfs, you're probably in trouble.
No, that's fair. That's fair.
Yeah, this is pretty much how bad it went for Nashrak in the original story, except for there's no Gokvag Maneater, which there should be. Because Gokvag Maneater
Which
was
would
the
have been
one.
a lot more fun if there was.
Yeah, he did very famously pay for or convince Ungrim to hire him because he had ripped off one of Nashrak's arms and brought it with him.
Yep. Threw it down.
I think this is a good example of my skills. Ungrim was one of the original lords. Yes, Ungrim was one of the original 8 characters.
He was also in the Dwarf Army list, one of the very first special characters for Warhammer. Going back to Warhammer 4, that is. When he was created for the 4th edition of Warhammer.
I had fun showing chat on stream once how when Kimmler first came out as the first like big name character, but he had Michael Jackson as a white in his little army.
I grow restless.
And it's like, good to know Michael was popular, I guess, with the undead legions.
It was as a crossover to that, you also had the same in Plants vs Zombies in the first edition of that, but they removed the Michael Jackson zombie, turned it into a disco zombie because, well, Michael Jackson.
Indeed.
Right. What am I doing? I'm adding an extra unit or 2. How's my money? My money's getting a bit low though. So
Do you need a
Let's- that
dwarf
one.
loan?
no, not at all. I'll just upgrade a few things. I'm just deciding whether I want to buy more troops, and the answer is I do not want to buy more troops.
The Bank of Kalakadrin is always open for its allies.
How's this battle going? Pyrrhic victory still. How bad of a Pyrrhic victory? I only lose 3 units this time. It's getting better with the siege.
Yeah, I'd give it one more turn.
Yep, give that a few more turns yet.
Oh, I could forge a good item. The Iron Warden's Tankard, which gives me a beer item that gives my guys regeneration.
Hey, Marienburg, let's have a deal.
Let's get Garagrim.
Oh, wait a minute. Did I accidentally give him all the... There we go.
Give Garagrim some goodies here.
Hey, Averland.
Onward. I must fulfill my Slayer oath.
Give me a bit more cash.
I'm gonna upgrade my dwarf district in Kislev to be a dwarf colony. Oh no! The hold of Zufbar has fallen.
The Slayer in
This is a
It
dark.
has not.
This is a dark day.
Yes, my oath is intact.
To be fair, Azhag does have a full Wa with him, so his army is a 40 stack instead of a 20 stack. Damn, Urk. God, he has so many grudges. If I kill him, the Longbeards will be quite happy.
There's nothing like invading someone else's territory for them to say, you know what, we should be allies. That's a little bit better. And I got a lot more money now. Right. Feeling a little bit more comfortable. I will
Oh,
upgrade that.
was Austin like, ooh, he's moving through our territory. Maybe we should,
Yep.
maybe
It's exactly what happened.
Maybe we should say we're buddies. It's funny.
Yeah, we're best buds. Which we are.
Please
Okay, I
don't
think
hurt
I'm done.
us. Okay.
Love it.
Who was your first campaign back when the game first launched? I think my first ever campaign was Thorgrim Grudgebearer.
For me, it was the Empire. And I can't for the life of me remember what. I can't even remember what characters they had.
If it was just Karl Franz and Balthazar Gelt.
I think it was Karl Franz and Balthazar Gelt back then, so it would have been Karl Franz.
Yep.
Yep, it would have been Karl Franz.
Name one of your heroes Gelt's shorter brother. That sounds like a perfect name for my runes. Oh wait, no, my runesmith already has a name. Here, it'll be my Dragon Slayer. That's why he took the Slayer Oath, because he's related to Gelt somehow.
What faction am I most looking forward to playing? Factions I never really played before. Things like, I wouldn't mind playing Slaanesh, because I've never really played a Slaanesh game yet. When I first downloaded it, the first thing I did was I played Cathay, because that was new, and I wanted to have a look at what it looked like. And then I jumped over to the Dark Elves just to see what they looked like. So I've done both of those already. Any other one really jumps out? I mean, I want to try them all in the end. Because me, I just want to try literally everything, but that's at least a start. Right, so what am I doing? Garrison Lord hasn't moved. How's my money looking now? A bit more healthy. There's a dick outside who's busy doing his Ratman shake. I'm a warlock engineer! Ratman! What a dick. Right, so, I've got a new Ataman thing I can do. Oh, wait a minute, I've got to do a choice. Favors cavalry, I've got much more foot stuff going on.
Yeah, there's just a lot more infantry units in the Kislev roster in general.
Yeah, definitely. Right, I'm intrigued to see what I find if I go out there. Are you my ally or not? Who's this? Who's up here? The Ropsman clan.
Yes, the Ropsmen control Prague. You should be able to buddy up with them over time. They are
currently pretty unfriendly at the moment.
Yeah, they're a little asshole-ish at first. It takes a little bit of time to get them to chill. Do you have enough devotion to do a invocation?
Oh, I haven't checked that. No, I've got no devotion coming in at all at the moment. I should really have sorted out some buildings for that.
Yeah.
How much money have I got? Let me just check what I've got in spaces. I don't think I have any just now. Oops, wrong button.
I would recommend breaking. I would recommend demolishing the barracks building, or not the barracks, but the recruitment building you have in Fort Chakova. Maybe replace that with like the iron building.
Well, which one is it that gives you the? I'm going to guess it's this one. So that's control, corruption, devotion generated one. So the Orthodoxy Shrine.
Yeah, that one generate. You want a bunch of those in your minor settlements.
Yeah.
So like I would, but in Fort Chakova, I would break down the recruitment building and get one of the ones, because that city goes all the way up to tier 5, whereas that building only goes up to tier 3. So you can put it in a minor settlement.
Yep. Point taken. So Fort Chakova currently has a crappy little thing. Get rid of that. Alright, I'll be gone in a day.
All right, and then you can replace it with something better.
Sounds good to me. Let's have a check how this siege is going. And if I auto-resolve now, I lose 2 of my... Oh, fuck that. It's Kislevites warriors. They're important, man.
Well, they're tier 0, so you can recruit more super easily.
Yeah, totally. I mean, I could just auto do this now.
Sure, you can. Take Aarongrad.
And did.
Aarongrad is restored. Yeah, Aaron-Grad's super nice because
Occupy.
it has a really nice port building that gives you a ton of money.
Oh, look at that. Nice. Right, good. I'm in.
And you can just recruit more Kislevites warriors because they're tier 0, so you can recruit them just by having the basic building.
Yep. So I'm going to put what here is my first one? A stall.
I think the one that's growth and construction cost is usually the best first one.
Yep, let's do that. Consider that on the run. And how many? I can take in 3 units. I don't want allies. I want just take a couple of basic units. That'll do. Right.
Averland wants to be friends.
I will listen.
Yeah, sure,
That's because they're so nice over in Averland.
Yeah, good old Marius Lightdorf, just the greatest of allies.
Is it Marius Lightdorf who's there?
Yes, it is.
Hilarious. I do love the timing in this game.
By Sigmar's will, come in peace.
Let's see, we'll get that going.
Good old Mad Lord. Okay, so what does everyone think I should give Catherine next? At the moment, she's got her spells. Evasion's next. She hasn't got the Ice Mistress yet for Winds of Magic. In fact, given how much she's focusing on spells, she should have that. I don't even need to think.
Oh yeah, she's unlocked her unique skill line.
And Impassioned is melee defense, melee attack. So what's most useful for the Patriarch? We have you suggested replenish troops.
Yeah, I would do replenish.
We should
troops.
pop in that one
because that'll make your.
Oh, I still haven't got the Ice Witch recruited. Idiot.
Oh.
Ice Court.
Yes.
God damn it.
Start recruiting your ladies. You just hit the plus
Get me
button.
an Ice Witch Lord and get me one of them as well. Done. Oh, love it. I did that earlier.
I literally just saw a comment in chat from Lord Isaac that says, "How long until Andy recruits an Ice Maiden?"
Forever. Forever. But no, I've got there now. Oh, commandment. Oh, of course, we're having Aarongrad. Get some more money in. An outpost available over in Von Raukov's area. Sure, let's do it. No, not diplomacy, you idiot, Andrew. Oh. Intern.
Oh man, I think Zufbar is falling apart. So I have to go down there to try to save them.
Don't worry, Zufbar, I am coming.
Gotta say, Barrington. He's one of my favorite kings. He's such a good king. His book is so good.
Ah, Valmer, what do you want? You want to join war against whom? The Fecundites.
That's Festus the Leech Lord.
Yeah.
I would not.
I don't want Festus. I don't want Festus rampaging all over me.
Yeah, you have enough problems as it is.
Yeah, piss off, Festus. I'm not going to join in a war against you yet. How are my troops doing? Another turn of recruitment would be wise. Do I want to take any dwarves? I wouldn't mind some Slayer pirates because that'd be fun. But then so would some Slayers. I'm going to take in a small unit of Slayers at the side.
Yeah,
for
Slayers are great.
funsies.
Yeah, I need to start hiring some Kisselite units, but it's not. I don't. It's my building isn't quite done yet.
Oh, technology stuff is always not knowing enough about the game. Is unlocks Ice Court's training slot for the Frost Maiden. Yeah, let me take another Frost Maiden thing. That sounds good. That's next. So a Frost Maidens. I can go for Tempest or Ice. Which is better?
It depends. You already have a Katarin already has ice, so if you want to try something a little different, you can go. Tempest.
Yeah, let's swap in Tempest then. And Avashka Lyakova has got Tempest or Ice as well, so it's obviously Tempest Day. It's interesting to see how different they've done the designs for the ice switches in comparison to how they were previously, where when we were discussing it, the fact that they've got ice running through their veins meant they didn't need to wear furs or heavy clothes at all. And indeed, the ice witches would often be wearing extremely beautiful dresses and similar, in a way that all the rest of the Kislevites are sitting there frozen. And then the ice witch would come in wearing a dress like it was summer. And a traditional dress, you know, a very Kislevite dress, but nevertheless, they've gone for like heavy furred ropes to reinforce the how cold they are. But yeah, we went with a slightly different version when we were building them.
Yeah, I mean, I think that makes a lot of sense.
How much is that to upgrade? I've got enough. I'll upgrade you. I'll upgrade you. All done. In turn.
What did you miss? I mean, mostly just
What
us
I
kind of
missed.
slowly expanding our empires. Though the big fight against Throt was a lot of fun.
Yeah, that was pretty good. We had a big 4 banners versus 1 banner, and the 4 banners got mints.
We've also gotten 2 of Ungrim's story items, so that's been good. All that's left is the Axe of Dargo, but I haven't gotten the quest for it yet. Marienburg has been destroyed. I think they got ate by Kimmler. Which is not super bueno.
All right, let's have a quick look at me forces here. Yep, they're pretty much good enough. Where do I want to take next? Castle Alexandrov or Zoyshenk? I think I'd rather go across Fort Stragov or Fort Osterosk.
I think, if I remember right, I think Castle Alexandrov has a unique landmark if you're playing as Kislev. So it'll have like what looks like a little gold pillar next to the name of the settlement. If you mouse over
Oh,
it,
yep, I see it.
if you
Yep,
mouse
I see
over it, it'll show you the building, which is fun.
Nijevsky's Citadel. Okay, interesting. It's actually right beside a place called Shaman Darek. Over there, Shaman Darek, which is
Why does that sound so familiar?
It's a popular stopping off point for the forces of chaos when they're making their way down every spring in the spring driving, and they'd often camp in Shaman Darek. First instance of it being dropped in, as I recall, was in Riders of the Dead, I think, the novel, but it got used in a bunch of other little places as well. That might not be the first instance. I need to double check. Right, Scourge of the Corrupt or Court Controller. Right, what's the difference? +4 control or -4 corruption?
Control is really good.
I think control's the better of the two. Vashka has got infantry focused or cavalry focused. I think infantry focused. How much cavalry is there actually?
I got a dream in which I was doing something, and then I pulled back to you two, and Andy just said, "And that's not true." Sotek agreed, and then I woke up. That sounds like it. Yep. Go.
I mean, that definitely could have happened. Oh, we got a big group of beastmen wandering around being arses over here. Huab Heartstopper, you're a dick. Piss off.
Ooh, Festus the Leech Lord is not far away from your lands.
Where? He said, zooming out to try and find where
in
Festus
the-
is.
he's in
oh,
the-
there he is.
yeah.
Oh, piss off, Festus.
He's not at war
I
with
hate
you.
Festus.
He's not at war with you yet.
No, he's not.
Oh no, he's got Samuel Ludenhoff with him. He's got Ludenhoff's boy in his army. as his exalted hero. Poor that story is actually really sad. The story about Ludendorff's child being corrupted by Festus. Ludendorff was just doing his best to try and heal his son, and he just trusted the wrong doctor.
Let's see what happens with this beastman.
Sotek, out of curiosity, is there a dwarf in the lore that is known for having the longest beard? No. I'll let Andy deal with that.
I can't think of one. Not that on my side. There's some proper silly Slayer models with ridiculously overwrought beards. They came out during the Marauder set of Slayer models. Some of them were like truly enormous, wrapped around several things, and then pulling up behind them. But not that I can think of in a named character. But I think it would make for a super fun one if, and then say the next dwarf Warhammer Fantasy Roleplay book or something like that. So a dwarf with an exceedingly long beard. I would totally have added that in if I was still running things.
Yeah, they the writers, for whatever reason, they almost seem to never go at it from the angle of like how long a beard is, because like once it reaches a certain length, the dwarves start like plaiting it or braiding it, so it makes it appear not as long as it actually is because it's all like wrapped up. So it's hard to say. All right, I'm gonna send this thing.
I don't know.
I'm gonna send this thing into your territory to help out.
So the Lore of Tempest, I think that's the one I chose, isn't it?
Yes.
So the Lore of Tempest, is that worth having on a Vanguard, or is it just better having her with Perfect Vigor?
Perfect Vigor is probably better, because then she just never gets tired.
Yep, I'm up with that. Perfect Vigor on the other side. Oh, it's the same on the other side. I'll give them all Perfect Vigor. They're clearly very healthy witches.
Hey, if you got ice running through your brain, you're always cool. You're always chill.
Oh, we have Slanesh coming up to the north there. Hubas the Black from the Ecstatic Legions.
Yeah, good old Azazel's faction. Yeah, you've got you got quite a few enemies starting to circle around you.
I do. I'm just going to auto-resolve this battle.
Okay.
Let that one go. Occupy.
Yeah, Castle Alexandrinov is one of those ones where if you can get it to tier 3, you really want it to have like the landmark building, the garrison, and then its port, to just give it as much defenses as possible, because it gets attacked so much because of the Sea of Claws. The Sea of Claws sucks.
As it should, you know.
There's just always bad shit coming out of it.
Holy crap, there's all sorts of horror up there. Love it. Fortunately, not too many banners around, though. Right.
You're fortunate indeed
Oops.
to gain my attention.
Skaven are revealed. What a surprise! Love it.
Rat-faced
for the
Beastmen?
night.
I don't believe
Ooh.
they exist.
I've got a new Regiment of Renown.
Oh, nice. If you want, you could like combine 2 of your Kossars, your basic Kossars, in Katarin's army to make space for them, and then hire them. They the way you hire them is instead of normal unit recruitment, it's the button next to it.
Yep, I remember. Which, for reasons unknown to me, I can't recruit yet.
Because your army's full, you need to make space.
I just made space. No, I didn't make the space yet, because I didn't actually put the 2 of them together.
Potrak, have a good night. Thanks for coming by.
Yeah, it was lovely.
What end game do we have turned on? It's random. And we are on turn 24.
Mistress of Ice.
Yeah, in Castle Alexandrov, I would probably recommend breaking down the Orthodoxy Chapel and replacing it with the garrison building. That way it's got, like, a really nice, hefty group of troops.
I've got 3. I didn't even notice I had the other ones. I've got 3 regiments for now I can take.
Oh, awesome.
I'll be taking one of them just now, and I might take another 2.
Yeah, they're really, really good, fun units. God, there's so many freaking greenskins. Good God.
Okay, that'll do. Right.
Ooh.
How's my money? My money's doing not too bad. I think I will take in a couple of extra units. I love horse archers.
They're great. They perform well too.
Ice Queen.
Ranger trained.
Who's this? My patriarch. You can take compassion for the moment. Let's start building up your basic combat abilities.
What difficulty are we playing? Just hard. Just right smack in the middle. We're just having a good time. Hanging out.
If you control a unit type, you can merge them all. Thanks, Alex. Didn't know that.
What's my favorite quest battle? Either for loreful or fun? For fun, I think my favorite... I consider it a quest battle. You might not consider it a quest battle, but I do. I think the defense of Tor Yvres, or the siege of Tor Yvres, is probably one of my favorites. Whether you're playing as Grom or Eltharion, because it's a very big, over-the-top battle, and it's a really good time. When it comes to, though, like, traditional quest battles... Oh, this is gonna be a big fucking fight. Oh my good god. Alright, Andy, you ready for this?
I damn bloody am ready for it. Although I might want to get myself a super tiny snack if I'm going in for a big fight.
Yeah, there are 4...
Or just leave a vacant chair.
It's 4 armies of greenskins versus the Dawi.
Ooh.
So, here, that way you can see it. As Hag the Slaughterer is finally come to task.
There's only... Oh, no, there isn't. Holy shit, there's tons of them.
Yeah, he's
Right,
got...
what have you got?
He's got... so, the AI is the Zufbar stuff. My army's at the bottom.
Yeah.
Are you
attempting to save Zufbar?
Are you able to take control of Zufbar?
I don't know.
Yeah.
I can, yeah.
It's probably too late now.
No, it's not.
Oh, no, you
I
can
got
play as
control.
AI. Great.
I got play. No, I'm only playing as one of them. Finn Starkeeper, and that's it. I got one character.
the brave demon slayer. Ah! It's just gonna.
Oh, that's hilarious.
You might get Zufbar's garrison if you're lucky. Because there's a garrison.
Amazing.
Army.
Oh wow, look at this place.
Yeah, Battle of Grom Peak.
Oh, look at this place. Oh, I love this.
Yeah, this is one of my favorite siege maps because the dwarves have this big old thing in the middle. All right, do you need to go like? So, do you have control of all of the defenders or just him?
I have. Oh, I've got a lot here in comparison to what I expected. So
good. You got the garrison then. Awesome.
So it looks like I've got the garrison as well. I'm going to presume that's... Let's go double check just to make sure. Yep, that's them here.
We have 2 good options. The first option is that you throw everything you have over here.
Yes, that's where I currently am.
Oh, never mind. He's reinforcing from multiple directions? Oh, that's bad. Okay, so never mind. Screw what I just said. The best option is gonna be... Oh, this is... Okay, wow. Alright, So what
I've got units on both flanks of the... Oh, cripes, and there's attackers coming from both sides,
What I think we should do is we should hold in the center of the fortress. Let's just abandon the walls and just hold in the center.
Okay, so take everything into the center.
Yeah, so this big one, this big hill right here that has this big old flag at the top of it, if that does not fall, we will win.
Okay, so moving all the units in and around here is a good idea.
Yeah, so I would basically set up your troops to defend this general ballpark.
Where did you put your thing? So up there.
Yes.
So let's just move all the units up there first.
Yeah.
Okay, so that's then moved up.
And then I would basically just have your various dwarfs holding these, like, narrow points.
Okay, so I've got points for building, I presume. I do. It's over there, 1,000. So is it worth putting up a couple of walls on the break into this point?
Yeah, so what I think we should do is on this one, we should put up one of these, which is, because I can build as well. So I'm going to put up a barricade. So this makes it where if the orcs try and cross that, they get a big penalty to their weapon skill, essentially. So they're going to have a harder time hitting our guys while they're defending that.
And then possibly do a similar down to the next one as well.
They're not coming from that direction. So I'm going to put up a tower back here. So this is a tower that'll be shooting people.
Oh, you want to do one all the way up here because that's well cool. A piercing tower or a piercing tower up there.
Yeah, we don't have enough money for those yet. Oh wait, you have a different set of supplies than I do.
I have a different set of supplies from you, so we totally have enough money to do that.
Cool.
Yeah. So we'll do that. We'll put maybe another one on this side as well.
So yeah, that works.
So maybe there.
That one. So the only bad thing about
that's
that
a bit
one,
far away.
Yeah, that one's connected to that point. So if they capture that point, which they will, it'll automatically destroy the tower, which we don't want to do that. So I would say, let's see, is there anything else connected to this point? I would upgrade this one.
Is it worth
here.
maybe blocking this section down here? That's exactly the one I was on.
Yeah. So on that one, if you can build the barricade, that would be a good one. Or the barricade blocker.
So you got a platform blocker.
Yeah, if you could do a blocker, that'd be good.
Trap blocker it is. Okay, so that's cash down.
That'll be
the troops are going to go.
Yeah, and we generate more of those defensive resources as the battle goes on.
Okay, and I presume we lose the generation if they take any important points.
If they for each point we have, we generate a certain amount of defensive resources. So as we lose points, we generate less and less and less resources.
Okay, and where are your troops?
My troops are, see that big green plus mark? That's where my guys will be coming from. But I'm reinforcing, so I'm coming from somewhere further away.
I'm trying to see that green plus mark. Oh, there we go. Yep, got it. So you're going to be coming in down through that central path there.
Yeah, I'm
gotcha.
I'm coming from the deep
Okay, and
tunnels.
where am I best popping my folks so that they can
I would deploy a couple guys on this thing.
Yeah. Do you do it on it?
Yeah, you can deploy right on
it.
Because they'll defend it, which is really nice.
Okay, cool. That's nice. Okay, that's pretty sweet.
And then I would put.
And is that the same for the
a couple
one down
units
here as
well? No, the blocker is more like a big wall that the enemy has to fight. They have to destroy it to be able to walk through it.
Gotcha. So is it you're coming in from this side, so there's no point in having troops over here.
Yeah, I would just worry about defending here and here to try and stop them from coming through those narrow points.
Okay, cool.
And just have your quarrelers just backing them up.
So there seems, I mean, I'm pretty much just holding those 2 points and with maybe a little bit of extra support.
I put 1 unit of quarrelers over here as well, just to give them some extra, just to give them some shooting.
Yep, that seems fair. So where's my quarrelers? Put them over there.
Like Cousin Ockery says, nut them if they get close.
Cool. Yep, that sounds good. Do we just start from there?
Yeah, let's fucking go. All
so
right.
This map's awesome.
Yeah, this is legit one of my, because the fact that if you lose enough ground, you literally just clamber up onto that big hill next to us, and you just hold on as long as you can up on that hill, and it's awesome. It makes for a great last stand.
Okay, so is it worth upgrading some of the incoming towers as they're making their way in?
Yes. Also good. The 2 towers that we've already built, we will be more interested in upgrading them to their maximum form than we are.
Oh hell yes. I see that.
Yeah, because if you upgrade them to their maximum, they shoot like explosive munitions.
Lovely. So we've got a piercing tower, cannon tower, and an explosive tower. You're as well just waiting for that.
Scion, will you be doing what we did for Thrones of Decay again for the next Lord pack? 1 Lorebeards on each legendary lord. Yes, we will. Because people love that shit. Why
wouldn't we?
Yeah, people love that shit, and we love when y'all love it. So yeah.
Yeah. Plus, it gives us an opportunity to perhaps get more excitement for playing the game ourselves.
Yeah, and it's going to be cheaper to save our defensive resources until you can afford the top level. So
agreed.
So just save it until you have 1750, and then we can
just get the top thing.
Well, at least Azhag doesn't have Skull Muncher yet, so there is that small mercy.
Should I say yay? So how long before you arrive? Oh, you're almost here.
I will be here in 9 seconds. And then I'm gonna haul ass over to you.
Sounds good. Sounds good. Loving it.
This is the perfect. I love like when you actually get to reinforce and each player gets different armies. It makes it feel much more thematic.
Does.
The Slayer army is here! Because this is what Ungrim does. He shows up just in time. Now, the only bad thing is because Azhag has a Wah going, he's going to be very strong, and he also has, like, 5 feral wyverns, which is a lot of wyverns. Oh, he's got rock lavas. Ooh, that's not good. He's going to be able to
Where
get...
are they?
They are way over here.
Whoa, that is a big army coming in now.
Yep, it's a lot of Urk, as they say.
Oh, and that's a big army too. There's those rock lobbers.
The good news is he only has 1, and it's already almost half out of its ammo. So that's good. Oh, he's got a shaman. And his shaman has Foot of Gork. That is not good. I do not want to get Foot of Gorked.
I mean, of all the things to not want to happen, I think that's a fair, really fair one. Oh, I missed the do you want to build a snowman comment over there from Destroy to Create. Amusing.
Okay, you should have enough. Oh, no, you almost have enough. But
No,
I'm
I'm slightly behind you.
Yeah, I'm upgrading my big boy tower now.
I'm almost about to upgrade my big boy tower as well. I feel like a big boy. There we go. I'm a big boy now. It is upgrading. All right, is anyone breaking through yet? No. Oh, we're about to get our first breakthroughs down here. Got a bunch of Orc boys arriving along with Azhag.
Yeah, here they come. You might reposition your cordlers a little bit so they're able to see a little better down that hill.
Yeah. Yep.
The Urk come!
So I'm basically waiting for them to burst through this blocker.
Yeah, basically. Well,
Yeah.
they can come around it, so they could come up this hill. So, but you know, that's not a big of a deal. The good news is Azhag is wasting his magic spirit leeching, which is going to do no damage. His dwarfs have really good magic resist.
Such a shame.
I still think one of my favorite scenes from a Gotrek and Felix book that demonstrates magic resistance is in Manslayer, when that really powerful Bright Wizard hits Malachi Moccasin with like a big fireball. Malachi just walks through it and is like, yeah, cute. Which is just such a funny scene.
Yeah. That was Nathan who did that one.
Yeah, Nathan Long. Yep.
Yep.
I know a lot of people thought William King's books are perfect, which they are very, very good. But Nathan had some really, really fun ones.
They've all got their moments to shine.
Okay, I'm going to send out my Slayer heroes, and we're going to go see if we can pop Azhag before the rest of his Wah catches up with him.
Sounds good to me.
Slayer Prince! Get him, Garagrim!
Witness Slayer strength! Send them all!
For Karakadrin!
Wyvern whacker! That'll do. That'll do.
I'm going to put the Rune of Speed on them. Oh, Azhag's getting karate chopped.
He really is. Oh, he's so dead.
But to be fair, he is fighting a Dragon Slayer, Garagrim Iron Fist, and Ungrim Iron Fist 3v1. Alright,
that's him
well,
dead.
Yeah, that's it. Okay, that's done. That's good. That'll be a big leadership penalty on the greenskins, which is good. Ooh, do I want to do something really cheeky? I think I do.
Okay, I've almost got enough to go build myself another big tower somewhere.
Feel free to pick one.
I'm tempted by this one over here, although the orcs are beginning to move into that area, but what better time? I don't have quite enough of the explosive one, though. I might wait until the 2000 hits.
That's good. All right, I'm gonna send my characters off to see if we can go hunt down and kill that orc shaman before he's really able to get his mojo up and running.
Sounds good.
Rune of Wrath and Ruin!
Or
I love blowing up. I love blowing up orcs in the morning.
oh, we got ourselves some trolls.
Hey,
They got themselves a cave troll.
send in the slayers. It's literally what they are designed for.
Oh, nasty. Oh, yeah. Look at those slate. Yeah. Oh, man, I'm getting all excited watching the.
Oh, it's so fun to like just hit in and zoom in and just enjoy like
Yeah, totally.
the action shots. Oh, nice. The shaman is dueling Ungrim.
Oh, footed.
Oof.
Oh,
Oof.
oh, that hurt. Oh, ouch.
Ah, he's gonna get away. Lame. Whatever. He's shattered. That's good enough. If he wasn't riding a pig, I would hunt him down, but unfortunately he is.
Are they coming through there yet? No, they're not. They're still sticking there. Well, that's the trolls on running.
Make sure the slayers are gonna show them the way out. Actually,
As is only right and proper. Show them the door. Ah, they're through down here.
I don't like that shaman. Character bus. Let's go get him. If we can get rid of all the Dawi leaders or greenskin leadership, we might be able to get ourselves a good. Okay, I'm gonna
Oh
pop.
shit! Coward.
I'm gonna pop an armor rune here.
Oh, I can't get this tower. Oh, that one's lost. Can't do that one anymore.
Yeah,
God damn it.
Yeah, we're gonna very quickly start losing control of all the capture points, but we can reclaim them once we've done well enough to start pushing them back.
Oh shit!
They're coming down that hill, so you'll get your dwarf warriors and demon slayer in there.
Oh shit! My Demon Slayer. Forgot about him. Where is he? There he is.
Oh, Swan! My axes come for you!
Nice, mess up that gobbo. Oh my god, that shaman just got ripped to pieces.
Good job.
I don't like how they keep getting away with like 1 health. That makes me sad. Okay, I'm gonna recapture this capture point. So that I can build some more towers.
Your Slayers are sitting at a funny angle over in
Oh, I see him.
over there. Just make sure we're in the right place.
Yep. Into them! I'm gonna get my Slayer pirates to start shooting people. We're gonna send in long-drawn Slayer pirates because their beer breath gives a debuff.
My Demon Slayer does not have any special rules. Don't need to worry about that. Excellent. Back you come, lads. You have successfully defended that.
He's popped a wall.
Ooh, there is quite a lot. Yeah. Ooh, ah. Warg.
Are you watching down where your hero is? Watch this. So that big fight up to the side. Wrath and Ruin! That's a good rune. It's a good rune. Okay, those trolls are starting to punch through.
Yeah, it's they're making their way in.
Yeah, I'm sending slayers down. Let's get them, lads!
Lord of vengeance! Ready to serve! Attack! Warhammer!
Nothing's coming down this side. I'm tempted to break away from defending here and reinforce over there.
Yeah, feel free. Go ahead.
stay put.
Oh my god, there's still like an entire army that hasn't shown up yet. Oh no, there's
I know.
2 entire armies that haven't shown up yet. Jesus.
Slayers.
For the ancestor gods!
Oh, that's 1 unit of Slayers. That's not going to come back. Oh, it's alright. They did their best.
Drakes. Slayers. Do a Slayer's choice. Yes.
Holy shit, there's a lot of arrow boys over there.
Yeah, I'm going to see if I can... I'm trying to take care of all these arrow boys over on this flank before I... You know what? I'll send my Thunderers up.
Go.
Let's go, lads!
Axes out!
War of vengeance.
Demon Slayer! Send a Slayer! Interesting mixture of accents.
Yeah, I don't know. No comment on that.
Rather than, you know, going with a bit more northern, they've gone a bit, not quite. Demon Slayer! I'm gonna go back to him.
Okay, we've held this point. Get some more towers up on this flank.
Warg.
Okay. Ungrim, report back to the
Okay,
center.
here they come. They're finally coming down this part.
Doom shall come. I'll carve a
Garagrim, let's fall back.
For the ancestors!
Gonna give us a big armor buff in this big old fight.
Aye. Nothing can stop us.
Ready to strike! It is an order!
The axe of Jargo thirst.
Where's my giant slayer? Oh, there he is.
And whacker.
If I could seal off this side of the hold, we'll be in a pretty good place.
My Slayer's getting close to death.
Okay, that gate is
But-
actually operational. That's good.
Oh, not that close as it turns out. Right. Get over there.
Son of Ungrim. On my oath, they die.
Kill orcs!
Nice. Broke that big old batch. Send my slayers to clean up on that flank. It's good.
Warriors. No. Slayers.
They have robbed
Slayer pirates into the orc arrow boys.
Thunderers. Aye, as ye command.
Slayers!
Okay, good. Broke them. Well,
Yeah,
back to
we're
the
doing
center.
all right. It's holding.
True. There's still a lot of shit to kill.
There is, but it's holding. This side's looking not too bad.
Yeah, check where some of your units are. You've got some rallied units that are in different parts of the hold.
Whereabouts? Because I
Flying orcs. Over. Ooh, well, no, they're probably. I don't know how much longer they're gonna hold for, but there's some warriors over here.
Slay them.
and where are you pinging? Oh shit! Over there. I don't have a unit there. Oh no, I've got one unit there. There he is.
Yeah, they're fighting though. They're doing what they're supposed to be doing.
Draken Drangi.
They're alongside one of your units by the looks of it.
Yeah, I got a unit of slayers down there trying to clean up those savage or no, those were regular arrow boys. Okay, they
Our
sh-
boys, yeah.
Ready to strike.
Bring them
So
back
you can send
home.
those warriors back up to the center.
Already have.
Iron Drake.
All right, I'm gonna try and keep my Iron Drake safe because when those wyverns start showing up, they are going to be our big answer to that problem.
Blow through.
Runes of smiting upon them.
All right, that's all looking good.
Serpent Slayer.
That's a great theme, says Bearded Freckle. May I ask for some cinematic shots? I don't
Yeah,
even
that-
know how to do such a thing.
So if you just hit N and just zoom in really close and just enjoy fighting, which
How'd
is
you get rid of the overlay again?
oh wait,
is that-
sorry, it's I'm trying to remember what button it is. Chat, what button is it again? I know N is to zoom. Oh god. K. Thank you. K. Oh, wyverns are inbound.
Where are they?
They are flying in from this direction.
Got you. Okay, let's
My Trollhammer
These guys
torpedoes are ready. As are my Thunderers.
They are coming in fast.
Yeah, Feral Wyverns are really fast. Trollhammer torpedoes! Oh, actually, I got Ungrim. Ungrim, go kick some ass. Take those Slayers with you. Yeah, they got Orc Boys and stuff too.
Sending over a Finn Starkeeper.
Nothing can stop us.
Here comes the second one.
Slayers. Go. Rage fast. Proceeding with axe.
Bring it down! Bring it down!
Iron fist. With your Slayer strength. Obey me.
Gelt Shorter. What's that? Gelt Shorter brother.
Someone in chat requested that. It was not my idea. I want to be very clear about that.
I.
Iron dregs.
More wyverns inbound.
Power ready.
Holy crap! Look at them all.
King.
Yeah, it's a wall.
The ancestors.
Totally is.
Slay the Oathbreaker.
Okay, so my Slayer's almost dead, but he's just held on.
Daragrim Iron Fist.
Spin to win!
No, fuck it. He's gonna charge. I mean, he's a Slayer. He's charging right in.
Oh yeah.
I bear the spirit of Gadri.
Okay, they've broken the line here.
To the Terrazantor. Wait him up.
So many wyverns.
He's not dead yet. Somehow,
Oh, you cowards.
it's just a feral wyvern.
Daragrim Iron Fist. It is a reckoning.
Ready to strike!
Okay, I think that's the last one. And then
Still
we
alive. Oh, he's still alive. Go, you go, man.
Iron Fist.
Kill it.
Garagrim's getting low.
Gosh, he's so close to death.
Butcher its rings.
Oops.
Alright, once we've killed the wyverns, we can start wiping out or purging that
He
side of the
set
holes.
it fleeing. Nice.
Yeah, there it goes.
Go away, this.
There's
think
another
that-
one.
Hungry
There's
man.
more.
Strike.
Onwards,
There's another
lads.
wyvern.
Let the vengeance begin!
I think I just died. Shame.
Oh,
well,
he finally
was
met
good
his
while he
doom.
lasted. It's not a surprise.
Approaches.
It was a brave.
Yes!
Oh gosh, they're through here as well.
God, this reminds me of the Siege of Altdorf with Gorbad. There's so many goddamn wyverns.
Slayers! Yes, yes!
Move.
Oh, nice! The rest of the grease gets shattered.
Hey!
Yay! Victory!
Yes.
Zufbar has held, despite everything. Oh my goodness, that was a fun fight.
It was.
Yeah, brave Finn Starkeeper died right at the end. he died right before the battle ended. like a true Slayer. Ooh,
I mean,
I
he
lost.
managed to take down one of the wyverns, so
Yeah, I lost.
I'd say he did.
ton of Slayers. I lost a lot of guys. Man, almost half my army died in that battle. Ugh.
Ouch.
Oh no! Finn lived!
Did they?
Apparently, he's got like 1 hit point. Somehow.
What, the Finn?
Yeah, I don't know. There must have been some
Yes!
weird quirk that saved him. He passed his Doomseeker Oath save.
Him love it. Well done, Finn.
Let's see, do I want to heal or do I want Oath Gold? I think I want Oath Gold. They have wronged us! Nice, I defeated Azhag, so I got the trait Green Skinner.
CB4N has come in and said, I thought the plan was for Andy to play Kremlo, the Slan Legendary Lord mod, and Sotek to be Gelt. Glad to see Andy finally playing. Me too. But seriously, screw Gelt.
Oh, I got the quest battle for Gotrek and Felix.
Sweet.
We'll deal with that later.
A Glacial Blast or an Ice Shard?
Ooh, so Ice Shard is if you're standing far away, you like shoot a magic missile towards them. Glacial Blast is it causes an explosion directly under her feet and damages enemies around her.
Let's go Ice Shard for the range since I've been playing the magic spell range thing. So better swords or better bows? I think we're going to go for better bows. Just to mix it up a little. Lovely. And Grozeda. Da. What will you do now? I think I will let that one pass. Building upgrade available.
Wow, that was actually surprisingly painful. Alright, now I get to chase Azhag's army into the mountains. Come back here, you cowards! Oh, I can get some Kislevites units.
I'm too low on money. I'll leave that till next turn.
I'm gonna get me some armored Kossars.
Armored Kossars!
Okay, let's upgrade the Silver Pinnacle.
Gosh, I am pretty hungry. What time are we at? We're at 3:30 in the morning.
Yeah, I think it's actually time. I think it's actually time. I was literally about to say that. So yeah,
we are growing close to it.
Well, I mean, do you wanna wrap up now? Like we've been going for 4.5 hours.
Yeah, I can go for another turn or two.
All right, we can go for a couple more turns.
Yeah, a couple more turns. I'm cool with that.
Let's see.
Having fun.
Tell this thing to keep moving. See if he can help out in Kislevite matters.
I am the Slayer King.
Just real quick. Oh, I can get non-aggression with the ropesman, which will be good because since I'm friends with you, that'll make them like you more.
Excellent. I approve strongly.
Can also get non-aggression with the High King.
Approach us, friend, and make your offer.
Trade agreement with Everland. Oh, I could confederate Zufbar. I shall do so.
Definitely.
All right.
Alexander and Zufbar have just confederated. It just told me on my screen.
Which means that Finn Starkeeper, the legend himself, is now one of my characters.
Yes!
he survived long enough to
Freaking love it.
ascend to glory. What? That's perfect. That's perfect storytelling right there. He earned it.
It
You
is.
earned it, Finn.
Here's a Festus is fucked off as well.
For now. For now.
Yeah, for now, which is good.
Let's see. Do I want to have... Like, I kind of have a really, really strong Slayer army with Ungrim, so I think with Finn's army I'll run a more balanced approach.
Sounds good.
So I'm going to put a Thane in there.
Bearded Freckle says, has Sandy tried to lay you ambush yet with a decoy army? Absolutely not. Don't even know how to do it.
So-
Sure, it's easy.
Yeah, that's another one of those kind of cheesy strats. So what you do is you deploy an army, or you hire an army, and you don't put any units in it. It's just the Lord by himself, and you put him out by himself, like in the middle of a field, and then you have your big army go into ambush stance right on top of him. So the AI will see the one lone guy and be like, "Oh, that's an easy kill," and it'll attack him,
Yeah.
and then it gets ambushed.
I mean, yeah, sure.
Yeah.
AI exploits. Who
Yeah,
doesn't like them?
It's now, granted, it could work against a human player if you made it convincing of like, oh, this army's only at like half strength, but it's pretty difficult to trick a human player with that. Ooh, Talisman of Preservation, yes please.
Talisman of Preservation?
Yeah, I got that.
So I got a close victory here on an auto resolve, but I don't lose any units. I'm tempted with it just to because we're late and it's better to save for the more exciting battles.
That's up to you.
Yeah, I'm cool with that. I'll just take it. Close victory. Not very many in the case of losses there. Occupy Zoishenk is mine, which is what it always should be given I named the place. God damn it. No one else is getting it. Right, Garrison Lord not moved. I think you're just kicking around in the south defending against a possible horror show coming from... But Ostland's doing pretty well at holding that off.
I love the idea that there's like a GW person watching the stream and Andy's like, I should own this thing because I named it, and they have like a heart attack and they're like, oh, he's just talking about in game. Ooh, as long as it's not legal rights. Ooh.
Uh-oh.
We don't wanna pay people after they make something. That would be silly.
Yes, you couldn't have royalties, could we?
Yeah, God.
Perish the thought.
People might think we're supportive of our staff. Can't have that. I like GW's stuff, but I will shit on them for their employee practices all day.
Very well. This may work.
We go to reclaim Zafar! Alright, good. Zafar is back in Dawi hands.
As it should be.
As it should be.
I think I'll just continue picking up the basic stuff for the Patriarch. Oops. Oh shit, I didn't do the unassigned skill point. Damn it. Oops. Here's Arena. I think you've got an unassigned skill point. How do I get to it? I'm gonna guess here. Yes! I found it myself! I rock.
I'm proud of you.
Thank you. I'm altogether far too pleased about that. What's arson protection do? Missile resistance of 10%. Oops, I pressed it and that meant I took it. Never mind. Not so proud of that.
Dishonored. Fight like a slayer. Die like a
Right. Done.
I think the only thing I need to do... okay, maybe instead of hiring that unit... Does that give me enough money to try and assassinate this Skaven? It does. No! God damn it! Iron Will, you're terrible at this. That's the second time that thing has critically failed. Ah, what a loser!
Oh, he's such a loser. Okay, so how much of Kislev have I got left to reclaim? Fort Stragov, Fort Ostros. Bloody hell.
Yeah, but then there's
Markai's taking that.
Volksgrad, Novchozy, Yetich, and Plesk. So you're getting there slowly.
Very slowly.
Death Seeker.
And then Karik Vlag, because obviously that's 100% a Kislev place.
Oh, out in the Darklands? Yeah.
Yep. Defo.
Yeah, that one's gonna be nasty, because they're Chaos Dwarves. They're Chaos Dwarves in them hills.
In them Dar Hills.
Idea for you, Total War Warhammer tier list based on voice acting. Could do it for Legendary Lords, Legendary Heroes, Legendary Heroes. That would be tricky to... We'd have to, like... That one would require a fair bit of prep to, like, get all of the audio files in isolation. That could take a really long time to set up. If someone else set it up, I could see us doing that.
Hey, totes. Black Wolf came in with an Andy, you inspired me for my first class. How awesome is that? I'm 41, it was a fantasy map drawing class. I had a blast, thank you. I'm really glad to hear that, Black Wolf. Sorry for missing that comment earlier.
That's awesome.
Which is, yeah, that is well awesome, Black Wolf. Really, really happy for you. That is really cool. And someone's asked what my opinions of the new characters and Mother. Now, Mother Ostankiev, we've had a few chats about her and how she's changed the lore. We also had a bit of a chat, Sotek and I, concerning the extra piece of fiction that was added for her and what we thought about that. And the general opinion is, yeah, she's fine. And we felt they could have possibly done more with it, particularly the story. And Kostlin, I think that's pretty fun. They've taken the existing setup that was already there for Kislev, and they've added an awful lot more to it by building up their newer version of how religion is handled inside Kislev. And I really quite like it, because it's created something that's relatively unique and interesting, particularly with the combination of the cults together into one large formation, which is pretty cool, and also quite different to how they're handled elsewhere. So in general, really quite like it. I do wish, though, that more was done with the hags than is currently the case.
Yep. Couldn't agree more. You guys are awesome. You're awesome. Thank you, though.
You're awesome. You're awesome too. Who's this for? Drusina. Orodin Ivkin. Who's my Drusina? Where the heck's he?
Have you finished? Have you finished trading an Ice Maiden?
No. Yes. Where are they?
So if you go onto any settlement, so like if you go to Zavastra and you click on it, and the far right icon is to recruit heroes, you should be able to recruit.
Okay, so I can just pick one up. Got them.
Yep.
Excellent.
So you
I can pick up Hagwitch at some point too. Excellent.
Yeah, you just got to get the right building.
Sweet. Love that. There she is. Victoria Ropsman. I mean, she's a Ropsman, and she's a Ice Witch. What?
Wow, you can just change her name. It is randomly assigned. Yeah, but if you pop her into Borodin's army, that'll give him a wizard.
Also, what?
That's really funny.
Maiden.
Have you
Makes
got
no sense at all.
Have you got the quest for the Golden Knight yet?
Nope.
So when you look on the right side of your screen and remove the events, so at the top right, there's an icon that looks like a scroll. If you click it, it'll...
Okay, so maybe.
So you should have a list of quests on the right side of the screen.
Yeah, there's all manner of stuff here.
Yeah, what are the what are the titles?
There's no, I've just got world events and war declared between two, and that's it.
So at the top...
sorry, I'm on the wrong one.
Yeah, at the very top, click on the scroll and it'll get that out of the way.
Okay, get rid of that, sure. What am I looking for? Whoa, I pressed war coordination by mistake. Go wait.
Are there any... actually, do it. So at the bottom of the thing on the right, there's like a little medal.
I've just got a gain devotion bit. Is it all these things?
Yes.
Objectives, missions.
Objectives, yeah.
Okay,
click on that.
A hero becomes a legend. Win 10 battles. No, I don't. Ulrika Magdova slaughter in the steppes.
Oh, that could give you Ulrika if you finish that one.
Golden Knight, yeah, Golden Knight, Golden Lineage.
Okay, yeah. So those two, the Ulrika one and the Golden Knight one, what do they want you to do?
So the Golden Knight one, ensure that the following building has been constructed: Royal Barracks. So I should be doing that somewhere.
Yes. So you.
And the other one is ensure that you have a frozen outpost somewhere.
Yeah. So you could build both of those right now in Kislev, because it's got 2 slots open. So I would prioritize building those.
Okay. So which one am I looking to build?
So the frozen. Actually, no. The frozen outpost. I don't think you can build in Kislev. Actually, the frozen outpost.
What was the other one again?
So the other one was the Royal Barracks.
I probably don't have enough money for that just now, do I?
Probably not.
I want to build a Baka Palace. God, I want to build that.
Yeah. You can build it in a minute, but we want to get you the Golden Knight first.
Yeah, no, understandable. No, it's not there. Where is it in the building?
It's a military building.
Okay, so that's basic military.
I think
Barracks. There it is. 2000. I need to wait a turn to get extra cash.
Okay, cool. So let's get you that so you can get the Golden Knight, because in Katarin's army she is a beast. And then we'll get you Ulrika as well. But for Ulrika, you can actually get Ulrika by just doing a minor settlement. So if you go, next turn, if you look at Zavastra, I'll show you the building you need to build for that.
Sounds good. Sounds good.
Because Ulrika is also really, really good, because she gives you access to shadow magic, which you normally can't have with Kislev.
Sweet. Still haven't read that trilogy, and I really should.
It's pretty good. I read the first book. I haven't finished it yet, but the first book, it's a bummer. Like, the thing that I really enjoyed about it is the author, like, there's a lot of different ways he could have took the trilogy.
Nathan again.
Yeah. Nathan seems to have taken the direction of, I'm gonna use this to show why being a vampire sucks. Like, what makes being a vampire hard? Seems to be the angle he's taken. I think it makes for a pretty compelling series.
Nice. I mean, I have a copy of it sitting on my shelves that he signed when he was last here. So I literally should have read it by now, but I just haven't. Oh, Thrott's out, you fucker.
Do you have enough? Okay, so if you go to Zavastra and you go to the empty slot and you go to the garrison buildings, which are the yellow one, I think it's the second one that looks like a torch. I believe that's the frozen outpost.
That's Night Patrol, Frozen Outpost. Yes, it is. So I'll pick up the first one of those.
Okay.
And I can get the next one after.
Do you need me to send you money to build the building for the Golden Knight?
I'll get money eventually. Oh, come.
I could just send you money. It's fine.
If you want to, but it'll come.
There you go.
Anyway. And so how does that work?
You just hit the check mark. Or accept.
I'm looking for where it might be. I don't have anything on my screen, or if I do, I don't see it.
Click on the diplomacy button.
Okay, diplomacy. Oh, wait, I see it. Pending negotiations. Oh, Loremaster of Sotek has just given me all the money, except
There you
you
go.
have accepted their author. Love it. Okay, so now if I go over to Kislev, I should be able to purchase, as I recall, which one am I after again? The
Royal. It's the one that I think gives you Zargard, if I remember right.
Aye, I'll move.
Royal Barracks.
Yes, that one.
Zargard, there it is. That's the one. Yep, that's it on the build queue.
Right, I'll tinker.
Okay, right, so where the frick is Throt? Throt is there. And Throt,
Aye, lad, what
I mean, could be going for Kislev.
If knowing him, I mean, Kislev's got a pretty staunch garrison, so I don't think he's going to be able to take it. So I would just worry about defending Zavastra with that army and just let Katerin keep working her way towards Hell Pit. So you could have Katerin attack Fort Stragov.
Yeah, I was thinking that.
Just to strip more territory away from Prague.
Yeah. Oh, I'm on a big bear now. Oh, yeah.
Oh, you got the bear. Nice.
Oh, yeah. Oh, wow. I can just colonize that. I don't have enough money to colonize it. Fuck.
Oh, it's empty. That's interesting. Okay.
I didn't think it was going to be empty.
Neither did I.
Steven to jump at me. Well, there you go. I'll do nothing. I'll just sort of hang around on the outside of it, twiddling my thumbs until next turn. I won't have quite enough money next turn either. Because I
if you have
recruit
enough
more units.
movement, go ahead and pop into like ambush stance.
Ah, good idea.
Oh, you got Frostfang. Good. On you
Did
got,
I?
Yeah, you got Frostfang on Katerin.
I so totally didn't notice that. Oh man. Right. So, what's my current stance? How do I know? I've got none. I can't go into ambush because I've got not enough movement left.
Okay,
Fair
then
enough.
I
Good to know.
would just pop into march stance.
Really?
you-
Any reason why?
Because if you end enough turns in march stance, you'll get a trait that makes you move faster for the rest of the campaign.
Okay, cool. That's good. Thanks. Hey, Cena, I'm having an absolute ball to answer that one. An absolute ball.
We've had a couple of really fun thematic battles, which has been nice.
Yeah, it's been good.
Like the defense of Zavastra against the literally like 8,000 Skaven, and then we also defended Grom Peak against another like 6,000 Greenskins.
It's good. And it appears that Throt has pissed off somewhere.
Yeah, he's probably fallen back to go after you. Oh,
Oh.
Azazel.
Yay!
So you could attack him, but I don't know if you want to start another war on another front at this exact moment in time.
I'm not so sure that I do either. I've got enough money to settle this place, though.
Yeah, I would just settle it to stop him from settling it, because that's probably what he's about
Yeah,
to try.
I think so. So I'm going to stance none and then move in there. Colonize. Mission successful. Good. Mission issued. Reunification of stuff. Yep, sounds good too.
Oh, nice. I've got
Right.
I've got some horse archers in my second green or dwarf army.
It's a classic dwarf army option, the old horse archer.
Bane of demons.
Yeah, the epic Zavastra battle was indeed epic, as
Come with.
Philip broke out. Is it Philip or Philippe? Not quite sure.
Oh, am I close enough
And-
to kind of throw more? Oh, not yet.
And X11107, or that could possibly be A1307, whichever it is. Indeed, time has been passing by. It's what, almost 4 o'clock, and I didn't even realize. So it was Philippe, or was it Philip? Because you said exactly, but you didn't say which one was exactly right.
What's your name? Exactly.
I'm gonna go with Philippe. I mean, that must be right? Right, Garson Lord,
it's always,
he's not moving.
It's always
in
my
turn.
favorite thing when someone asks a question like, do you think, like, you're like, oh, do you think this or this? And they're just like, yes. And you're like, what? Which one?
Yeah, fair enough.
Is Frostfang a Runefang? No. It is a blade forged from, I think it's forged of true ice, if I remember right.
Interestingly, it wasn't originally. It wasn't even made from ice to begin with, and it was almost certainly a dwarf rune weapon.
I might be
but-
thinking of Boris's weapon.
Yeah, but through later iterations, it has been somewhat muddied, but it absolutely could be, giving its original rules and some of the in-betweeny rules, one of Alaric the Mad's weapons.
Oh, I mean, if you mouse over it, the lore description simply says, a single blow landed with this truly deadly magic sword is enough to fell even mighty beasts. So yeah, it could be a rune sword. Or a runic
originally it
weapon.
had... Yeah, originally it had the bypasses all armor and one hit you're dead rule, as I recall. It was awful. That almost makes me want to go check it up again. Oh, there's something going down.
I have
Apparently not
wiped
that exciting.
out the Bone Rattlers, which is Azhag's faction.
What?
On my side, I have a disturbing amount of Azazel, Azazel. I can't say Azazel, it makes me sad. I could almost take Hell Pit. Except that'd be a hell of a battle, so...
Okay,
let's not.
so
Let's go down
I finished off Azhag, so I can start making my way north. At long last, to help support you.
Ooh, that's a lot more people there than I expected.
Oh, and help it?
Trot. Yeah, no, I didn't. I went down to Fortress Ostrosk.
Oh, okay.
And that's a close defeat. They've got about, I mean, there's loads of storm vermin. Holy shit. And warp grinders and just the local garrison of clan rats, night runners. And I've got whatever it is that I've got.
I mean, if it's Katarin's army,
It is Catherine's army.
we could probably win.
I'm happy to give it a go if you want. Although I could put it into siege first.
Oh yeah, you could siege it. Build some...
Yeah.
Actually, you could siege it, and then you could tell your army in Zavastra to go into march stance and march north to come support.
Good idea. Let's give that a go. See how it goes. Continue the siege. Make good use of that army finally.
Oh, nice. Got Slayer of Legend on Garagrim. We got Dragon's Bane on my Dragon Slayer. Good. Yeah,
Yes, love that.
I got Carrick Dromar, which will let me rebuild Bugman's Brewery eventually. Which is kind of weird, because that's not where... If I recall correctly, Bugman's Brewery is actually supposed to be on the other side of the Black Mountains, but whatever.
Bugman's Brewery used to be in the heart of Visenland.
Yeah, now it's... now the landmark location they have for it is Carrick Dromar, which is to the right of Blackfire Pass. Which is like,
Well,
okay.
Sure.
Okay.
So what's an unusual location when it's at home?
So an unusual location. Did you get one?
Just got one in Erengrad.
Oh, so if you go to Erengrad, there's a button on the right. It's a really small button. If you click it, it'll show you a different like menu, or a different building tree, and it'll show you whatever unusual location you got.
Okay, so I'm going to presume it's this pottery.
No. That's so click on Erengrad itself, like the city.
Okay, I'm on Erengrad.
And then there's a little circle button on the right.
Okay, so settlement details, circle. Oh, is that it over here?
Yeah.
Nope.
No, it's so like
Ooh.
where you would actually look at the buildings you've built in Erengrad, it's to the right of that.
Yep. Okay, so I've got settlement details, and I've got discovered foreign entities beneath it.
Settlement detail.
If I'm in the
Chat,
right place.
can
No,
any of y'all
the
see-
icon of the fortress. So the settlement details. That no. Yeah, that one. I'm being told I'm on it. I'm pressing it. It's not doing anything. I must be doing something wrong.
Hold on. I'm gonna pull up your stream real quick. Because you're gonna really like these, so I want you to be able to.
Oh,
see
so
it.
the discover foreign entities button. Is this it? I think I found it. Company docs.
Oh, there it is.
I think I found it. Do I press on that? What do I
Yes.
do with it? It
Yeah,
costs
so just-
unusual cost 1,000.
Oh,
So
you
I
got
presume I
the
can-
Chilean trading company.
Sweet. Yes, that.
Well, I haven't got
So
that
how do I
one yet.
build that?
No.
Does it just?
Yeah, it's
just
just
have
there.
it?
It's already there. So
Sweet.
basically what you got is you got a special event that just says, hey, a bunch of Chileans just moved into Erengrad and set up shop.
Sweet. Love it.
So when
Thanks
you-
very much, Philippe, because you were the one who was pointing me in with a below, Andy, what are you doing? Ah!
Down, bad down. Yeah. Just curious, what's the lore blurb for it? So
Okay, operating right across the old world, the Chilean Trading Company seeks to further its mercantile interests by controlling the docks where its trade ships harbor.
Awesome. Yeah, there are like
not a lot.
There are like 20 or 21 of those in the game, but they just give you really nice bonuses, which is
Nice.
very fun and thematic.
Who's mad enough to follow me?
Ooh, I need to start preparing for a vampire fight. Because I've got a Vlad von Karstein on my doorstep. Which is no bueno.
I am the
Yeah.
King.
Alrighty. And turn on my side.
Okie-dokie, give me 1 sec. Okay, did that. And go. Oh, my Age of Reckoning ends this turn. Yes! I'm about to get so many
Age.
goodies.
Of Reckoning.
Because I struck out a shitload of grudges by killing Azag. Did you finish your turn?
I did. Although apparently I didn't press the button as much as I should have. Oh man. Learn. I'm getting there slowly. Not unsurprisingly.
Okay, he's coming outside.
Clan Molder's trying to burst out, so I presume we should fight that one.
Yes, because if you retreat, he's gonna go attack your marched army and probably destroy it.
Yeah, totally. So let's go to fight battle. So since they're attacking me, does that mean that if we can just...
He's got quite a few plague claw catapults. Okay, that'll be interesting.
Oh god.
Oh, he's got rattling guns too. Oh boy, this will be interesting.
Yeah, so we're probably losing this one.
No, I think we're still in an okay place because he doesn't have a wizard, so your magic is gonna help a lot. And funny,
So
oh, you
gonna
got
do one of
Slayers.
those
Good.
pass everything to Sotek moments.
Yeah. Oh, you got the Akshina Ambusher Regiment of Renown. That's really
Yeah.
good. Those guys are nasty.
Okay, so another big open blast.
Yep. Oh, we got some nice little puddles and stuff we can take advantage of. Okay, the good news is he's attacking, which means he's going to be really aggressive. So he's going to run right at us. So...
Is there anything that's obviously defensive? No, not really. There's just some trees in the middle and not even really much of a rise of a hill.
Yeah, so there's two ways...
Water, though.
There's two ways we can look at it. If we defend over the water, which is pretty good because it's right next to our deployment zone, especially... I would think this one's probably better. If his storm vermin run through it, they take pretty heavy penalties that we can take advantage of. So I think our best bet is going to be to defend in front of the lake.
Seems sensible. There's a second lake as well to the other side.
Yeah, we're not going to have a wide enough.
We don't have that many. We don't have that many troops.
Yeah. Plus, we don't want to encourage him to try and like thread the needle.
I presume I'm going to be primarily ice maiding kissing to try and take out as many of them as possible with the occasional throw of Death Frost on a character.
Yes, though I'm also going to give you the ice lynx or the ice snow leopard. Just keep it with Katerin. Just keep it always next to her.
Shall do.
To protect her. So if anything gets on her, it gets on them. I'm going to put this guy over here. We're going to put these guys here.
Well, I've got 3 special powers now. I've got Frostfang.
Nice. Frostfang's awesome. So if Katerin gets in a fight, she gets surrounded. Well, actually, I think she has a cast range on it. So,
she's also got a Wand of Jet.
Oh, that's really good.
And she's got the Crown of Command.
Yeah, Crown of Command's a little difficult to use in real time. But I would say... So I'm going to put these guys over here so they can...
Vex allies, range 100, duration 30 seconds, cooldown 90.
So basically, it's you throw it on a friendly unit, and it makes them unbreakable for a limited period of time.
So really, you only want to use it when they're close to breaking. Yeah,
which is tricky, because if they break and then you use it, it doesn't make them rally. They just keep running. Which makes it... You know, and then you're like, oh, well, I wasted it. So it's kind of a pain.
Wand of Jet. The Wand of Jet is a classic Warhammer wand.
Yeah.
That's been going pretty much since 3rd edition Fantasy Battle. The Wand of Jet.
Yeah, that item is great. Its only downside, if I remember right, is it puts everything you have on cooldown in exchange for giving you more winds of magic. So you want to activate it like as soon
right at the end.
Yeah, or no, you want to activate it as soon as the fight starts, because it'll put things on cooldown, but they come off cooldown. So you just want to activate it when you're not like in the middle of something.
Why not activate it when you run out?
Because if you want to activate it multiple times over the course of the battle.
Ah, gotcha. That's a good reason to not activate it then. Nope, gotcha.
All right, and then Frostfang, it's just a really sexy big damage ability. So when the Skaven are all bunched up, you can use it on like the Storm Vermin. It'll blow up and deal a bunch of damage.
Got a range of 200 meters. It's pretty decent.
Yeah, so she basically goes and then like a big icicle explodes out.
Nice. Yep, love that. So she's significantly improved since last we used her.
Yes. All right, I am ready if you are.
Yeah, I'm just currently sitting in the tree.
You know
so
what?
I've got it super
I'm actually gonna give you the Slayers as well. They'll also do well for just running after Katerin.
If you want, I'm quite happy just with what I've got.
No, I think the Slayers will be good, because that way if Throt gets on her, he will obliterate her. So the Slayers are really good for dealing with Throt.
Good.
All right, whenever you're ready.
Ready? Okay, let's go.
Wow,
that's a lot of rats.
Yeah, that is a lot of rats.
That's a lot of rats.
Wow, he deployed way further back than I thought he would. All right, I'm gonna scoot up our army just a smidge so that we're like right on the edge of this lake to be like, hey, come and get us. What I'm hoping he'll do is he'll start running at us pretty aggressively.
Well, you know, if he doesn't, don't we win if it's a draw? I mean, if nobody dies.
Well,
because they attacked us.
Yes, essentially. But he also has 3 catapults that have very long range. So what I'm...
Okay, yeah, that's fair. Where the hell are they? Do we have any cavalry?
We do, but he's got a very wide
they're
frontage.
right in the middle. Look at that.
Yeah, so I'm gonna spread out really, really wide for right now.
Yeah.
Actually, I'm gonna send the warriors forward to try and bait him into shooting them, because they're pretty low. They're not only like not that important to us, but they have like a really wide skirmish formation, so they'll take less damage. So I'm gonna try and see if I can
that makes sense.
Bait them.
So the Kislavite warriors, they're in wide skirmishy. They don't look that skirmishy.
Well, compare them to like your armored Khazars.
Sounds good.
They're a more disorganized formation.
Yep. Ooh, these cloak dudes.
He is not...
Wolfheart. Nice.
Yeah, they're the, like, secret police guys.
Yeah.
Ooh, he is not taking the bait. That is not good. All right, we're gonna fall back and see what he's gonna do because I don't know what he's gonna do. Oh no!
Nope,
Oh,
here
okay,
come the
he's taking
first
the
hit.
bait.
There they
Ah!
go. They're taking the bait.
Okay, good. They will die honorably.
Oh no, he's also getting some shots in on the armor crossers.
God. Okay, so my goal is to try and just hold them off. Oh, that's not good.
Oh dear.
Okay.
Might want to move those armor crossers.
Yeah. Oh god, fall back, fall back.
Retreat!
God, his frontage is so wide. I don't think I'm gonna
This
be able
is
to get
not
around
looking
him.
good.
Oh god, rattling guns, run!
Frickin' Skaven.
Fighting fair is for nerds. Run back. If he didn't have the catapults, I would feel really good about this. Those
Look at
catapults
the
are.
amount of rats there are.
Yeah, he's gonna get a big time full surround. I'm wondering.
Yes, look at that.
He doesn't have anything fast on the right flank, so I'm gonna send some cavalry to see if I can sneak around.
Get the dervishes round.
Yeah, I'm gonna, because that left flank, he's guarding it, which is no bueno.
Oh, you're getting hit in the central line there. The ice guard had just got hit.
Yeah, we're falling back. If he's gonna shoot at us, we're gonna make him work for it.
Yep. Oh. Targeting back on the warriors. And, oh, that was going in deep.
Oof.
Oh, that hurt.
Yeah, Ice Guard are
Oh,
they're a pretty premium target.
Yep. And here they come. You ready?
Yep. Okay, he's almost in range. All right. Archers, let's let him have it. Okay, good. The Winged Lancers are about to shut down the catapults. They will be there in just a moment. Actually, the ambushers are taking out the rattling guns. Oh, is that a Frostfang? Oh, that's gonna be so good. Boom! Oh, that's good. That's tasty right there.
Frostfang for Kislev!
That's the way to do it. Ugh, warp fire. Oh my god, his shooting is really nasty.
I did that wrong. Right, where the heck is the big guy? He's over there. Let's leave it. I am the blizzard.
Alright, catapults are being taken offline. So now it's just a desperate fight to try and kill Thurot. Oh god, he's got his summons. Ooh! Thurot is exposed over on the left if you want to send in the Slayers on him. And maybe the Ice Kitty.
I don't see.
He's
where he
in
is.
the
There
center.
he is. Got him. Got him. Got him. Got him. Got
But
him.
he's overextended. Bring
Yep,
him down! Bring him down! Okay, all the catapults are offline, so there is that at least. Oh, good lord.
Thurot's taking the damage.
Okay, the rattling guns and warp fire throwers are all offline.
Thurot's running.
Good. Okay, just keep the cat
Come
on
on,
him.
cat. Come on, cat. Eat him. Eat him. For Kislev. Oh, that's it. He's got the big flag up.
Do you
He's
got
out
it?
of there.
Yeah. Do you have any big spells you can start throwing into this mess?
Oh.
Like or a Frostfang. Frostfang would be really nice right now.
Where is the worst of it? Oh, Christ, look at the mess. Frostfang is right there. Frost! So many of them.
Yep. But we have wiped out all of his back line, so that's good. Katarine needs to start using, if you have any spells on her, she needs to start using them where she is.
Oh, she's surrounded.
Yes, she needs
Oh,
to.
cripes, yes, she is.
She needs to alleviate herself a little bit.
So which one is the one that goes out again? Is that not Death Frost? Frost Blades?
No, you want Ice Maiden. Frost Blades, I wouldn't recommend it right now. Ooh, this is dicey. Oh my god, he's got another full health unit of rat ogres. I was trying to catch and kill any units that break and are fleeing. Just to give us as much wiggle room as possible. Oh,
Katarina's looking like she's about to go.
Yeah, if I can get... Oh, God, I need to get my... Oh, no! Katarina, no!
No!
Well, that's not good.
Curse them! My lord is wounded.
Okay, at this point, we're just going to deal as much damage as we can in the time still given to us. Oh, it looks like army losses are kicking in. That's not good. Yep, yep.
Yep, everything's beginning to flee.
Made a pretty good showing, but yeah, God, that was a lot of rats. That was a lot of rats. Yeah, Kislev has a fun special rule where when their leadership breaks, they get a 30-second buff of being unbreakable because they're Kislevites.
Nice. Like that. Those Slayers are going to get it into the last man.
As they should.
Gosh, there's a lot of rats there.
Yeah, the good news is Throt's army isn't going to be super well equipped to chase because his numbers are being heavily bolstered by the garrison. So if he wants to chase you, he's going to have to lose a lot of troops. And all the catapults got wiped out. That was the most important thing.
Yep.
How much longer do they have on there? Oh, there they go. Fall back! Fall back! Oh, there's still 4 Slayers.
Not the Slayers. Yep, they're giving it their best. Their best shot.
They're like, to the bitter end!
5,000 rats.
It's a worthy doom.
Oh no, one left. Come on, you can do it. Oh crap, here come the rat ogres.
The Slayers have a really fun animation where if they get decapitated, instead of just dying when they get decapitated, they'll bring their axes together and swing them out for one last attack. Despite their heads having exploded.
Amusing. So that went pretty poorly.
Yeah, I mean,
but it could have gone worse.
All of his war machines got taken offline.
Should have brought Kremlo, says CB4N.
Not the rout ogres, my lord. Okay, hopefully he will not pursue what's left of your army. No, he didn't. Okay. Well, the good news is,
army.
Yeah, the good news is that means Borodin can attack backed up by your other army, and the two of them together might be able to bring it down.
Hey, Marius Light. That doesn't look anything like Marius Light armor.
No, it's just a generic.
Oh,
model.
the Electrocamp models are terrible. They make me sad.
Yeah,
they make me cry.
they're just regular generals, unfortunately.
Hey, I've unlocked the Golden Knight.
Oh, nice.
So, diplomatic relations with Kislev get... No, who cares? Wrath of Kislev, recruitment cost. Yeah, let's take that one. The Golden Knight.
So you could have her just join one of your armies. She is really powerful. She gets all of her items right away as well, which is really nice.
One rag. Not for all the
Where's
gold
Arena?
under the beach.
Sad times.
She'll be back. Worry not. Unlike her dad, she knows how to roll when hitting the ground.
One rag.
I guess, I'm wondering if I should take the fight to the vampire counts, or if I should take the fight to,
Oh, no, wait a minute. There's a different one there. Caracas the Blade. That's because the other dude died, didn't he?
yes. When a general dies, a new one will be brought in to replace them.
Oh, they've still got really quite a lot. I think it'd be better besieging them again.
Yeah, that works. Well,
Yeah.
he might be able to reinforce some help it. You may need to fall back.
Yeah, you may. I think I might. I'll give it's marking out as decisive defeat.
Yeah. Okay, I would fall back, Borodin to Zavastra,
Where are we?
and probably fall back Vaska to Zoyshink.
Light the heart fires.
Yeah, I think so. Although Fort Stragov.
In Zavastra, make sure you use your money to upgrade the night patrol house. That way you can get Ulrika.
What's your orders? Beijing belt.
Do I have enough money for that? I think so. That was down in Zavastra, wasn't it?
Yes.
No, wrong one. No, wrong one. I'm in the wrong place. I'm in the wrong place. What an idiot. There we go. Frozen Outpost. What am I doing? Right.
You know, I'm gonna try and get around Vlad without fighting him. And if he decides to start a fight with me, then I'll kill him.
Got then.
But if he's willing to ignore me, then I will simply run past him so I can come help in Kislev. We'll see how he responds to me moving through his lands.
Makes sense.
By the king's
Managed to that done. Right, so where were we? We were here.
We sharpen our own axes here. For my oath. What?
Golden Knight will arrive at the rendezvous point.
master engineer.
So is that the Golden Knight there? There she is. Nice.
Drużyna.
Yes.
So how'd you move the Golden Knight?
You just left click her
There
and
we
you can just
go.
move her anywhere you want.
Dash.
Yeah, that's what I thought, but she said, no, I stay here. It's because I accidentally clicked on the town. I got you.
Keeper of ice magic.
Hey up.
Okay, I think this next turn I'm gonna go get the Axe of Dargo, so Ungrim is all kitted out.
Oops.
Yep.
Clan Mulder is attacking. Close defeat. Ice Court. So it's Borodin's Law, and it's just a rather battered army. The plague call catapults are there. I think this is worth playing out.
Okay, let's do it. Yeah, the hard part is gonna be dealing with the
Catapults.
the storm vermin.
There's a few of those. How many storm vermin is there?
He's got 1, 2, 3,
Oh,
4,
Christ.
5, 6, 7.
Fuck me. Oh yeah. The storm vermin.
Yeah. That's actually really the only thing he does have is just lots of storm vermin.
Yeah.
We can beat him though. We just have to be really careful. And also get your Tempest Witch actually has a really good spell for dealing with storm vermin. Because she has the I forget what it's called.
Let's have a look at her spells. She's only got one, Hailstorm.
That's the only one you need.
Okay, good to know. What's the range of that one? 200 meters, duration 9 seconds,
So,
cooldown,
yeah,
and does boom. Yeah, okay.
So that one's a bombardment. So you target an area and it drops a bunch of meteors essentially on top of them.
Sounds good. Sounds good.
The only big thing about that one is you'll want to wait until they're all like bunched up before you start dropping it.
Yep, yep.
All right, and I'm gonna.
Oh, she's also got an ice shard.
Oh, yeah, that's her ability. It's not a spell; it's an ability. But that ability,
Yep.
so I would put her a little closer to the front, like between some of the halberds. And what that'll let her do is that when they get close, she can literally just throw a bunch of ice in their face as they're approaching. It's a good way to get some.
Hard not luck.
It's a good way to get some free damage in.
So what do we do with Borodkin? Now, Borodin, pardon me.
He is a shooting focused character. So I would have him kind of stand somewhere in the middle of the army, and his whole thing is that he just pulls back his bow and he just shoots. His bow has a anti-large focus, so if you could shoot him at like rat ogres, he'll be very, very good. He'll deal like bonus damage.
Nice, good to know. Thank you. You know how shit I'd be if you weren't telling me how to do everything. I'd be more shit than I already am.
you just have to do a lot more reading. All right, I am ready if you're ready.
Yo, yeah, sure.
Okay, let's actually fall back a bit because we want his catapult staff to work for it. We want to make his life a little difficult.
Oh, holy shit balls.
And luckily, you've got good horse archers, so I'm going to be able to start harassing him.
I love horse archers. They always make me smile.
I'm going to have the...
I had a ton of them in my old Kislevites army.
Super good in tabletop. Yeah.
Yeah. I like the old fast cavalry rules. Always a fan of those.
Yeah, where it... Oh, those are the summons people were talking about earlier. So because we're fighting in territory where there's a lot of Skaven corruption, it means he can have Skaven burrow up underneath us.
Gotcha.
So don't use any spells on them because they break pretty easily because they tend to be so isolated. So we'll just want to like send aid.
They have broken already.
Yeah, and once they break, you can just let them go because they'll fall apart once they run away. They're not very brave. They're more just there to like interrupt.
Is that their catapults getting taken out yet?
That's one
Are you
down.
in the back line? One down. And there's two more at the back line, but he's sending his wizard back to deal with it.
Oh, warp lightning! Look out! Ah!
Yeah, that.
He's summoning more rats.
That's rude.
Fall back! Fall back!
Oh, did you just get minced or did you mince them? Oh, you minced them. Nice.
Yeah, now the trick is he's actually protecting his catapults now, which is not great.
Yeah.
God, those catapults have such a long... Okay, we're gonna run as far back as we can. Because the big thing was we're trying to get him to stretch his army out. Because he's doing an actually kind of okay job at protecting it right now. The good news is, though, his rat ogres are taking a whooping from the horse archers.
Yeah, we'll take that. Oh, I love horse archers. There's a lot of storm vermin.
Indeed, but they're starting to run a little.
He's spreading out a bit more thin at the back, though.
Yeah.
He might be able to squeeze in somewhere there.
That is what we're gonna try and do. He does have a unit of clan rats with spears guarding, which is not good. Because spears will make mincemeat of those. I'm hoping they'll just kind of keep running. Because if they just sort of keep moving...
Warp lightning!
That's fine, I'll dodge it. Yeah, you form up right there. Just let me have this catapult. Oh god, rattling guns. Ah! Take cover behind the warp lightning cannons, or whatever these are. Okay, all the catapults are offline, so now we can fight. Oh god, this is gonna hurt.
Okay, that's quite slow, so I need to do
Oh
it from
yeah.
them.
So you want to wait until they're in combat with you, because otherwise they'll just dodge it.
Warp lightning.
Ow! All right, blade claw catapults are offline.
Good job.
All of the rat ogres are looking pretty rough. Oh no, they rallied. Never mind. Your Ice Witch should have an Ice Shard ability. You can try throwing that. Yeah, I would try throwing that into... I would move her a little bit.
Caracas?
Around,
because it seems to be a one...
it should have 3 uses, I think.
It does. I just threw it at their general.
Good job. That hurt him.
Yep, it did.
Have your general target his general with his bow.
Yep, just noticed that. I was just doing that right as you were speaking. I was like, yeah, let's do that. Yeah. He's got a snipey thing. Let's do some snipey things.
Okay, all the rat ogres are offline. I'm gonna start getting rid of the warp grinders because they are problematic.
Oh, right in the back. Lightning.
See if I can get these slayers around the back. Good Tempest.
Yeah, that one went all right. Oh, we're losing in the front there with the Kislevites warriors.
It's okay. They've got by the motherland's blood. They'll hold a little longer than they should. Oh, warp lightning.
Just a bit more.
Rear charge!
There are catapults right in the front line.
Yeah, they abandoned it earlier. Okay, so that patch is good. Now, for further Tempest, you want to focus that big old squad of Storm Vermin on the side.
Yep. Which one? Because more than one set of Storm Vermin, left or right?
Right. It's the big unit of halberd wielding ones.
Uh-oh. Rude. Hasty.
Okay, the Slayers are on the Grey Seer, so that's good. They'll tear him up. I'm gonna have dervishes just focus on running down enemy fleeing units.
Still so many of them.
It's looking pretty good though. We've got the...
I take out those halberds there.
Yeah, their general just broke.
Yep, saw that. That is a good sign, because the breaking will spread.
Yeah, there's only one big Storm Vermin unit left. We have a lot of shooting.
Yep.
Okay, there you go. They're shattered. Victory! And we will want to run down as many as we can.
Go on, just shoot the general. Oh, the general got shot!
Down he goes. Good. One less Grey Seer in the world.
Or it was the Slayers. I think it was probably the Slayers. That put a big smile on my face.
Good. A lot of dead Storm Vermin. This will be good. Yeah, that armory was nasty. That was a lot of Storm Vermin.
It really was.
This is where Kosovo dervishes earn their pay, is chasing down lean units.
Oh, wait a minute. She speed that up.
Yeah. If she has another frost shard, you could target this big old unit of storm vermin as they're running away. See if she
Okay,
can
wait a minute.
take a pot shot at them. Oh, those aren't storm vermin. Those are clan rats, but yeah, whatever.
Oh, oops.
It's still worth shooting.
They completely missed anyway.
Yeah, you gotta lead it a little.
Completely missed. Embarrassing attempt there.
And he's that guy sitting there with the gun being like, hold on, I gotta load it. Stay right there. Don't move.
Don't move.
Let me take a second to aim. Oh my gosh. Holy shit, that's a gigantic raid. What the fuck?
Did you just get a raid from somewhere?
Yeah. Legends of Aventris? With like 600 fucking people? Jesus Christ. Hello. Hi. Welcome. Wow, that is a shit ton of people. Thank you very much for the raid. Hope you're all having a great day. We're getting kind of close to wrapping up, unfortunately, but welcome. I want to say hi. I'm Loremaster of Sotek. This is Andy Law over here. The two of us together are kind of considered some of the big lore authorities in Warhammer Fantasy goodness. And this is our first time doing a co-op of Total War Warhammer, but Andy Law has written a lot of the lore for Warhammer Fantasy. So if you love Warhammer Fantasy, Andy's written a lot of it. Legends of Adventure, I feel like I know that name. Oh, y'all do D&D stuff. Awesome. Did you know Andy is running a Warhammer Fantasy Roleplay 4th Edition campaign on his channel, the LAWhammer channel? Mods, post the link.
Reason I'm doing it, indeed, one of the reasons that I'm doing it was because I discussed it with Matt Mercer, because I know Matt because I did a bunch of maps for him back in the day for Critical Role. Matt was like, you should too. So, because I wrote the Warhammer Fantasy role-playing game, I've been doing a campaign of that online called LAWhammer, which is all kinds of fun.
Yes, it is. It's got definitely adult themes, but it's super duper fun and awesome. I watch, and me and Andy do a podcast every Sunday for Warhammer Fantasy lore, and we've been having a lot of fun with it. We talk about a lot of just story stuff. We also talk about writing and what could be's, if situations, a lot of really fun stuff. So if you love anything regarding Warhammer Fantasy, you've come to the right place. But this is just my Twitch channel. Please make sure to check out Andy's Twitch channel because he's streaming right now as well. He is LAWhammer. Hawk, if we could just spam all the links. But we both got YouTube channels. We both got Twitch channels. We both have Discords. Yeah, feel free to come join our communities. But like, yeah, if y'all love anything, and forgive me, my camera's a little goofy. We were experimenting using Video Ninja so we could have each other, both of us on the screen simultaneously, and mine's goofing. But yeah, Jesus, that's a lot of folks. Thank you very much, Aventris, for the raid. I really appreciate it. I think you subbed as well, you crazy son of a bitch. You did. Legends of Aventris, you've been a sub for 8 months? What the fuck? Aventris, we need to chat. We need to have a conversation, sir. Please DM me on Discord. We should do something. Thank you. Goodness gracious. What a wonderful surprise. But yeah, I do a lot of Total War Warhammer stuff. Andy does a lot of roleplay stuff, but we're playing together today, and it's been a lot of fun. We've been fighting a lot of epic battles, and it's just been a good time. But we just kind of scan the chat and keep an eye out for people asking questions about the lore and all that jazz. And actually, you're just in time, because I'm going to go get the Axe of Dargo for Ungrim Iron Fist. Because we've been doing a team-up today of the Dwarfs of Karakadrin, the Slayer Dwarfs, and Zarina Kadarin of Kislev. Oh, right. This is the one where we have to fight a bunch of rank 9 Chaos Warriors. Oh, boy.
Easy. Oh, boy. It'll be simple. So, as Sotek said, we're streaming on both Sotek's channels and both of his Sotek channels, his channels over on YouTube and over on Twitch. But we're also streaming over on my channels on YouTube and on Twitch too, because we're all over the place. So if you want to go find us over on that side, if you want to see my side, if I was going to press join team, yeah, I did that, Sotek. 100% did that. You can do so. And see the other side of us streaming, because obviously Sotek's got what he sees in his screen, I've got what I see in mine.
Yeah, also, if you want to check out any of our podcast stuff, you can find us on most podcast platforms. It's called Lorebeards. Because we both have beards and we're nerds, and it just works. It just works. Alvinius, thank you very much for the super chat. Couldn't catch the stream early because of work, but I hope you guys had a blast. We've been having a great time, actually. Ungrim's giving another one of his fiery speeches.
It certainly is.
I like Ungrim's voice actor.
While he's doing that, Ricky Chapman dropped in and said, just did our Warhammer roleplay. The players met our favorite demon prince. We've made Voliolus the Ball Lord? The Bale Lord. Oh my. Site at approximately, what time are we at? 4:30 in the morning, apparently goes rubbish. A servant of Nurgle. He resembles an oak tree with 2 bug eyes and fly wings instead of leaves and a maw split down its trunk. Ugh. Thanks, Ricky, for the super chat. Super appreciated.
That's sick. I actually love that idea now I think about it. It's got, instead of leaves, it's fly wings. That's nasty. So
That's
it's like
pretty horrible, isn't it?
Just a tree
Bug
that just
eyes
like
and fly wings.
buzzes. You just hear the buzz as he's moving around. Dum dum be dum.
The axe of my ancestors.
Thank you for the bits. I'm sure you've been asked this question before. How faithful do you and Andy feel Total Warhammer is to the actual lore? It's what's the best way to put it? It's
as faithful as it can be, given the fact that it's a gigantic war game set at the end of the world, using characters from across time.
Yeah.
But that all said, still really quite faithful in its own way.
You know how like Super Smash Brothers is really faithful to the individual characters and their themes,
Nice one.
but as a universe, it's not at all lore accurate? That's kind of what Total War Warhammer is to Warhammer. There's a lot of elements of it that are very, very, very lore accurate and made with a lot of love, but the like taken as a setting in and of itself, it's definitely like its own timeline with its own
absolutely
drastically crazy events. However, that being said, once again, just because I have to shill for him at every opportunity because I adore him so much, if you go watch LAWhammer, Andy Law's Warhammer Fantasy Roleplay 4th Edition show, he actually melds the Total War Warhammer Fantasy Universe timeline in with the timelines from Warhammer Fantasy Roleplay 4th Edition, also in with the 8th Edition Warhammer Fantasy timeline simultaneously, which is kind of crazy.
But it makes it more fun, because who doesn't want more Warhammer in their Warhammer?
Here, I'm going to let you control your Kislevites units. So,
oh, nice.
I'm going to cheat a little bit, because I know what happens on this map. So,
Good. Tell me what's what.
What the game wants us to do is to run forward and go fight the Warriors of Chaos. What it's hoping we won't do, which we're going to do, is know that there's going to be a giant army of Chaos Knights that come in behind us.
Okay, let's turn that way then.
Yeah, so your guys, so if you could have your guys stand behind my Quarrelers and just do their damnedest to hold
them
the
off for
line
as long as possible.
Yeah, against
hold the
line against the chosen or the knights. That would be swell. All right, here we go. Love listening to Lorebeards. Well, thank you. We appreciate that.
Yeah, me too. Because Lorebeards is a lot of fun.
I'm going to speed up time because he's way up that hill over there. And he's making his way down. We just can't see him yet.
He's running up that hill.
I actually really like this map where you got like these destroyed dwarven ruins just kind of lying around.
Yeah, I'm having a good wander around it just now, taking a look at it. Oh, here come the Chaos Boys.
Yeah,
there's a nice temple area right up at the very top, surrounded by giant skulls of giants, I presume.
Oh yeah,
nice.
They were very obsessive in this game with just adding skulls to the environment. Oh, there's actually some really cool dwarf statues behind us with like
yeah,
ice
there
on
is
them.
behind you. You see, in this game, Warhammer
I know.
Is somewhat obsessive with all of his
But it's like
skulls.
the mountains it's like if you have enough chaos corruption, the mountains themselves turn into big old skulls. It's just super goofy looking. Come on, get your butts down here. Okay, I'm gonna cautiously start heading that way. So I'm gonna move up to like here.
Sounds good. I shall not skip back too much because obviously they're going to come bouncing out from behind us.
Yeah, I would fall back
Chaos
to
chariots.
where you're
Chaos
between
warriors.
those two.
This vile lord is not
Oh, interesting. They changed what direction the reinforcements come from. Okay, so they're in front of us. Oh, all right.
Oh, excellent. Well, we don't need to worry about that then,
Yep.
do we?
or die trying.
To the top of the hill.
I fulfill
I'm running up that hill to make a deal with, I don't know, the dwarves.
Grugny. Gazul. Scavor.
Hmm.
Oh god, that's a lot of knights. Okay.
Slayers!
Slayer pirates! Fire pistols!
Rage fast! Slayers!
Yes, knights.
Oh, I
chariots.
really wish I had giant
Awesome.
slayers right now, and I don't. My slayers are not going to have a good time versus these knights, but needs must, needs must. Okay, I do have my dragon slayer at least, so I can send him over there. Trollhammer torpedoes! Open fire! Okay, that's that group of knights beaten back. Let's fall back. Armor! Okay, Ungrim, you kill the Chaos Lord.
Oh, hang on, I gotta go look at those flaming feet there. Haha. Chariots running through your back line, dude.
I am... Oh, I'm a little busy. Oh god, they're all over my Thunderers. Oh! Okay, the Chaos Lord's beaten.
Good job.
Oh my god, there's like Chaos Spawn everywhere.
There is. And it's really heavy over on the right flank.
Yeah, the left flank just got cleaned up, so I'm gonna start working my way over. Okay, we got Trollhammer torpedoes on the chariots. Oh wow, those chariots are getting obliterated.
Yeah, nice.
Hold the line! Make sure your Kossars, if you grab them and right-click and drag, it'll spread them out. Because if they're standing on top of each other, they'll block each other's shots.
Good, thanks.
Ah!
Yep, that made a difference.
Oh, I can Wrath and Ruin. Wrath and Ruin! Howdy, I was recommended your channel by a friend. As a new player, is there any particular order I should play the campaigns from a story perspective? Not really. It's so I would do the tutorial. The tutorial does a pretty good job of teaching you the game, and it also has a story that relates to one of the characters. From that point, it's really no. There's no particular order. It's just do whatever you think is fun. This game was very much designed from an ideology of making sure it's a fun sandbox. You kind of make your own stories as you play. I would not say it's really designed in mind with like, oh, you should do this, 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 this. It's just designed so you can have a good time. Yeah.
Question. If a dwarf and a Kislevite had a drinking contest, who would win? Typically, the dwarf. There you go.
Yeah, dwarfs are kind of
Yeah.
like engineered from the bottom up to handle their drink.
I mean, no matter how much you may drink and drink and drink and drink and then drink some more, a dwarf is just significantly tougher than your typical Warhammer human, meaning that under normal circumstances, the dwarf will drink the human under the table. But individuals are individuals, and there'll always be some humans who will drink some dwarves under the table. As is often the case with Warhammer, every single time you say, this is the rule, someone comes along and goes, I'm the exception.
Yeah, I was gonna
and
say,
you're like,
that really should be the tagline of Lorebeards is, we'll explain to you Warhammer lore and why none of it matters. Because we'll be like, here is the hard and fast rule for this thing. Except for all the times there are exceptions.
Yeah, pretty much.
The Axe of Dargo. Good. Alright, so I've got all of Ungrim's legendary items now. So that is his last quest battle.
The Slayer in me seeks death.
So I can upgrade from the regular Slayer Axe to the Axe of Dargo. And now he's got the Iron Warden's Tankard. So he has regeneration. Because that's fair.
100% fair.
Okay, let's get Mason. And for the Runesmith, we want the Rune of Negation. And then let's get Stubborn Defiance on Garagrim. And Vanquish Chaos on my Dragon Slayer.
One rag.
While you're doing that, I'm bravely running away.
Brave Sir Robin.
Yep. Who is bravely running away and getting hold of the Golden Knight. Oh, yeah.
Oh, nice. I got the Brotherhood of Grimnir finally. Good.
I lead, you follow.
Move out. Right.
Demon Slayer.
Champion of Kislev.
Okay, I think the Silver Pinnacle is almost ready for me. I just need some Slayers.
As long as we walk.
And then we can head to the Silver Pinnacle and start to seal the hold, which is gonna make a lot of vampires very upset. And they're gonna come attack us for it.
My throng seeks only death.
Yeah, that's not going to last long.
Let's see.
The scar.
Yeah, I'll take the Grim Delvers. The Grim Delvers are really fun. Oh, I need more Kislevite units. Oh, you have access to Zargard now. That's right. Oh, baby.
I do.
Oh, but you have Streltsy too. Give me those Streltsy. Give me those Streltsy.
I have been slowly but surely upgrading my Ice Court's martial prowess.
Yeah, since you have a tier 3 building in Karakadrin, you should be able, if you're in a settlement or recruit stance, you should be able to get some much better dwarf units now. Because you can have up to 4 allied units per army.
Let's have a look at what I've got available. Nothing at the moment. I'll need to get back. Oh, a minute. Oops.
Yeah, you should be able to get Quarrelers.
I'll do it next turn.
Quarrelers, Warriors, Miners, Miners with blasting charges, Slayers, Slayer Pirates. I'm almost to higher tier Slayers. Not quite, but I'm almost there. I've got this Thane making his way up to your territory. Those goblins are getting a little... Those goblins are getting a little feisty looking down there.
Oh, what if the drinking Umgi was Andre the Giant, says CB4N. And you know, that's a very fair point, because Andre the Giant drank like a fish. It was ridiculous the amount of alcohol he could knock back.
Oh yeah, Andre was something else. But to be fair, a beer can in his hand looked like a sippy cup for a small child.
Oh. What are you doing, Azazel? Are you declaring war on me? Yes. Oh, screw you.
Oh, jeez.
This is going to be bad.
Hey, at least Oslin joined up with us.
Oh, this is going to be bad.
I am marching my way north to come help. I am on my way.
Let's have a look at how close he is up there. Oh, he's coming down south. I think I might leave. I might just let it fall.
Yeah.
No,
Well,
I don't think Zoishenk will hold. Not if he's got... Oh, he's got 2 full banners. What's in it? Okay. Davinettes, yeah.
You may...
On Chaos Ogres as well. Ooh,
Yeah, you may want to fall back to Erengrad.
yeah, I think I do. Yeah, nope.
And then Erengrad, Oh, yeah, I don't even know if Erengrad's going to hold out against that, actually.
No, yeah, I can bring in some reinforcements up as well.
Yeah, has Zarina Katarin resurrected yet?
She has not, or if she has, I didn't notice.
If you click on, actually, so in the top right, there's an icon that looks like a banner that says Lords and Heroes. If you click on that and scroll a little bit, you should be able to see her somewhere. And it'll be like, yes, she's back.
2 turns.
Two turns.
turns.
Okay, got
2
more
turns.
That is a very long time when you've got a Zazel kicking down your door. Okay, Ungrim. Let's grab that.
I am the Slayer King.
I really want Ungrim to fight the vampires.
I must fulfill my Slayer oath.
Yeah, let's not reinforce Zoishenk. So tempted to do that, but I'm not going to.
He's got Mournagles. How bad is this garrison? It's not that. It's not that bad.
More sleep shines.
Onward.
Oh, but that vampire empire is getting kind of big. I should probably do something about it. I guess.
I mean, do you have to?
Do I have to? No, but I'll get a lot of money if I do.
Worth it then.
Yeah. Let's see. Yeah, I think I'm gonna start. Punch him in the face. To Schwarzhofen. Vlad is nerfed into the ground, so it's fine. I'm not really worried so much about Vlad as I am other things.
My command is attack.
Luckily, these guys are pretty easy to wail on. Yeah, I'm gonna sack it.
Nice.
The Slayer in me seeks death.
Let's see, can I make it back to my territory? Yes, I can.
Seek our doom.
Okay, we're gonna
Can
fall
we
back a
look around?
bit. And then we're gonna grab Iron Willed, which makes Ungrim heal a lot faster, which is great.
There's
then
Azazel.
Our Slayer... Yeah, let's get Rune of Breaking. We're gonna need Rune of Breaking, actually. Until I can get Doom Seekers. Okay. Oh, you leveled up twice. Look at you. Scarred Veterans, fine. See, what's the...
I'm always vaguely amused to find the wood elfy spirits kicking around over here.
Oh yeah, from the Griffin Wood. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's a really fun place to have put Drycha. I find it a mixture of inspired and amusing at the same time.
We can't all have a chronic.
Let's get a... I moused over my Demon Slayer to check on something, and the Demon Slayer's just bitching about Gotrek. We can't all have a chronicler like Gotrek. The asshole. That's funny. Alright, let's upgrade Karak Ungor so I can get better gold mines. Mundry Mogrimsum is on his way to Kislev to help out. My Thane's up there to try and help out. I'm gonna grab the Master Rune of Spite for Ungrim, which will make him extra scary.
Always worthwhile having your extra scary people.
Yep, yeah, that makes it where so long as Ungrim is in combat, he deals persistent damage over time to everyone around him.
Huh, nice. That'll do.
That'll do.
To die in battle.
Alright, that should be good, that should be good.
Aye, lad, what can I do?
I have my engineers steal some more technology. Nice.
Ready.
How's it going? It's going pretty okay. Kislev is definitely... Kislev is
Kislev's a bit-
suffering.
Says suffering. There's been a lot of Skaven. There's been a new recent incursion in the spring driving from. Here we go.
It's a very
Yeah,
it's a very lore accurate
Yeah.
Kislev situation.
yeah, let's just that one fall. Let that one fall. That one. Bye. Okay, that's the first major casualty to chaos. Zoyshenk has fallen.
He gave it over to his Norskin puppets.
Yep.
Okay, now I will capture Schwarzhofen since it no longer has lots of free money for me. Take the city. We'll sell it to the Manlings later,
Fear in me seeks death.
as you do.
Ready.
And then I can get... Oh, yes, I can start getting Inspirational Leader, so I have lots of healing. Good. Finn is going to make his way to the Silver Pinnacle, because I'm going to start summoning the undead there to make them really, really mad.
What's your orders?
On my side, I'm recruiting some of your dwarves because who doesn't like having dwarves in their Kislev armies?
This way, by
Okay,
Brumney.
and I've got this bonus army that I got from my Age of Reckoning marching towards Kislev as fast as it can go.
To war?
Okay,
They're
I'm busy
coming.
bolstering up my forces to hold off Azazel, and they're not too bad. I'm gonna have two full.
The snow.
Can you get that army out of March stance, or do they have to be in March stance?
They do not have to be in march stance.
Okay.
Didn't even. Oh,
If you can, you're going to want them in ambush stance. That way, the AI, you might get lucky and catch them as
I
they're...
can't at the moment. They're in encampment at the moment.
Oh, you should be able to switch them to ambush.
No.
Oh, it's
Won't let
probably
me
because they're
choose.
standing on top of the city. They might need to move just a smidge away from it.
They're out of movement.
Oh, okay, that's fine. All right.
So they'll just have to wait a turn, assuming that they don't blow up.
Iron sits a clan and hold.
Yeah, the good news is he did pull back with one of his armies. Oh man, he's got frickin' Harold Hammerstorm with him.
Oh, he does not, does he?
Yeah, he's got Harry the Hammer,
Oh, awesome.
who is really fucking hard to kill. He's a piece of work.
I mean, I bought that model when it was reissued again. I have yet to paint it. It's still sitting aside its packet. I just literally couldn't resist picking up Harry the Hammer because it reminded me of being a kid when I first bought it back when it was a metal miniature and really bad. And here's a little thing that not many people may aware of. Harry the Hammer was... No, I'm thinking of a different character. I'm not going to say that because it's actually a spoiler for LAWhammer. I was about to say something I really shouldn't. I won't say that.
Greenwell Cowboy asks, how many players does one campaign multiplayer support? You can have up to 8 players in a campaign.
Can you? Awesome.
Yes, I will note if you're doing more than 2 people that I heavily advise for you to all get the same VPN. There are some really, really nice free ones like Radmin. RADMIN VPN is really good for this. I've tested it. It works great, and there's no issues with it. If you get everybody on Radmin VPN, one of you can create like a lobby, and everyone else is able to join that IP address that you want to play with. That way, when you play the game, you play using the local area network multiplayer menu, not the normal one, because CA does not have dedicated servers for multiplayer Total War. It's peer-to-peer. So if you try to play 8 people without a VPN, it'll be really laggy. If you play with a VPN on, it's much, much better. Like, I know people that have been able to play 8-player campaigns without much issue. What 2 factions rarely fight each other ever, but I'd love more stories about it? Oh, dang it. That's rude.
So many.
A lot, actually.
Yeah.
Almost like anybody in the
Here he
Lizardmen.
comes.
You to the halls of my ancestor.
What do you want, Hawkland? Oh, you're gonna give me money for a trade agreement? Yeah, sure. Pretty sure you guys are about to get...
To my throne.
Ah, it's Toddy! What do you want, Toddy? Money? Okay, yeah, cool.
Greetings.
Oh my god, all these trade agreements! So many trade agreements! The Empire's
we
like,
go.
we need some of that dwarf beer.
Hey, Zarina, you're back.
The
To
Nemesis.
the north!
The Nemesis crown has appeared in Sylvania. That's not good.
I grow.
That's not good. I don't want Vlad to get this Nemesis crown. Please no.
Yeah.
To war.
Okay, I need.
Well,
My vows will be satisfied.
I need to march on Castle Drakenhof.
so how do I get the Zarina back?
So you're gonna click on the army that you want her to lead.
Defend
Okay.
So I would probably pick the one that has the Golden Knight in it.
I can do that. Although it's got a full set.
you could just
Ice
pick,
Magic.
I would pick the one that has the Ice Witch, and then you could just move the Golden Knight into her army. So you're gonna click on the Ice Witch, and you're gonna click on character details in the bottom left.
Mm-hmm.
And then on the bottom right, there's a picture that looks like a boot.
It does indeed.
And you click that, and it's basically you telling that lord to skedaddle, and then it'll ask what lord you want to replace them with.
Done. Perfect. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Nice. So that lord, can I get that lord back again?
Yes, she went back into your recruitment pool, though
Okay, cool.
she'll take like 4 turns to come back. So she basically goes on a forced retirement.
Slayer.
But she'll be back.
Why won't this army move?
Which army?
Borodin. I'm clearly doing something wrong. I click on Borodin.
Probably because one of my armies was in, one of my guys was in the middle of doing something.
No, I just can't move it.
Can you
It's like it's already moved.
Can you change his stance?
He's currently on encamp for reasons that
Yeah.
I can't and won't move off it.
Oh, it's locked in encampment stance?
Yeah.
Noble of the
That's
Oblast.
weird.
Okay, let me just move the other character out and see if I can move it in. No, I can't. Nope, just I seem to be locked in encampment stance. Let's see if there's anyone there. So, oh, he's recruiting. Thank you very much for explaining. So if I get rid of that, I can then move off. Thank you.
Oh, okay.
Super appreciated.
I did not realize you were recruiting. Yep, that'll do it.
Yep, that'll do it. Thank you very much. You absolutely rock out there, everyone. Wow, I'm such an idiot. Have I finished the Elrica building? I think I did finish it, but let me just go check. Zavstra. Zavstra.
You did.
Which wanted a frozen outpost.
Yeah,
I have
so-
done that, so do
So
I have to do
if you-
something else?
Yes, you do. So if you click on objectives in the bottom right, you'll have an update to the Ulrika one. I think it's you have to have 10,000 gold in your treasury.
Ha! I mean, yeah, that's going to happen soon. Let's have a quick check. No, it's worse. It's 15,000.
Okay. Yeah. So that one might take a bit, but that one will usually come.
Yeah.
That one will usually come from winning like a bunch of big battles in a row.
Yep, makes sense. Let's hope Azazel pops over and gets his ass handed to him. Not going to happen, but let's hope he does.
Ugh, Chaos Dwarfs. You stay far away from me, good sirs. Okay, I've got my Thane up there
No,
who's
I
harassing
did
them.
not mean to do that.
I'm moving through Drycha's lands, which is going to make her very upsetty spaghetti.
No, I did mean to do that.
What's your orders?
Tsarina Catherine of Kislev.
Drużyna ready.
Do not touch the damned prince.
Let's see.
And I'm done.
Oh, I can get-
Addy, you're not an idiot. Let's see positive, says CB4N. I like calling myself an idiot. It's relatively accurate. Not entirely, but relatively. But thank you very much for trying to keep me less negative self-talk.
Welcome.
Ooh, defensive alliance with Reichland.
Very well.
Yeah, that sounds good.
And yes, it has been quite a few hours since we started. 6 hours, holy crap.
Our honored dwarfkin.
And we've not had a toilet break, god damn it.
Yeah. Okay, hey, I just confederated Karasakarak,
Oh, good job.
which is good apparently because it was the only hold that he had left, and it's surrounded by Skaven.
Oh dear.
That's a lot of rats. Oh my goodness.
Armed and ready. Lord
Oh,
of
that is... God damn head taker.
Fidel Flash Flood, I'd just like to say it's not 4 a.m. Breen, it's 5 a.m. Breen.
Yeah. Speaking of which, I believe that it is time to call it an evening.
I think we are definitely getting to that point, because I am about to get marched upon by not just some of the forces of Slaanesh, but maybe all of them. And that means that we will need to have a relatively fresh brain to deal with these ridiculous daemonettes, because we don't want to tackle daemonettes when we're not ready.
Yes. Okay. I have just saved the game, so I've got the save file. You don't need to do anything.
I love it.
Yeah.
Because that would be bad.
So we are good to exit to main menu or whatever you want to do. And just kind of do our little outro here. But thank you all so much for joining us. We hope you had a fun day. We certainly had a fucking fun day.
Yeah, that was awesome. So I have a couple of things to say at the end. Number one, thank you very much for turning up and watching. And number two, it has been... Oh, piss off. Well, we all know what's going to happen the second I start playing when we come back. The Static Legion is attacking the Ice Court, and it'll be a valiant defeat as literally all of it descends upon me. But it will be a pretty epic encounter between the Golden Knight and Harry the Hammer. Is Harry there? Yes, he is!
Yeah, we held out against quite a massive Skaven Legion. We can hold out against two armies from the Warriors of Chaos.
I just want this to go away, go out of the way, get out of the place. I just auto-resolved it and suffered a valiant defeat because it's not going to save and then exit to Windows.
Well, I already hard saved, so you don't have to do anything.
Yep, good. Yes, as I was saying, I've had an absolute ball. It's been really fun to actually get to grips with the game for the first time properly. As you all know, I've not really played the third Warhammer game pretty much at all. So this has been an absolute delight, particularly because I've had somebody there saying, no, dude, don't do that. No, dude, don't do that. Do you really have any idea what you're doing at all, Andy? Which, of course, the answer is no. We're getting there slowly.
Oh, goodness. But, yeah, thank you all. We hope you had fun. We'll definitely be checking out, analytics and things. But if you had fun with this, please let us know. Feel free to drop by either Andy's YouTube stream, my YouTube stream, hit the like button and leave a comment, because we're going to be, using that to sort of gauge interest. If people really, really like this, then we'll do it again.
Yeah, we will.
And we might not do it next Wednesday. If anything, we might do it on kind of a bonus day. But a lot of exciting things coming up. Just a quick reminder that for those that don't know, Andy streams his LAWhammer Warhammer Fantasy Roleplay campaign, which has been going for... How many episodes are we?
Just over a year now.
Yeah.
We're on episode 40... I'm going to say 47. 46.
Okay,
47. About there.
Yeah, so those are on Fridays at 1 p.m. CST, 7 p.m. BST, right?
Yeah, 7 p.m. my time, correct?
Yeah, and then on Saturdays, Andy also streams on his other channel, which is called Rookery Publications, which does a lot of stuff about writing, world building, making games, like tabletop games, making video games, writing books. They have a lot of really, really prolific people on there about all sorts of different subjects. What was it? 2 weeks ago, y'all did an episode on... what was it?
Are you talking about when we had Gareth and Jendi on?
Yes.
Yeah, we were. Yeah, that week we were discussing creating anthology books, because they've just opened their new fiction imprint, and they're building an anthology of different authors from across the world to build their own very impressive sounding storybook.
Yeah, so if stuff like that sounds like of interest to you, be sure to check out Rookery Publications, and Hawk has been spamming the links in chat because he's awesome.
Thanks, Hawk.
And then on Sundays at 10 a.m. Central Standard Time, 4 p.m. British Standard Time is when we do Lorebeards, which is our show where we do a podcast type format where we discuss various subjects about Warhammer Fantasy. And this week we're talking about the old ones, which would be super fun. Have you put up the stream for that yet?
No, I don't think I have. So
okay.
I think I'll go and do that, not right after this one, but I will go and do that tomorrow.
Yeah,
tomorrow, whatever.
I'll remind you later. But anyway, so that's everything kind of coming up for the rest of the week. So we'd love to see y'all join us again in the future for that, if you'd be so kind.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, I don't have anything else.
Nope, neither do I. You've pretty much covered everything. So do make sure that you like, subscribe, and do check out both Loremaster of Sotek's channels and the LAWhammer channels, both of which are streaming right this very second. So if you happen to be on the other, make sure you dive over to the other and hit all those nice buttons because it'll make us super happy.
All right. Anyway, we're going to get out of here. For those of you watching on Twitch, because I guess I actually have a moment, I'll send you all off in a little raid somewhere. Yeah, thanks so much for being here. Y'all, let's see, is anybody playing? Don Fandango's playing Total War, so I guess we can do that. Don Fandango. And hope you all have a lovely day. So thank you for watching. Take care and bye.
See you all later. Bye-bye.